Flip Jalovic last Friday, where he did a peace sign and all.
There you go.
I think he's the one leading the run for that award right now. And we had a wipeout by Ruben Gonzalez last Friday too, I guess. I'm trying to remember it. And we are also giving out the Ricardo dos Santos Attitude Award. It's like an Andy Irons Most Committed Award. Giving out this award is given out in Chopes in Tahiti. And the organization of the Perfect Chapter decided to incorporate a bit of this attitude, the Ricardo dos Santos Award, in this event. Ricardo, obviously, who was going to compete in this event. Unfortunately, what happened was a tragedy.
I know he was super stoked about it too. They was going to be here for it and whatnot. It's a big loss, to everybody. The surfing world, it was a big loss to a lot. Everyone that knew him. It's good that we have an award for that.
Yeah, I actually had the chance to talk with him and interview him maybe a couple times, and I was just devastated about it. Just so tragic. It was a very tear-jerking kind of day.
I think now at the Newcastle contest, it was either Alejo Muniz or Pedro Henriques that had a Ricardo Santos for sempre, which means Ricardo Santos forever on his board when he received his victory there.
Yeah, it was. He actually wrote that before the final, so it was a bit of a...
Yeah, it's carrying the spirits around the world. Ricardo.
Exactly.
Who was a Charger.
He was definitely a Charger. As we look out on your screens, this is very typical. You would guess that maybe looking to your screens, it would be late in the afternoon, but not at all. Because this beach is facing south, what happens is that we have the sun right in front of us. It's very hard for the guys to film and to capture the best images possible because of the light that is straight facing the...
Just a glare at this time of day, right?
Yeah, exactly. And Carcavelos is a very, very special beach because of a lot of things, and that's one more of them.
It's got a lot of history, eh? It's definitely one of the focal points of the entire Portuguese coastline as far as surfing history goes, and that, and generations of great surfers that have come from this area. The cream of the crop of born and bred and surfed this break here.
Yeah, people used to say that Carcavelos is the birthplace of Portuguese surfing. So who knows? But it's a very important kind of beach for us, and it's an honor. For the Perfect Chapter to have its stage here.
Right. I want to say hello to everybody around the world who is tuned in. If you're still awake, depending on where you are in the world, send out a big hello to my good buddy, Gonizi Bizarreta and Ode Koyasu. Probably sitting back drinking a beer at Lakey Peak. Hope you guys are watching, and hope you hang in here for the end of it and see one of the boys pull it off here.
Hope you guys are scoring too.
There's a semifinals. Those are packed, huh?
Yeah, those are the semifinals on your screens right now. Look at it. Just, wow, those are stacked, huh?
There you go. That first heat's pretty heavy, huh? They're both heavy. Anyway.
Yeah, they're both heavy. But, Tiago Pires, Bruno Santos, two surfers that are used to, competing in the World Tour events.
Exactly.
Wow, that was a big drop,
That was a good drop for sure. Yeah, there's a reason why Tiago Pires was on the tour for 7 years. This is the kind of wave that Tiago likes, and so we should see some serious surfing here from him.
Yeah, no surprise. Making that drop was none other than João Macedo dropping late. He was able to do it, but he was a bit too.
I think it pinched quite a bit that barrel, anyways.
Yeah, he was a bit too late on that occasion, but it still looked like a good barrel.
They're starting to arrive.
Exactly. I'm looking forward, I'm going to be honest, I'm looking forward to see what the goofy footers are going to do today, because we have mostly big lefts. We have an occasionally big right, more to the left side of the beach, but we have mainly really, really big lefts. And I'm not sure what these guys are going to do, because we have some really good left barrel riders in Nick Van Rupp and Bruno Santos, and these guys are going to froth on these kind of waves.
Yeah, that's pretty much what both of them are known for. Their two riding abilities and that. So, if it persists to be lefts like it has been, up till now, what we've been looking at anyways. The peak does have a tendency to shift from left and right on the beach and that, so they're going to have to keep their eye out and find the right spot at the right time.
Yeah, for sure. It's not going to be easy, and there's a bit of a riptide going on there. But as soon as they find it, those barrels, I'm pretty sure big scars are going to fly in. We are gonna start the contest with the first heat of the semifinals in about 30 minutes, so stay tuned. Stay tuned as we see Thiago Pires getting his stuff ready. He's a former World Tour surfer and a Portuguese legend, huh?
He had a haircut for the event, huh?
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice of him.
He doesn't want nothing slowing him down while he's in the barrel. That's why he got his hair.
Yeah, Thiago has been, like, I said the other day, he's been a major, ambassador for Portugal, and he kind of opened the road for everybody who's out there. All the kids that are, looking to follow. Oh, that was nice. Oh, boogie barrel. But, Thiago is, he opened the road for all Portuguese surfers that, are battling in the QS to get somewhere. And, he's been a major influence on a lot of young kids in that, which is great. And it's nice to have him here for this. We'd rather see him, like I said the other day, at Snapper for the contest coming, but,
Yeah.
you can't have everything.
Exactly. I mean, and he had a good run. I'm pretty sure everyone would like to see him. At least everyone in Portugal and Europe would like to see him still on tour. But everyone has its career, and everyone's career has its time. And maybe Thiago's career on tour for now is paused, and he will be back if he wants to.
It's been a long road. I mean, people look at the 7 years he was on tour, but before that, Thiago, he starts way back when he, had his junior, second place junior title in Macaja, where he went that same day off to Sunset Beach and came in second behind Sonny Garcia. So that was a long time ago. He's looking at, I would say, more of like a 19-year run as opposed to what people consider a 7-year run on the CT.
Yeah, for sure. And what many people don't remember about that, also that year, is that because he did so good in Sunset, he qualified for the pipe trials, and he made it all the way to the semifinals of the pipe trials, where he got a 10 at backdoor. It's pretty funny, huh?
He had a Rookie of the Year, something that.
Yeah, he won the Rookie of the Year, Rookie of the Triple Crown.
Rookie of the Triple Crown. There you go.
Same title, Frederico Moraes, a guy that Thiago sees as a young brother, got 2 years ago, I think.
Right. Yeah, it's good to see that Frederico's out there now, and Vasco and Tomas Fernandez, and a lot of kids are out there. Jose Ferreira, and that after trying to make some ground in the QS, and that Vasco just had a really good result.
Yeah, 5th.
In Newcastle, into the quarterfinals, which was amazing, and I think it's good to see.
This is another one of the local boys here from Cascais and Carcavel. Spends a lot of time over here. That's Miguel Blanc. What a funny pad right here going on. Miguel Blanc, good barrel rider.
Keep his feet warm, I guess, huh?
Uh-oh. Who's that?
He's in. Chanini, right?
No, I don't think so.
No, Edgar Noz? No. Excuse me.
I don't think it's Edgar Noz, because Edgar Noz is a good footer.
There you go.
I would say that guy is actually...
Thiago Oliveira.
Maybe.
It is.
Yeah, it is Thiago Oliveira.
Should have known that first look at that.
Exactly.
Thiago's a legend.
And this one in the barrel is Yves Casson.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, that's a nice looking barrel. That was Ivo from Figueira da Foz.
Yeah, and the other one was definitely Thiago Oliveira.
Yeah, for sure. You should have known it.
Definitely. Huh?
Oh, man.
Edgar
You don't even know your
goofy
riders. Yeah, exactly. Yves Casson coming from Figueira da Foz. There was a WQS a couple years back that took place there, but there hasn't been much going on surf contest-wise, internationally known-wise. But, such a place of such good waves.
Oh, there's excellent waves there. And they had a WCT ages ago. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah.
Where I think...
early thousands.
I want to say that Bubish beat Kelly there in that contest, or someone else did. It was either Bubish or...
it was Bubish,
Was Bubish, correct?
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, and that was an amazing contest.
That was a really good
That was
contest.
back in the day of Rob Machado and all those guys, right?
Yep, that's
a
it.
while ago.
I think Rob actually won one of the years.
Mm-hmm. That went from Figueira da Foz down here to Aguda?
Yeah, that's it.
Correct.
Yeah, I think... Yeah, that's where Bubish won.
There you go.
And then we actually had...
Kelly showed up a bit late for the heat, right?
Yeah, and wearing trunks.
There you go.
Oh, man.
Had a hard night, which he never has, but I think
Exactly.
someone talked him into it, and that was it.
Another funny thing is that I think it was that year that there were actually 2 CT events in Portugal. There was also another one in Praia Grande, which was when Ruben won against Kelly. I think it was that year. If it
Right, well,
wasn't,
that was the same contest, the one I'm talking about, where they ended up doing it down the stairs at Good, I think, or a drag or something like that.
It was a good day. It was a good day.
Right,
Yeah.
right. And that was the same contest, yeah.
Ooh.
Edgar.
Cute little barrel for the local guy.
Yeah,
coming out the doggy door.
There you go. Nuno Genet just announced that Tiago Oliveira is not in this expression session, but he's a two-bonger, so he's made it down here for a few anyways.
He's cheating.
There you go.
Look at that. That's a sneaky
nice.
little barrel
Yep.
for
In and out.
cute little one for Edgar Noz. Local guy, former junior champ here in Portugal. He now runs a restaurant over here. Ooh.
Just right on the beach here, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. And
There we go.
who is it? That's
Johnny Macedo.
yeah, that's him wearing a hoodie. I wouldn't expect that from a guy who's used to surfing Mavericks in Northern California.
It's been pretty cold here, though. Huh? I mean, there's been a lot of swells out of the north, and it's been cold north winds and that. You know, it's been a very cold winter here.
Yeah. João Macedo, more known for his big wave antics.
Right.
He's a bit of a madman, huh?
Beautiful positioning, though, there, folks.
Look at that barrel. That's an open mouth.
Yeah, that's a nice wave. That's beautiful. It was well surfed also, eh?
We have a lot of sponsors over here too, and this is Ruben Gonzalez. His main sponsor is actually one of the sponsors of this event, Billabong. This is a powered by Billabong event. I'm not sure what he was trying to do with that wave.
Yeah, I don't think it kind of showed up what he was looking for there, actually.
Was he trying to get barrel down the line?
I don't know. Yeah, Ruben's been with Billabong forever, huh?
Yeah, that's one of those relationships that lasts and lasts and lasts.
Which is good to see.
Yeah, so, yeah, for sure. And Ruben is also the proud owner of 4 national titles. He's the guy with more titles in Portugal, with more national titles.
Ruben Speedy Gonzalez, he's been doing a lot of work with the Chamber of Commerce here and promoting Cascais and that. He's been a very active person as far as, you know, like getting the sport, you know, making a mark with the sport of surfing here in Cascais.
Yeah, for sure. And he enjoys surfing some big barrels up north too.
There you go.
At Cabo Raso, near Guincho, Praia do Guincho, which you probably heard of because it used to host WQS some years ago and a WWT event also last year and for the last couple of years. And Ruben Gonzalez, he's also one of a kind, huh? He's a pretty funny guy.
He's hilarious, and he's a charger.
And he's a charger, yeah.
He has influenced a lot of kids that are surfing now also. I know that Miguel Blanc follows him around a lot, you know, when he was a bit younger, and Miguel Blanc now has turned into a mega charger also and big solid surfing that.
Yeah.
And yeah, Ruben, he's set on surfing Caucas giant one of these days. They've had some big days there, but I think that big, perfect, the best day hasn't really showed up yet. It does. Guarantee that Ruben will be there.
Yeah, for sure. He's not one to hide away from those big spells. And when others opt to go north to the center of the country to go and surf the famed Nazaré beach, Ruben opts to stay over here and surf a wave that not many people have surfed before, and it's that one we were talking about, Cabo Raso.
Cabo Raso, exactly. Yeah, Nazaré has become the most public or publicized spot in Portugal when the waves get huge, but there are options to that. You know, there's a number of them. There's Cabo Raso, Peralta, there's Peniche, there's a lot of places that do also handle giant swells and that.
And some secret waves down south too, so.
Oh, yeah. But it's good to see, and there are a lot more takers for that kind of surf these days than there were, you know, in the past. The big wave surfer in the old days, you know, was, I don't know, I always thought of Wyoming, Toto Center, stuff like that, and it's just gone off the planet now. I mean, people are surfing giant surf all around the world.
Yeah, this is Edgar Noz, local guy, pulling in.
Like a good one.
He's in the barrel. Will he come out? Ooh, he drove for a long time.
Yeah, he was going well there.
Yeah, he was going good on that occasion.
Yeah, it's a matter of picking the right one here at Kirkabellis. It always has been, you know, and it just some open and some don't.
And one thing we have to take in consideration is the fact that because of the long period swell, it takes some time for the good waves to show up.
Right, to show up, pull in here, for sure.
Again, this is the Allianz Perfect Chapter Expression Session powered by Billabong. This is the second day of the event. Usually this is the one day only kind of event, but because of the conditions we had on the first day, organization and the contest director decided to pull the plug and start the event for the next some days after. We had a good swell coming up, and this is the swell we have today. It will start building up in the next couple hours, so it will probably be a good ending for this year's edition of the Allianz Capítulo Perfeito powered by Billabong 2015.
Definitely. Like Diego was saying earlier, we're down to 2 semifinals.
Yeah.
And the first semifinal, we have Tiago Pires, Rodrigo Heredia, who's a local boy. Tiago Pires, I mean, there's not... What can you say about that guy? I mean, you know, he's got all kinds of history, and like I say, he's a legend in Portugal and has paved the road for everyone here. Rodrigo Heredia is a local boy. He's probably the oldest guy in here, right? 44.
Yeah, he is.
Still charging. Right? Rodrigo Heredia. Then we have Miguel Blanc, that you can see on the screen here, folks. Miguel Blanc, a young kid out of this area. Bruno Santos from Brazil, who is known for his barrel riding.
Oh yeah.
Wildcard won a contest in Chopo a few years back, and it was a wild card and got all the way through. In the second semi, we have Ruben Gonzalez doing the water and expression session now. Can't get enough Ruben.
Exactly.
Nicolas van Hoop, who is a definite
winner of the past two editions of this
winner
event.
of the last two, and definitely one to contend with in these conditions. And Martel Lipke from the Algarve, who is an ex-CT surfer also and still on the QS tour now. And Philippe Jarvis. So it's they're both pretty packed, both of the semis. So
Philippe Jarvis is a former second placed in European Junior Champs. I think he placed second by the end of 2010.
All right.
It was one of the best results we had from a junior Portuguese surfer since Tiago Pires won the circuit back in early thousands, late 90s.
He had a fantastic day the other day here at the contest. He pulled that one heat out in the last minute of the heat. He pulled out a really good wave to make the difference in that. But.
Yeah, with that peace sign for the Nixon claim. No, von Zipper claim actually. So yeah, and thank you for tuning in and staying with us. My name is Diogo Alpendre, journalist from Portugal. Alongside me is Nick Uricchio, shaper from Cement Surfboards, originally from California, but now living in Ericeira for the last 30 years?
30, yeah. 30, no, more than that actually, like 33 now.
Wow. Going for a record.
There you go.
And we are tuned in to the Allianz Capítulo by Billabong. And things are going good. Right now, this is an expression session. The main event will start in some time. Yep. There he is.
Edgar's had a couple, huh?
Yeah, he has had a couple.
I think probably the best barrel we've seen so far is Juan Macedo.
Oh, the one.
Yeah,
the last
one. That was really clean.
Yeah, well, that was clean. Good barrel riding from a surfer from the same place as Nick van Rupp, Sintra, midway through Ericeira and Cascais, right?
Praia Grande. A lot of chargers from there. A lot of big wave surfers from that area.
Yeah. Nick, Antonio Silva also.
Right.
There are a couple. João Macedo, obviously. Pedro Monteiro, who is the contest director. We have some really good chargers coming from Praia Grande.
João Pedro Pereira Caldas back in the day, too. Right?
Was he from Praia Grande?
Yeah, he was from around there.
Ah, cool.
So
let's take a look at the best barrel we had, the Allianz best barrel we had in this event. This was
last Friday.
Yeah, this is last Friday. This is Nick van Rupp. He's the winner of the past two editions of this contest. And it looks like he's trying to win a third one.
Yeah, looks that way, huh? Yeah, seems to find his way out of barrels pretty well, huh?
Yeah, and he's not a small guy. He's a big guy.
No, he's grown up a lot for sure. They'd have there's another one here.
Ooh.
João Macedo.
That's a cute little wipeout there.
They have there's a big article that just came out yesterday, I think, on Surfline. If anyone's interested, I think it's called "Behind the Curtain" with Nick Van Ruip from here in Portugal. Which, if you have the time, have a look at it because it's amazing.
Yeah, and watch the movie.
Great photos, great footage, and then it's got his film that's just released on the web. In the end of it, which is My Road, and this is the first film from that series.
Yeah, One City.
Here we go with our best wipeout.
Yeah, let's take a look at the best wipeout. This is the last contender for the Knicks in wipeout by João Macedo. Yeah, Kirkavels has some power, huh, guys?
Oh, yeah. I was just looking at João Macedo. I don't know if you guys remember years back his best wipeout at Mavericks.
Oh, yeah, that was a good one.
That was on Surfline. That was amazing.
Yeah. João Macedo doesn't pull the board, doesn't pull the nose on the waves he's trying to get. This is a frother, not in the expression session.
Be a free surfer for sure.
Yeah, João Macedo is definitely not one to be known for pulling the nose off his surfboard when he's charging. More on the contrary, he rather wipe out than pull the nose.
He's a head down paddler for sure. Once he sets his mind to taking off.
And one thing that's also different from the first day of this event is the fact that we're gonna have 40-minute hits, not 30-minute hits.
Oh, they're 40 minutes.
Yeah, they're gonna be 40 minutes because we have 4 guys in the water, and we will. Oh, look at this barrel. Will he be out? Oh no, he's out. Look at that. Edgar Noz, local guy, saying he's here, just like Cristiano Ronaldo.
He's trying to win it all. He's trying to get the claim and the best barrel, huh?
Exactly. Look at him. It sure looked like a good barrel. Look at it. He was deep on that one.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Look at that. And then going for a Cristiano Ronaldo kind of claim. I am here. He's happy there. That's typical Edgar Noz. Always happy. Always went for a big, his body talk. He's always loud.
Looks like he needed that to win a world contest or something, huh? Little Edgar, you can count on him for a bit of action, huh?
And now this is Ivkação going for the right, pulling in. Oh, that was a closeout. Nasty one too, huh? So I'm pretty sure Edgar Noz is in the run for this expression session, right, Nick?
Oh yeah, that would definitely say so.
And now he's saying goodbye to all the people in the beach. Such a funny guy, this guy.
He's hilarious. He's hilarious after he loses heats. Anyone that knows him knows what I'm talking about. He's great.
Yeah, he's pretty funny.
That Tiago Oliveira still out there paddling around.
Ruben Gonzalez, missed the barrel.
Clipped. Ruben better save some for the semis, folks.
Yeah, save some energy, Ruben. And it looks like there's going to be a barrel right in front of us. That's João Macedo pulling in. Will he make it out? Yep. He's out of there. That was a quickie for João. And now Tiago Oliveira pulling in for the... That one clipped right on his shoulders, huh?
That was Tiago. I guess they gave him a jersey then.
Yeah, they gave him a jersey.
Well, they said if we can't get rid of him, we'll put a jersey on him.
Exactly. There you go. Ooh. That was João Moreira going for a backside there. Local boy. Spends a lot of time surfing in France, so he's used to some barrels. Spending his time between France, Saussegor, La Gravière, and obviously his local spot here, Kerkeveld.
All right. How old is João?
He's 15.
Yeah, he's pretty young, huh?
Yeah, he's young. And as all young surfers are, at least most of young surfers, loves to fly.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it has to be a part of anyone's repertoire right now. If you want to get anywhere on the tour, it's really important. I think, young and old, you have to take to the air. It's just not going to get through a lot of heats.
Yeah, bad news for shapers, though.
Oh, it's all right. Bad news for factories,
Exactly.
which most shapers, play a part of.
Exactly. And that's Marlon Liepke on the left.
There you go. Chilling, getting his rhythm together there.
Yeah. probably listening to some tunes.
Nicola van Roop slipping up behind him.
I always wonder how or in what language do Nick and Marlon talk. Because they are both Germans, they both grew in Portugal, but spend a lot of time around the world. So do they speak in Portuguese?
You know, it's funny.
German?
I spent a lot of time with both of them, and I think it jumps back and forth. I've been able to when they were speaking English together. They'll speak German together, and they'll speak Portuguese together. So they're both fluent in all three languages. So
yeah,
I'm sure they're fluent in French also, and
yeah, for sure.
Spanish. So.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Really good mates.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they've done a lot of traveling together, on the tour.
And right on your screens is Bruno Santos from Brazil, from Itacoatiara. He's going to be wearing the black singlet on the next heat. He's just like Nick said, he's a former World Tour event winner. He won as a wild card the Chopes event back in 2008.
Right.
The waves were really good, and he surfed them really, really good.
Oh, yeah.
And, I mean, how many wildcards have won WCT events or events as a wildcard?
There's been a few, but there haven't been that many, especially at a place like, Chope on that. So
I think there were probably, 4 or 5. Mick Fanning, obviously, Joel Parkinson. Mick Fanning won the Bells. Joel Parkinson won Jeffreys Bay. Nicky Wood, I think.
As wildcards.
As wildcards, yeah. Nicky Wood, I think he won Bells Beach. And obviously Bruno Santos.
Right. Oh, look at that. Starting to line up, folks. There's starting to be some really nice waves out there.
Look at that.
Oh. I was just looking out the window. There's mega left in front of us just shut down.
Yeah. And there's someone going for the left. Surfing the backside.
See all the sand that comes off the bottom. It's really shallow here, and it's a heavy impact zone for sure.
Look at Thiago Oliveira
again. Not finding him, man.
He spends a lot of time in Cochos surfing with you, Nick. And but he's also good in all kinds of barrels.
Oh yeah, but you see, when it's good and solid, he'll sit out the back, and Thiago's still a standout, and in really good tubes in that older generation for sure. But he's tube rider. He's excellent. It's amazing.
Yeah, he's a good.
Look at Miguel Blanco warming up.
Yeah, Miguel.
And he's hungry.
Yeah, look at him, all focused.
Oh yeah.
Those are some of his sponsors. Kia, who sponsors Miguel, also sponsors this event alongside Allianz, Billabong, Mel, Fuel, and all other sponsors we have right here in Carcavelos for the perfect chapter. And I think we're going to write a good chapter for the Portuguese surfing book with this event.
This will be a good end to it for sure. I'm glad we carried it on until today because it's going to make a big difference in how the event winds up.
For sure. And it will be much more about surfing the good barrel than finding the good wave. So that's what you want to see,
As I was saying the other day, it's good to see this kind of event, that breaks away from the normal format of contests and all that. And around the world, there have been a lot more this type. As we look at Thiago Pires here, got a forefin under his arm.
Yeah.
Which is pretty rare. I mean, I've seen Thiago, it's been forever. He's been riding 5'11", 6'0", 3 fins.
Yeah.
I think the other day was the first time I saw him. But Friday, he came out with a forefin.
No round pins. Always round pin, actually.
Right,
no pads.
Round pins. Yeah. Old school.
Old school, yeah.
Well, we will see how it goes in a quad. This is good wave for a quad today.
One funny thing is Thiago Pires' favorite surfer is Tom Carroll, a goofy footer, who also didn't use a pad,
right?
Which is pretty funny because I think just the other day I was reading about Thiago on a Surfline article actually, and he was talking about some time years and years ago when he was a young boy. He went to Morocco and Tom Carroll was there and gave him some good advice that he took with him till the rest of his career.
Right.
So he still takes with him. That's probably why he's such an idol for Thiago too.
And at the, I know for me at the pipe contest that just happened before the Volcom, at the end of the CT
in December.
I mean, Tom Carroll, and when they got the old guys out there, just blew me away.
Yeah.
Because I mean, head down, paddled into everyone, took off. It's like he'd surfed it yesterday, and he was dominating the peak, and he got the best waves. And it was
He hadn't surfed it in 7 years or something.
yeah, but I mean his attitude and the way he surfs, and he's still super active. I mean he's running around with Ross Clark Jones, surfing a lot of heavy waves, towing and this and that. So the guy's in shape. He's more focused, I guess, than he has ever been. So it was amazing to watch him.
Very driven too, huh?
Oh yeah.
He's 50-something going on 20.
There you go. They're about to start here on the first semi. I'm going to throw my buddy on here.
No, it's actually me who's driving.
Oh, you're out the window, are you?
I'm out the window. I'm going to grab some lunch. And we will be right back for... I'll be right back for the second semifinal.
In the meantime, we'll put on Gonzalo Lopes, also known as Ratinho, for those who know him.
And here you go. See you later.
Hello, everybody. Hello from Carcavelos Beach. Here we are. Excited.
There you go.
And new day of surf. Looks like there's way more barrels and promising.
There you go, for sure. I got a comment, Gonzalo. My wife said the other day, you speak better English than I do.
No way.
That's not a good sign. I've been here too long.
I wish. I apologize for my English. I'm Portuguese, by the way, so I do my best. Yeah, there's a barrel out there. Here we go. At the end of the wave, he didn't make it out. Waiting for the semi-final to go in once again. Who do we have?
We have Thiago Pires, Rodrigo Reggio, Miguel Blanc, and Bruno Santos.
Bruno Santos, of course. So Bruno probably and Thiago have the biggest name.
Oh yeah, for
in this
name-wise, definitely.
Yeah,
These are.
as two major surfers of the World Tour.
Don't tell that to Rodrigo Reggio.
Yeah, of course, he will get mad.
He's got the biggest name around here.
Exactly, unbelievable. He's in the semi-final,
right?
Being 40-something.
44.
And left the competition a long time ago. He still comes in and kicks ass. Guys, really, really good.
Yeah, Rodrigo's been heavily involved also in the organization of the contest here in Portugal. The QSs from the Azores to, to Guincho, to all the events that have gone on here. He's a very active person in the surfing community. And
he has a surf shop. He has a really good surf shop in São João, not very far away from here. And the man still surfs.
There you go.
He has a big development of apartments in the Azores. He's making a tourist project. Yeah. Here we go. There's a good barrel. Is he going to make it out? Nope. Closed out. A lot of closeouts lately. Hopefully, the conditions will get better during the semi-final.
Oh, there's been some beautiful waves out there.
Yeah, we got to see some good barrels.
Edgar had a really nice barrel. João Macedo have a really nice barrel. So there's waves out there to be had.
Yes.
And like I say, I'm sure with the incoming tide now, it's just going to get better.
And in this heat, there's a couple of magicians, so you might see something beautiful. Let's hope for it. So, okay, we go into commercials. So we'll be back very soon. Bye-bye.
Allianz, seguros de A a Z.
Okay, here we go. So, as we talked before, Tiago Pires and Rodrigo Heredia, Miguel Blanco, and Bruno Santos. So, here we go. Ready. Okay, we have a wave already. Oh, it's a close-up. Nothing special. So, Nick, excited?
We are back. Oh, yeah, definitely.
So, who do we have surfing? The right-hander. Here we go. In blue, Miguel Blanco. Already a smack. And out.
Yeah, I think that's not the kind of wave we're looking for.
Nope,
Just kind of fun
not
semi.
at all. But like the week before, or 4 days before,
there you go.
sometimes you got to do some kind of score.
Yeah,
if the barrels don't come, make sure.
Just feel it out a bit. It's a good idea, too.
Exactly. Because you might get a barrel, then you need a backup.
That's amazing ad, that Allianz one.
Yeah, that ad
From the
is
river of
we
Munich.
were just talking about. It's beautiful.
It's amazing. There's a lot of surfers. The place gets crowded. I've got good friends. Quidin Rodler rides it all the time, and I know Marlon. All the boys have been there surfing. Goni, Jay Thompson. A lot of guys have been there to do it. And,
it's a landmark.
Yeah, definitely.
You go there, you gotta go surf the river. It's more famous than Pint now.
I don't know about that.
Here we go. We have a good wave. Wow. I think it's someone from the expression session still.
Yeah, you're looking out the window.
Yeah.
You can't do that. They told you that the other day. Look at the screen.
Here we go. We have Tiago
Oh,
from the
look at that,
expression
another free
session.
surfer. Can't get that guy out of the water, can we?
Yeah.
Huh?
He's having fun. It's one of my mates from back in the time.
Oh,
We
yeah.
used to travel together a lot. I would stay at his place. He would stay at my place. Nice barrel, huh?
Nice barrel. Bruno Santos, correct? No.
No.
Rodrigo.
In blue, it's Rodrigo. Miguel Blanco in blue. Sorry. I think we're still having.
Atenção, pessoal na
I think we
bateria.
have not started
Atenção ao
yet.
início da bateria.
It's the expression
Para
session boys
45
coming
minutos
out
em
of the water
5,
still.
4, 3,
So
2,
here we go now.
Timmy Patterson fins there.
Just started.
A bateria está
Okay,
on.
we're on.
A bateria está on.
We're on. Here we go.
Now I'm excited.
You're always excited.
Especially in days like this with good barrels. So, Nick, how many of the guys in the semifinal have you boards?
Obrigado aos surfistas
we have
da
here
Expression Session. Obrigado aos surfistas
Marlon
da
Lipke and Nick Van Roop.
deixarem área livre.
Okay, so
I got 2 out of 8.
Estão dentro do água o Tiago Pires
Not bad
do
odds. Those are Vegas odds.
No,
Rodrigo
that's pretty
Heredia
good.
de branco.
2 out of 8. Not too
De
bad.
azul, o Miguel Blanco e de
20%
preto,
is
o
up
Bruno
there.
Santos.
There you go. I think they're probably both riding quads. I actually gave Marlon
Dois naturals, o vermelho e o branco são naturals.
one of Nico's quads. One he didn't like at all. It was one I made for Goni. A copy of one I made for Goni. The Goni loved. And gave it to Nicolau, and he said it was, I can't ride this thing. And I gave it to Marlon the other day, and he loved it. So
It was the one that we used a couple days ago.
yeah, that's the one he used in his last heat. Marlon had some really good
He
waves
was
in it.
fast.
So
He was
yeah, really
fast.
fast. He was
Getting
tough.
out of
So
those heavy barrels.
I guess one man's trash is another man's diamond.
Exactly. That's crazy. With surfboards, it's like that.
Thank God for that, huh?
Yeah, exactly. You have a job. Otherwise, the machine will do everything.
There you go.
Pretty much.
Oh, it's just good to see that, a board that you made with put a lot of thought into it, that it does work for someone.
Surfista da Expression Session aqui
Yeah,
em
the tricky thing
frente,
about
mais a
boards
sul,
is
mais a
You
leste,
gotta be
perdão.
specific to the surfing.
A moto
the
pode
surfer
tirar daí se não consegue sair
does,
sozinho,
right?
não é?
Oh yeah, no, it's just a lot of fine tuning
Every-
involved, and the more you know someone, the more boards you make for someone, the better they're going to get for that person.
Exactly. But surfing is such a personal statement, right?
Oh yeah,
That a board, it just follows right through it with that personal
O
statement.
bodyboarder que está a entrar
And
na água, percebe que vai entrar por
No,
aí, mas para
one
ir
board
pouco mais
cannot
para
be
o
good
lado
for everybody.
da zona.
oh no, it's impossible. I mean, weight-wise, talent-wise, positioning of their body on the board,
Exactly.
where they surf. There's too many variables.
Yeah, we were talking to the boys before the
Zona
contest
é o
started, and
nome
pretty much
antigo do
everybody's going out
calhau,
in the
de
6 zone.
Pastorinha.
Waiting,
estava a
they have the
principal
6-2s
onda
out,
nos anos
waiting
70.
for bigger conditions this afternoon.
Right.
We thought it would be bigger by now, but it's actually stayed 5 to 6 foot, and it has not improved. But we're pretty sure that soon enough we'll have that 6 to 8 foot range that we so much want.
What time is high tide today? Or low tide, excuse me?
Low tide, it was at 12:30.
Oh, okay.
12:30, 1 o'clock. So.
All right. Yeah, I would have expected more.
Exactly 1 hour already into the high tide, becoming higher, and the conditions have not improved dramatically like we thought they would.
Right.
It actually happened 3 days ago. With the high tide, the conditions did improve.
Yeah, right on the high tide,
Yeah,
which was
exactly.
surprising.
The only problem was the wind. It turned pretty much onshore.
Yeah.
So we decided to stop it.
Bodyboarder que
Now we
entrou
have
agora
a full
aqui
day
na
of
área, por
offshore.
favor,
As you
chega-te
can
mais
see at the
para
screen,
a tua
it's a
esquerda,
perfect
estás mesmo
offshore
no meio da
day.
bateria.
But the waves are not showing up as we thought. Of course, this swell is very north, and with north swells, Carcavelos does not turn on.
Right, but I think there's more west in it than
Yeah.
than
But the
they
good
expected.
thing is
so.
once high tide starts happening,
Right,
the swell that is out there, it starts coming
will
in.
come in for sure.
So sometimes it doubles the size of low tide. So that's
just
what we're expecting to happen.
Hooking up wind guru real quick here.
Okay.
What the swell's going to do today. Yeah, I think the peak of the swell is, still a little bit later.
I think it's
And
at
if we're, in a
3 o'clock,
17
right?
period, so it's pretty,
Yeah.
3 o'clock
It's pretty
peak.
heavy. I heard news
And
that
it does have quite a bit of west in it as well,
Yeah,
actually.
so that's good. That's good news. So I heard that where you come from, Mirisada, the swell is
Oh, it's huge.
on
Yeah.
fire. It's
Yeah, it's
big,
giant.
huge.
It's good to look at, but there's
Yeah.
nothing to do with it anyway. I mean, even next to the hotel, which is this big wave spot, when it, one's side of hand, it's not happening. It's too big, and there's too much north wind on it.
So
It's that kind of size where you just don't even want to put a number on it. You know what I mean?
yeah.
You look at it and go, that's 6 meters, maybe 8. I don't know.
Yeah,
It's big.
Nazaré.
Por enquanto, os atletas
Yeah, Nazaré's got to
Today
be ballistic
has
today, huh?
probably some of the biggest bombs of this year. Unfortunately, the wind, it's not
Yeah.
the good
Passaram
wind for
5
Nazaré
minutos.
or
Caso
Irisada
passarem
or
10,
any of the
o
West
diretor
peaks.
de
Well, there have been some amazing days this winter, both for Nazaré and
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 Nazaré
Irisada.
had probably one of the biggest sessions ever.
Yeah, I
this
think there's a wave that, of Benjamin Sanchez that may be considered bigger than Max. I don't know. We
Yeah,
will
we
see.
all heard
We'll leave that up
about
to the
that.
Guineas guys.
Exactly.
Huh?
They will be going there with their metrical system
Right,
or feet
right,
system,
right.
whatever, and decide who is the big man this
We'll
year.
let them analyze it.
The crazy man this year. It's
Yeah, I
another
want-
sport, right, Nick?
Yeah, I want nothing to do with either one of those two ways.
Oh,
Anyway.
man, that is just creepy. It's another sport. It's an action sport.
Oh,
It's,
yeah.
it's very radical sports. I think surfing is so much fun compared to that kind of surfing. That has nothing to do with fun. It's
Oh,
a
yeah.
lot of commitment,
Tiago
craziness.
Pires já está
Big cojones.
We're off to kind of a slow start in this heat, huh?
Yep. We're talking and talking and talking, and
Yeah, I think they're out there fishing around a bit.
exactly that's why the 45 minutes are
Ele
late.
parece que vai
Let's
também.
see if
Got Rodrigo Red, who's a local boy, is paddling farther over to the left. I think he's probably
there's something
Seeing
coming.
something
actually.
that way,
There's a
yeah.
beautiful set approaching the west side, the east side, sorry.
Miguel Blanco
And it's a
e os
beautiful
Luz
wave.
estão agora
Wow.
mais ou menos em frente aos
Beautiful left.
that's a bit farther over than the athletes are at right now.
Right in front
E
of
vai o
us.
Bruninho.
There's someone in the wave.
Bruninho à procura. a
Bruno
ver se
Santos.
a onda não se
Now
decide a
it's
tirar
Miguel
com ele
Blanco,
para a
right?
frente e ele sai fora.
Miguel is in blue.
Não vai ser com esta
Right,
onda
right.
que vai ganhar a meia final.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
correct. Excuse me.
Para deitar fora.
Bruno Santos is in black.
Assim já não vai haver restart, isso já é garantido.
Oh, okay.
Nas provas
Pink sheet is not showing the white
Got on the sheet.
columns.
We got it yellow.
Yeah, that's wrong. They changed yellow by black, by the way. Did not have enough jerseys, yellow jerseys. So they went with black color, which sometimes is confusing with the blue, with this kind of glare.
As we see Tiago Pires paddling there.
Yep, everybody's chasing for something, and actually only one wave came. It was all the way on the east side of the beach.
Tiago's about Tiago's about three months off a baby.
Okay, so this is the best wave of the contest so far. Best score. Best score, best wave. Here we go. Mr. Nicolau van Broek, the man has won the thing 2 years in a row.
Oh, well, it was a nice slam in the end.
Nice
There.
slam. World Tour contest.
This is the best score combo of 2 waves in his heat.
It was deep, 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 and he came out.
It was a 9 and an 8, if I'm not mistaken.
Exactly. This is the 8, I think.
Yep.
Nice smack. Of course, if this was a regular contest, he would get a lot
Jogo
of
de paciência.
points for
pelas
this
ondas.
last smack, but since
I think Nicolaus had that board for almost a year now. I think he used it in Brazil last year in a contest for Saquarema.
not breaking them as fast as they used to.
Well, this is a survivor.
It's resisting.
Yeah, I'm glad that one lasted. We made it one last week. I said this. I mentioned this on Friday. Had shaped one on Monday, had it ready on Wednesday, and he broke it on Thursday. So,
Holy.
yeah.
It must be really hard for you, as being the factory owner, to go through all of these boards. This boys pick so many boards, and they need so many boards. That must be a whole industry just to manufacture for them now.
Yeah, well, when boards break like that, it's tough on the whole factory because everybody gets really involved and gets really stoked that they're putting this board out quick for one of the athletes from the team and that. And, you know, and the guy walks out and comes back a day later with the board under his arm in 2 pieces. You know, the glasser goes, and the hot coat and the sander, everybody kind of bums. So
Yeah, we all know the power of the waves around here.
there you go. These things happen.
It does happen. Right, once again, we're looking out, and there is no waves inside.
Yeah, and that was Bruno Santos, by the way.
Yeah, Bruno Santos, you were
It
right.
was a 0.75.
Black and
Nothing,
blue, sometimes you get mistaken between
nothing
the
to
two
write home about that one.
No. Okay, so east side delivering again.
Estamos agora a pouco mais de 35 minutos do fim desta primeira meia
Not
final.
in front where we are.
Yeah, these are
Boys
giant
are.
heats, so there's a lot of time. I mean, you know, we're looking at 35 minutes still on the clock, and that's pretty much over what you have in heat in any type of contest anyway, isn't it?
Yeah. So we gotta be relaxed. Don't rush things. And wait for the best bombs. And make sure you make those scores once they come.
That's it.
Carlinhos Santos estaria aqui, mas nós estamos a fazer este.
All right, so do they have jet ski assist today? It doesn't look like it.
No, I don't think they need it.
No, it's too close to the sand. It's not that big, actually. And it's very easy to get out. There's a rip that takes you out, and there'll be a problem involved in paddling out.
Yeah, if it was way out the back, they
Yeah.
might. But even that, you know, Kirkavell's a tough place for jet ski assist anyways, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it's too close to the sand, right? So
Yeah.
it doesn't leave too much room to maneuver. Right.
What are we, 5 days away, 4 days away from Snapper Rocks? Is that contest going to start?
Exactly. I think, is it next Monday or already in the weekend? It starts on the
28th,
8th.
correct? Yeah.
So 28 must be the weekend, right?
Yeah. They just had a bomb swell that came through a hurricane there.
Atenção lá fora.
I saw some footage and some
Tentativa de
amazing
remada,
Yeah.
não deu
photos
para entrar.
on Facebook.
Yeah, I saw a photo of Nathan Hedge, who was going to be one of the athletes that was going to be here if it happened, you know, a time that he wasn't at a contest. He, unfortunately, was at Newcastle at the time that they started this contest. And I saw a clip, Instagram post from Nathan slipping into a beautiful barrel on the Superbanks, I think. So.
My head was, the Kira was on fire
Yeah,
as well.
yeah.
Not many times. And all the boys were there already. So I have footage of Kira, and it's just unbelievable. It's on
Right.
Facebook.
Do lado do-
It's
da
about
direção
7
própria,
waves
do lado
straight.
dos surfistas,
7 waves.
toda a
All
gente
waves all
orientada
lined up.
ao máximo
And guys
tempo
riding it and
Yeah,
shredding it.
every
and
one of
getting
them.
barreled and hitting the lip and floaters and aerial 360s and so on and so on. Unbelievable stuff.
It's like a bowling alley, huh?
It is. Just like that.
Tivemos aqueles últimos 10 minutos
And we're
de
waiting.
exhibition session, em que
Very
estava
windy.
com uma cadência ótima.
Thought the wind wouldn't get this strong. It's good for a barrel.
Momentos como esses
Sometimes
voltem.
hard to get into the way. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, we need something there. We need a tidal push or something to get this moving because it's been a very slow heat up till now.
Very, very slow.
If we're looking at, you know,
Yeah, I'm sure the next heat is going to be on fire.
12
So
minutes
like
in,
that.
and we, you know, we got one wave.
Yeah. Once you have like 30 to 40 minutes like this, then the heat after is normally a bomb. And Nicolau is in the second heat.
Correct.
Is waiting for this
Nicolau, Marlon, Ruben,
Okay.
Gonzalez, and Philippe Jarvis.
beautiful- Okay, so 3 amazing barrel riders. Philippe Gervais, Marlon, and Nicolau. and an amazing surfer in all kinds of conditions.
Oh, and Ruben, put him in the barrel in the barrel category too, please.
He can surf anything.
Oh, yeah.
Nazare, Peniche, anything that you throw at him, he will be out there.
I want to say that Gregoriu, Jose Gregoriu, is also a national champ, and Ruben were probably the first guys, or excuse me, Ruben and Greg and Tiago were probably the first guys really towing up at Nazare and fiddle around there a bit. So.
Exactly. I didn't know Tiago. Tiago did too?
Yeah, Tiago did. Yeah, Tiago and Greg. I'm trying to think who was the first one, but I don't want to put my foot in my mouth here and say something not true. We have a taker.
Finally. And it's one of the boys. Yes, it is. It's Bruno Santos, right? But no barrel. Unfortunately, this wife did not open up. Okay, we have someone going left right in front of us, not making it out.
Son.
Okay, Bruno Santos. Here we have the replay. And the wave did not cooperate. He was ready to get into that pocket, but nothing happened. He had to pull out. At the same time, the same wave, someone took it farther down to the west side, but didn't make it out. Okay, we
got a paddle out the back.
It's the white boy.
Local boy in and out. Rodrigo
Herrera. Once again, it's not delivering, unfortunately.
Como competidor, ele fez esse anúncio público que seria a última prova em que
Steer shades, there we go.
There you go. With the shades on. I just opened the window in front of us so you can see the barrels. But it's hard. We might shut this window.
Quite a few people on the beach, huh?
Yeah, okay, so pretty much no big scores on hand. It's a very low affair. Blue is in first.
Miguel Blanco?
Miguel Blanco. Black is in second. And Rodrigo in white is going to go into first because he just rode the second wave. The only boy with a second wave, okay.
Yeah, and I think we got a bundle of throwaways as far as I'm
Santos
concerned up till now.
Well, yeah, he's going to score for the second time. So pretty sure Bruno Santos is going to go to first. Yes, he is right now in first. Then we'll see what Rodrigo gets for that second wave, and I'll give you the results once I have that on my board. Okay, again, waiting for good sets and good barrels. Not happening right now.
A segunda do Bruno 1.1.
1.1 for Bruno in the second wave there.
Yeah, that attempt of a barrel, but really did not deliver.
Still, like I say, hopefully they're all throwaways up till now,
Exactly.
You don't want to see these kind of waves for the perfect chapter, that's for sure.
No, not at all. We don't want complaints from our viewers. We want them to be happy with the spectacle.
This is very fickle beach break, though. I mean, it changes so fast here.
That's true.
I mean, as far as currents go and placement of the peak and, even the size itself coming in.
The ocean is playing a trick on us. It was really nice just before the contest started.
Even for the expression session, there were a few out there, huh?
Yeah, there was good barrels out there, for sure.
The pugs.
And now all of a sudden, nothing happened. Okay. Looks like the
Tiago
set is
paddling around
coming.
there.
Yep.
Okay,
we have a set coming.
Beautiful right down the
Yeah,
beach.
down to the west side. Okay, we have someone turning around. It looks like a nice right, but nobody went. Oh, it's not barreling. It looks like the wind went a bit west, and it's shutting down the barrels.
Este ano começámos na sexta-feira. O vento não ajudou, o tamanho do mar também não. Para hoje esperava-se mar maior do que o que está.
Okay, someone is paddling. Nope.
I think I asked you the other day, how many schools are on the beach here?
Okay, so 4 resident ones, and then there's another 4 or 5 that will come every day on trucks.
That bring from wherever, Lisbon, here and there, yeah.
Lisbon, hotels, blah, 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 blah. They all come down here. So it gets really crowded.
Yeah, it gets busy, huh?
Exactly. That's all Merrick fins. You have the boys at the end.
The competitors there.
Sitting there waiting for that turn to go. Watching the conditions.
Yeah, hoping that conditions will change for him.
Exactly. Huh? Unfortunately for this heat, we had many hopes for this heat, but unfortunately the waves have just died. They're not showing up, unfortunately. It's taking too long between sets. And,
that's right. If it starts now, we still got a 25-minute heat, huh?
That's true. 27, right? 27 minutes still to go.
Then we get a heat restart?
Hopefully we would.
The heat restart will be here for 2 hours.
With scores of, yeah, that's true. Okay, so the only guy that did not get on board is Thiago. Definitely his World Tour experience is making him wait. He doesn't
wait for something worth taking off.
All right. Right? He wants something to put on the board. Thiago knows what he's doing. Sometimes he waits too much. That's what I think. In World Tour events, sometimes he sits and he doesn't get busy, and then he gets a really high score, and then he needs one to make the heat back up. He never gets it because he's always waiting for those bombs. Okay, we have a set. Looks like a set is approaching. Hopefully we get some action. The funny thing, it started to get full already, but it looks lower.
Right, it looks more like it's dropping off, doesn't it? It looks like the tide's dragging out as opposed to coming in.
Exactly. Oh, weird. It's not making sense, but that's the problem with this beach. It's too close to the river. There's a huge current out there. And when the current is on, it takes the swell away from the beach. And it needs that flip away from low to high to start letting the waves approach the beach and having those waves break. At the moment, we see a lot of swell out there. It's not making it into the beach.
Yeah, tons of swell out there. Just needs to find its way into us here, huh?
Exactly. Okay, we have someone paddling. It's a boogie board. He's in the competition area. Not good.
And there's a lot of rip out there. You can see Thiago's been spending a major part of this heat paddling.
Exactly, to the east side, right?
Yeah, I think everybody's running over right in front of us right now.
Yeah.
Right in the glare of the sunshine.
Yeah, we have the sunshine right in front of us, facing south. And it will be like that until the end of the day.
When's the first time you surfed here, Gonzalo?
I was 14. I am now 49, so long time ago, huh? My cousins, they actually got me into surfing. It started 3 years before me. Okay, we have a wave. Okay, it's Thiago.
And that's a good wave. Ah, get out.
It didn't get out, unfortunately, because it would be the first tube.
It might be the highest scoring wave yet anyway, so.
Yeah, for sure. It's the only barrel written.
As we see
completely
Nicolau warming up.
Yeah, we have our winner from last year. Okay, we have some sets approaching. Let's hope for some barrels. Stretch that back. That's what Nicolau's doing. Okay, let's see the replay.
Replay of Thiago here.
Here he goes. Perfect position, stalling.
Nice. Spot on it. Right on the spot.
He's in there. Now it got tighter.
Yeah, that pinch in the end grabbed him, huh?
Exactly. I thought it was going to come out of this.
Yeah, it would have been hard to put that last section to give much of a chance.
Nope. He stalled a bit too much.
And there's around where Thiago's down there, there's a few left starting to reel off that side. So we'll see. I saw all the guys were paddling down that way. So
all the way at the west side, huh?
We'll see. All of a sudden, just in the last minute or so, it does look like there's a bit more swell starting to get through.
Exactly.
So hopefully it'll make that much difference.
The unfortunate thing is they are breaking everywhere except where the surfers are, which is right in front of our booth. It's breaking east and it's breaking west, not right in front of us. Okay, here we go. One wave in front of us as I was talking to shut me up.
Miguel Blanc.
Okay,
correct?
That's the first barrel. That's good. That's a good wave. And I think it was Bruno Santos.
Okay.
Okay, because it's front side. He's a front
Right,
side.
Bruno's been the
going
busiest one out there so far. Huh?
left. Yeah, Bruno is looking left and right. Okay, let's see the replay.
Oh yeah.
Here we go. Oop, it stalls. He almost fall down,
Yeah.
and then grabs his line, and he's out.
That'll work.
Okay, we have the first score of the heat. That really matters. Yeah, you're right. Most of the surfers are
Yeah, they paddle way over there.
exactly. They are in this right side of the beach, which is the west, and not really getting the waves, huh? Okay, we have a set approaching. Nobody.
They gave Thiago 175 and one he didn't get out of, which I said up to
Okay.
Bruno's wave now was the highest scoring wave.
Okay, so Bruno is gonna get something.
I'm sure Bruno's wave is going to
Yeah,
come way over that.
375, almost a 4 maybe, huh?
Yeah.
And unfortunately, this is a barrel riding contest, and it's not on yet. Only one barrel completed, and it's not very good average. We have now 21 minutes to go. That is after the heat already.
There's a replay of Bruno's again.
Okay, here
Yeah,
we
he
go.
nearly got hung on that takeoff there.
Exactly. He
Slid in clean.
had a little
Frothy little thing,
Yeah.
huh?
It was. Oh, okay. And then the exit is
Yeah,
just
it's beautiful angle right there.
Yeah, I love that angle. Okay, outside there's a big set coming, and two boys are in position. Let's see what happens. It's the white guy in the right spot, and I cannot identify the other color, but I think it's blue again.
We got a paddler here.
Okay. Do we have Bruno Santos? Yeah, we do. Okay, another barrel. He's in there.
Ah,
Okay, he's
clean.
out. Okay. All right, Bruno with this one has put a long distance
Yeah,
between
Bruno's
him and all
taking
the other
advantage of it
boys.
here.
And only 20 minutes to go now. Still a lot of time left. All right, Rodrigo trying, but not really getting it.
You see that in Bruno, all the heats that we have had so far. He stays real busy. He doesn't sit and wait for things to happen. He's pretty much after it, searching them out and finding the right waves. Even if they're not fantastic waves, he's keeping busy on them.
That's a
That was
better
beautiful.
barrel, huh?
Yeah,
That's
it's
even
clean.
a better barrel. So
Oh,
this is going to come in the
Deeper
high,
for sure.
in a high note, huh? Okay, do we have a second score for Bruno already?
No, I think we
No.
on the other two. Nicolau getting warm.
Exactly. This is another guy that gets really busy in his heat. So hopefully the same strategy as Bruno. And at the end, it pays off, right?
Oh yeah.
One you fail, two you make it, and then you get the scores. It looks like the guys on the west side are really not getting anything. And time to paddle over here, boys. To the east side. That's where. Okay, we have someone in position. Looks like a nice right-hander. Here we go.
Miguel Blanco.
Miguel Blanco.
Beautiful. Get in
All
there,
right,
buddy.
nice bottom turn. He's in there. All right, boy. Come on.
Oh, clipped on the end of it. Pity.
That was an amazing barrel.
Yeah, it was nice.
Unfortunately, never made it out. Very, very close. He was out and then he got clipped by the lip, right?
Yep.
Let's see the replay. Nice wave. Time for a bottom turn and everything.
Right takeoff.
Nice bottom turn. Okay, he doesn't even need to
Yeah, that
drag.
section
He
was
goes
tight right
behind
there,
the
huh?
section, he's out here.
That was doable.
Is outside, and then boom, that's clipped by that end lip.
Should have gone for that doggy door.
Unfortunately,
Huh?
That was a beautiful wave.
Still going to get a good score on it for sure.
Yeah.
We don't have
at least-
either one of Bruno's waves up yet, actually, on
Yeah,
the scoreboard.
I want to see what they're scoring for the clean barrels.
Mr. Marlon Lipke.
Marlon Lipke, another good history here. Huh? Second.
There you go.
2 years ago, third last year. So the boy is always up there.
Yep.
Finals. It's a finals boy. All right. Any scores coming out? Okay.
Got a 7. Bruno.
Yeah, he has a 7. That's it, and a 5. Okay. 7 for the first barrel, and a 5 for the second one, which I think it's confusing because I thought the second
No, I think it's
barrel-
a 6.
it gets a 6 for that second one, huh? I thought the first barrel was better than the second, but who am I?
What order have you got them on your board there?
Yeah, 7 and 6, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we have another barrel. Nope. Rodrigo is
Didn't
not
do it.
on a lucky day. Okay, we have someone riding a nice barrel. Is in
Thiago.
there. Tiago. Okay.
No, excuse me, it was not Tiago. I'm sorry.
It's
Miguel Blanco
Miguel
again.
Blanco, so he has the second score.
Yep.
So finally someone approaching the same kind of results as Bruno Santos. Huh?
At least same kind of tactics, staying busy.
Staying busy. So Miguel Blanco is very well launched for a second place in this heat because he's still very far away from Bruno Santos' scores. So what does he get for their incomplete barrel?
I think they gave him 2.5 as far as I can see.
Yeah, exactly. Looked like the right score for it.
And this one will
probably improve a little bit. 2.7, 2.8 maybe.
Yep. No, I'd probably be closer to 4. I don't know. I'm not a judge. But anyways, I know that's going to make it harder for...
Exactly. We would like to see the replay of Miguel Blanco's wave. Never got to see it. And see what kind of score we're talking about.
There we go.
Okay, here we go. All right, he's stalling. He's not really in there. Okay, got a little barrel there. Here a bit again, and he makes it out. Yeah, that will be a 3 at least, maybe more. Huh?
Yeah, for
what
sure.
What do you think?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. One quick in and out. Actually, it's the end of the wave.
Yeah, that'll help his campaign here.
Yes, it does, because...
We've got Tiago and Rodrigo both searching, still looking for, I would almost say, looking for an opener.
Exactly.
We've got 16 minutes on the clock still, so there's time in the heat. I mean, there's a lot of time in any contest, 16 minutes, so...
So what's the first wave of Tiago? It's a 175. So if he makes an okay wave on the second one, Miguel Blanco already has a 3.5. That's that left hand.
Yeah, but still Tiago's only looking for like a 4.26, so there's not...
Yeah, nothing much.
Not 4.26, but we're still missing one of Miguel's scores, correct? Oh, no, they gave him a 3.5.
3.5.
All right.
So actually, Tiago, it's not a very high requisition to go to second. First is another story. All right.
There we go.
Oops, he got clipped.
Man himself got clipped. Yeah.
It was Tiago, right?
Yep. It's a bit too tight.
Finally, we have more barrels. Finally, we have more waves. Nothing major yet, except for the 2 waves of Bruno. But we wanted to see better waves and bigger waves, and it's just getting better, right?
Yeah, tide's starting to bring them in. You can kind of see it. Look up and down the beach. You can see them starting to come in.
Last 10 minutes just improved. So hopefully we'll see an improvement, significant improvement in the next.
Yeah, the change, like I say, is super fast here.
Really fast, and all of a sudden the barrels are here.
This is the first place I ever surfed in Portugal. First place I ever got wet.
For me too. First
and
place
it was,
I surfed.
Yeah, I was blown away.
Okay,
Ended up spending
nice
3 months there. Beautiful wave.
Who was in the right spot?
Tiago Sacapires.
Oh.
Didn't get out.
Too heavy, huh? He got clipped by that second
it looked better
section.
to take off. It looked like a doable one that just kind of sectioned all the way across.
Just monster up. Just be a little monster at the end. Clipping. Those are the kind of waves, if you make it out, you get that huge score. Bruno Santos is all the way in the east, huh?
Another taker there. No way out.
No way out. Not even for Bruno Santos, the guy that makes the magic happen. So. Tiago is one of those guys that can really pull amazing barrels as well.
That's why he's here.
Yeah, exactly.
All the athletes were voted for this event, and it was broken into different divisions: foreign surfers, pro surfers, soul surfers. Exactly. So everyone here was voted.
No chance.
Voted to be here.
They all voted. They all know their thing. They all can jet barrel like crazy. So don't mistake me. All of them have the capacity to get a 10 out here.
We had a lot of substitutes when the contest started because a lot of the people that were supposed to be in the contest were in Australia for
all right, we have
QS events.
Approaching. No takers. Yeah, Australia really took a lot of the good surfers of Portugal out of this competition. And some Aussies, an Aussie and a Spaniard did not make it. 2 Spaniards did not make it here. So 3 of the internationals.
Goni, Nathan Hedge, not to mention Frederic Moraes, José Ferreira, Vasco Ribeiro,
the junior world champion.
And who had an amazing result there in Newcastle just now.
6 heavy guns did not make it to the contest. Of course, we had an amazing substitutes as well. and they're here.
Yep.
They're still in the semi-final.
Lost Corey Lopez on Friday. But
Corey Lopez, yeah. I thought his surfing is still so sharp, so amazing.
yeah, just didn't. The waves didn't show up for him.
No luck on that.
His last heat.
On that quarter.
He was heavily booted and hooded, huh? This is definitely not Florida temperature over here.
Hopefully he's hearing, and big hello to you.
Yeah, if you're out there, Corey, you're probably not, because you're probably sleeping like a baby by this time, huh?
Exactly, probably is.
Yeah, but if you are there.
Yes, what time is it? At 3 o'clock, so probably, 10 to 7?
5 o'clock in the morning?
5 o'clock.
Oh, no, excuse me. He's on the East Coast,
yeah.
right?
He's in Florida, so 3 hours less than California, I think.
All right.
3 or 4, I'm not sure.
3 hours left.
3 hours left. So pretty much he's probably wake up. Yeah, wake up and looked at the screen.
Have a
and
look.
Start listening to our comments.
I know that up to now you're not missing too much.
Exactly. Unfortunately,
but
well, fortunately for you, my friend, not a lot of heavy barrels still written. Bruno definitely got 2 in his sleeve. That's 2 good scores already.
Bruno started off the second heat of the first round with a very similar score, if I'm not mistaken. I think he had something like 13, wasn't it?
Yeah. Okay,
here we go
have
again.
A barrel. Nobody can.
Thiago.
He fabricated this one. He will get a
manhandled.
Okay, he will go into 3rd for sure with this one.
Manhandled that little lip there.
Exactly. So, Thiago, he's in 3rd already, so he will stay in the same spot. I don't think he will make it to 2nd, but we'll see.
Let's have a look at it here in the replay.
Okay.
Yeah, it didn't really open up. He kind of lingers.
He kind of
pulls under that section right there.
Okay. He fabricated this one, and he got in there. Okay, nice little smack. He's a really good backside, huh?
Yeah.
His best results backside. Hitting that lip, he's so vertical.
We're down 10.5 minutes now.
Someone paddling. It's the white surfer. Okay, we have a barrel. It's in there. He's out. He's trying to get a little bit more.
Our homeboy?
It's our homeboy, Rodrigo Heredia.
All right.
Rodrigo Heredia. Here he goes. And he got a score for this for sure. Huh?
Yep.
Probably he will go into 3rd with this one.
Getting interesting in the later minutes here.
Exactly. It's 10 minutes to go, so still opportunity for 2 more.
There's a replay of Rodrigo here.
Well, here we go. He was a bit off of balance when he started, but recovered really well. He drove that lip well. Tried to get another smack on the lip, and nothing happened.
It'll work though.
Yep.
He'll get a score.
Nice. Actually got smaller, not bigger, like we were
Yeah, but I think there's more sets coming through now. Like I said, if we look up and down.
Yeah.
And it's going to be really fast. We're going to see the difference here. That's the way it always is here.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, you're looking at it and thinking, no, I'm not going to go out, and then it's, it's pumping 10 minutes later.
Yeah.
So.
We're hoping and hoping.
The magic of the ocean.
Exactly. Get the show on the road.
And the magic of this coastline in general. I mean, it's huge. It's totally blown out up the coast. You come around here and it's offshore.
And it's
there's some surfable tubes in that.
Yeah.
There's not many places in the world where you just, in the space of 25, 30 minutes, you can be surfing all kinds of conditions. And that's one of the beauties of Portugal.
Yeah. It pretty much works in every direction of wind, right?
Yeah.
You always have a spot that is okay.
From Peniche to Carcavelos, you've got,
Yeah. Okay, here we go. It's the right-hander.
That's Saka, Thiago Pires.
Is he going to get there on the second session?
He is. He's going to get out of there.
He got clipped. He couldn't make it out. Unfortunately, again for Thiago, he's the king of the non-completions in this heat. He's been busy, huh?
He's been busy. He's got to be a bit frustrated.
He's looking for it. But unlike Bruno Santos that found those 2 beautiful ones, he's not being able to drive out of those barrels.
Yeah, I don't know. Thiago's only looking for a 2.01 to move up into second. So.
Thiago was one of your team riders for a long time, right?
Yeah, back in the day.
Yeah. Exactly. Riding cement.
Yeah, and he's still super good friend and all that. I mean, it goes beyond business.
He lives right next to you, right?
Yeah, he's right up there. He said he lives in quite a few places now, but
Lisbon girl, right?
Yeah.
Lisbon girl. So probably has a house in Lisbon as well. And of course, parents from Linha, where I met him here, surfing the Estoril area.
Right, that's where he pretty much started. They had a house up in São Lourenço.
I sponsored him when he was really young.
When he was a Grom.
And when he was a Grom. He grew to be one of the best Portuguese surfers ever. Hopefully, one of
the best up till now.
I mean, the best, for sure.
The time on the CT and all that's pretty amazing.
Surfer, yeah, for sure. The only Portuguese boy in the CT, except for Marlon.
Except for Marlon, had a year there, for sure.
He's not Portuguese, so.
But we will have more.
Yeah,
There's faith in our generation.
We have four boys right at the door, right?
Well, they're out battling for it anyway.
Exactly. And hopefully they will make it. Nicolau, Moraes, Federico Moraes, Vasco,
Portuguese, yeah.
José Ferreira, and Marlon and Nasaka is still out there trying to get back.
Yeah, it's funny. There's so many Europeans that are on it. I'm always, aside from rooting for the Portuguese, I'm always rooting for the Europeans because it's.
Okay, we have a barrel going right. It's Tiago again. You could see his surfboard coming out and it was clipped.
Just not finding him.
Not finding him once again. The king of the uncompletions for this heat. Poor Saka. He's not in the best of luck. And he's actually not going through. He's in third.
Look at Ruben Gonzalez. Next heat.
Man, they got second last year.
And Nicolau.
And Nicolau. Nicolau won the last year contest. On the last minute, he got an amazing barrel.
Oh, yeah.
If it wasn't for that, it would be Ruben, the champ of that year. So Nicolau can always put a rabbit out of the hat.
Oh, yeah.
And
Ruben
change
had
the
a
table around.
Deadly final in the last one. He spent, half an hour paddling?
Exactly, poor.
Oh, it was unbelievable. A lot of work. A lot of work.
Sorry for him.
Yeah, last year there was tons of current. There was a lot of swell. The paddling was unbelievable. For anyone who had a heat, was like very tired, physical.
Jet ski assist. It was just so heavy. The left would start in the east side, and they would go all the way across to the west side.
Right.
It was one humongous left, and it was so hard to paddle into them. So much rip.
Get a replay here on that right-hander from Tiago.
Look out, the one that he almost made it. Okay, here we go. He's
way visible. Doggy, you're shut down on
the beach. Nose was already pointing towards the beach, and he got clipped. Unfortunately. Once again, him and Miguel Blanco. Okay, Tiago went.
So like I said, all he needed was a 2.0, and he got a 2.2. So.
Yeah, exactly. So he has a 4 actually. I don't remember the score. Did we miss it, or was that backhand?
That was that right-hand barrel just now. Was that 2.2?
Okay. So I'm talking about the 4. What was that for? Was that backhand?
That was his backhand barrel for sure. That one we saw.
Okay.
Just a minute ago. Yeah, it's still like it's super tight because Miguel Blanc's only looking for 2.71 and Rodrigo Heredia for 3.21. So, any one of these guys scores a good wave and it's got to put them where they want to be.
Yeah. We still have 4 minutes, so anything can happen. All we need is a set and one of the boys to be in it, and it all can change except for Mr. Bruno Santos.
Right. He's the only guy that's really comfortable out there.
Yeah, he's probably giving combination to everybody now. Okay, so 4 minutes to go, and hopefully set will approach and we'll see some action at the end of this heat. That's what we need, action. So we'll all be happy.
This is the same order on the next heat if we got the color-wise. Got Ruben in red, Nick Van Roop in white, correct?
I really cannot make a statement
Marlon
right now
in blue and Jarvis in black. I think that's probably it.
Ruben Gonzalez.
We're going to have a little heat recap here, folks.
Blue. Okay, heat recap. Here we go. Okay, so this is
Bruno, that one first wave
one barrel that was really hard to get in. Okay.
That was a 6.0, correct?
Okay.
Bruno again there.
Yeah, that was a really nice
that was a beautiful
barrel.
wave. The guy is a gifted tube rider for sure.
All right, and once again, here we go. Bruno Santos in red, getting an amazing barrel. Breaker 1. All right, boys, as the heat recap was on, two amazing barrels.
Yeah, I think we had some heat turners there.
Yeah,
huh?
exactly. One was from Bruno Santos, so he just improved on his score. This was Thiago Pires left. He drove and drove and drove, and once again he was caught at the end. At least judges rewarded him for one of the waves, and he's actually in position to advance.
Now, Thiago just had one when we were on the recap there, correct?
Yeah, he did. He went left.
That
was the.
Oh, okay. All right. That will solidify his second place a bit.
Exactly, for sure.
But someone took off right,
Bruno
correct?
Santos went right
okay.
and just shredded the hell out.
Here we go. This is the last of Thiago's waves.
Okay, so Thiago
went right.
Oh, he went right. Okay, so actually that wave I saw, it was Thiago. Okay.
There you go.
Really good barrel for Thiago.
Yeah, that'll solidify his
for sure.
second for sure.
His second for sure now. And attacking first position if he has the time, because this is going to be a high score.
How beautiful are photos at this wave, huh?
This is beautiful. Nice, well done.
You can freeze frame of tons of photos. It's so nice.
His nose into the beach and make it out. So happy to see that, huh? Deserved. He has looked for this wave the whole heat. For more than 30 minutes he was looking for this wave. And now 1 minute left, and it looks like Thiago and Bruno Santos, Bruno's first and Thiago's second. Through. Their scores are way up ahead of everybody else.
Yeah, but don't turn the lights out yet. They're still like, Miguel Blanco does not do that much, depending on what they give Thiago in his last one.
But this is going to be Thiago's best for sure.
Right.
It's going to be up there on the 6 range, so it will be hard for Thiago. Well, Miguel probably will only need a 6.5 or 5.5, depending on what they give to Thiago for this right-hander. But it was mean, deep, and hard exit.
What have you got? First numbers coming in at 5?
It's a 5, yeah. So lower than what I thought. So actually not making it that hard for Miguel Blanco to get a good one. Miguel Blanco had a one wave as well on this exchange while we were watching the recap.
Right.
That was a left. He was in the barrel. He slid the tail off, and he did not make it. He fall down.
Here we go at the front here.
Okay, who is this?
It's a beautiful wave.
Okay, we have Miguel Blanco. He needed this wave. Come on, barrel. Come on. He's in the barrel. Is out. Wow.
It opened up pretty late, though. It's pretty much an end section. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Depending on what they give. They gave Thiago a 5.5 on his, so that's going to bring up his.
That's a high score.
Yeah, what Miguel needs is going to be somewhere around, I want to say.
5.5, right? No, more. 6.
No, it'll be a 6.1.
So I don't think this is a 6. I think this is probably on the 5 range.
Yeah, that'd be tough. I don't know.
But it was
leave it to the judges.
Pulled.
I'm going to jump out of the box here for a second, folks, and turn you back over to Diogo Alpendre, who's ready for action.
We'll be back. Mr. Diogo, the commentator this afternoon event.
Hi everyone. Out there, exciting ending to this first heat of the semifinals. Let's watch the replay of Miguel Blanco's last wave. Big drop.
Airdrop. And then he went and got covered up.
It was, but this angle is kind of misleading because I saw the wave from the front and he wasn't as deep as one would thought.
This is the beautiful. The flag is in front of us.
Oh, here we go. Miguel is going, dragging his arm. He's in there. Short barrel.
Short barrel. It's not going to be enough, I think. He needed a 6, and this is not going to be a 6. Trying to smack that lip at the end.
Yeah, but Miguel showing some, showing a lot of commitment. Well deserved wave for Miguel.
Looks like it's coming on the 4.5 range, 4.3. So it's not going to be enough for him.
So it's not got it. Exactly. And then while we wait for the scores, we're going to go on a small commercial break and we will be right back. Stay with us and with the Allianz Perfect chapter powered by Billabong.
See you soon.
Chegou uma nova atitude à cidade. Kia Rio com 7 anos de garantia. Saiba mais sobre as nossas ofertas em kia.pt ou num distribuidor Kia.
City lie below. I see that sparkling glow.
Chegou uma nova atitude à cidade. Kia Rio desde 11.950 euros chave na mão, com 7 anos de garantia e oferta de 2.050 euros. PVP campanha 11.950,40€, exclusivo Santander Consumer. Prestação 89€ mais 3€ mês. Entrada 5.975,20€. Prazo 84 meses. Montante financiado 5.975,20€. TAEG 10,2%.
And we're back to the Allianz Perfect chapter powered by Billabong with the official scores and results from that last heat. The first heat of the semifinals, Bruno Santos and Thiago Pires moving on to the final. They are in contention for the win. What a heat, and this young gentleman, Bruno Santos, he's a serious contender for the win.
Exactly. In 5 minutes, this boy has caught 2 waves that made him go straight to the final with no chance for none of the other boys. And Thiago is in the water. This guy is an amazing surfer. And
Thiago won the first edition of the Perfect Chapter, so he might be in for a second time around to equal another man who's in this heat, Niklaus von Rupp, who won 2 editions, the 2 last editions. Nick is in the water with Ruben Gonzalez, Marlon Lipke, and Felipe Gervis. So we have 3 goofy footers and 1 regular footer. We have seen both lefts and rights, Gonzalo. I'm not sure how this heat went down because these 4 young gentlemen are good.
Yeah,
good surfers.
2 best scores of last heat were lefts, and Thiago went through on the right, but not a heavy score. It was a 5, and the 2 best scores, a 7 and a 6, were made on left. So, boys going out next heats, watch out for the lefts. Even though it has the high tide approaches,
agora temos Ruben Gonzalez de vermelho, Nicolau van Rupp de amarelo, Marlon Lipke de azul e Felipe Gervis Pereira de preto.
It's a very exciting heat in paper. Hopefully the waves will come. It was a slow heat, the one before.
Yeah.
So hopefully we'll have waves for the second heat. No, it's not that.
You were talking about slow heats. That's exactly why you want to have 45-minute heats. That's so every surfer has time to catch at least 2 good waves. Because it's such a long period swell, good waves they take their time coming in and showing up, and that's why all these guys find those 45 minutes very useful, because then they can relax a bit more than they would relax if they only had 30 minutes. And you used to compete back in your day, and yeah, I mean 30 minutes, that's stressful, huh?
Yeah. Well, my time was 20 minutes. Okay, we have a go. We have a split of peak. Beautiful. Someone is in the barrel, the guy in red, and he makes it out.
Wow, that's Ruben Gonzalez. We're going to watch the replay real soon.
What a barrel. He started with a banger.
Yeah, we saw the barrel out the window. We didn't really see it on our screens, but yeah, that was a very technical barrel from Ruben Gonzalez. We're going to watch the replay real soon. Here it is.
A twicked wave. Okay, here we go. Split of peak.
So Marlon
and left.
Yeah.
We thought it was going to get barrel. He never got barrel.
Yeah.
He had to eject button.
So they split the pick. This is Marlon's wave. Not that good. So we're going to watch Red's wave. That's
wave.
Ruben Gonzalez.
Ruben, bottom turn right into the barrel.
Look at all the bumps on that wave.
Okay.
He's in there.
He's in there. He's in there. He's
Chandeliers all over.
Chandeliers all over him. It was not a clean barrel, but it was an exit, and he has a claim on. Okay, guy is running for the claim of the contest. With
yeah, he's in the run for the Von Zipper claim, huh?
Exactly.
300 euros if you get the best claim in this contest. 41 minutes to go, and we were just talking about how 45 minutes is so good for you to wait for your waves. And you were saying that back in your day, you had 20 minutes heat.
20-minute heat. It actually, you need a bomb of a heart to handle just that many waves in 20 minutes, because you gotta jump on them fast.
That's almost a sprint.
Exactly. You don't pick waves. You just go for them, you know, and make sure you get those scores on the board, because it's so short, and it was 4 guys in the water.
4 guys, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Wow, that sounds like hell.
Now 4 guys, 45 minutes. Oh, I just saw the most beautiful barrel on the east side. Unbelievable wave. Okay, we are seeing conditions improve. The wind is really doing its toll in the peak right in front of us where all the boys are. But to the east, the waves are cleaning up a little bit, and the barrels are opening up a little better. Hopefully the boys see this and move there.
Câmara Municipal de Cascais, Allianz, Billabong, Mosh e Mel,
Okay, so let's say who our sponsor are. So Allianz is our main sponsor, powered by Billabong, with Kia Motors sponsoring the contest as well, and Nixon. So a big thank you to all of them that made this contest possible, and Rui for putting out the concept of this contest.
Exactly. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much for all the awards we're having. We have Allianz Awards, Van Zipper Award, Kia Award, and also a Nixon Award. Best Barrel, Best Claim, Best Wipeout.
And Best Attitude.
And Best Attitude also, Best Score.
Ricardo dos Santos trophy, right?
Yeah, that's it. We have to keep in mind that this is in memoriam of Ricardo dos Santos contest. And let's watch the replay again for the first wave of red. Look how technical it is. There were a lot of bumps on that wave.
Such a hard barrel to ride. Look at this. He has the chandelier on top of him and still makes it out.
That was almost not a barrel. That was just a wave closing out, and he was in there.
And he pulled it. He fabricated this barrel. Well done, Ruben. Very well done.
Yeah, and as we look by the shore, look how many people there are there.
Yeah,
and it's a weekday. So.
Yeah, finally the crowd has showed up. We were afraid not many people would show up, and now we have more than 500 people at the beach. It looks composed. People are.
It's warm out
all
there.
Over
it's
the
hot
place.
and
Sunny.
Yeah, it's warm out there. It's sunny. We don't have much wind, and yeah, it's just a cool day to be at the beach enjoying a really good surf contest.
Exactly. Unfortunately, the waves at the moment have a lot of rip in the wall, which is making the barrels really hard.
Oh, look at the score for the first one of Ruben Gonzalez of red, 7.75.
So we have the highest score of
the day
of the second day of the contest. So 7.75. That's a very good score for what the conditions are out there.
Yeah, so Ruben will probably just wait for another wave, because he knows that this score will put him in the final easily if he keeps calm and finds another good wave, because this is more than what the third and fourth guy on the last heat got for 2 waves. So Ruben, he's in a very good position to move on to the final.
Yes, he is. We have not seen scores from. Actually, everybody's on the board.
Yeah,
with
but small scores, everyone.
1.5s, 1.5, and 1.5. Everybody on a 1.5. So nothing actually, hopefully, none of the scores will be to keep.
Yeah, hopefully all these surfers will get some more good waves out there as we watch out the window, and there are, a fury
Let's try to see where the boys are sitting. We have
riptide waves.
2 boys on the east side, right? One is actually paddling for a wave right now, but
I'm pretty sure they're pretty much all to the east.
2 right in front of us.
Beach. Yeah, the 2 are in front of us, and the other 2 are more to the east. But this is the contest area, and they are. If the contest area was a rectangle, they are all to the left side of that rectangle.
Okay, big set, but not really opening.
Yeah, I heard Rodrigo Heredia saying before that what would happen with the tide coming in actually was that the waves would get peakier, but the barrel would be less
disappear, right?
Yeah, disappear. Would be
less intense.
Wouldn't be as deep.
Yeah,
and
just
as
a quick in and out.
Yeah, just a quick in and out and big peaks all over, and that's exactly what's happening right now. Look at the castle on the left side. Such a beautiful beach, Carcavelos.
The fort, yeah.
You see a lot of ships going on around the outside because Carcavel is right on the outside of the Tagus River, which is a river that is that goes in Lisbon, and you see a lot of boats around, and it's just such a cool environment over here. It's such a cool setup of a beach.
Okay, we have someone paddling. Nope, not making it. If you travel through this coast from Lisbon all the way up top to Cascais, you'll see tons of forts. Well, back in the old times, we have to thank the piracy of the English, the British. They used to come in and storm the little villages and rob and
pillage
villages, yeah, and rob everybody and
oh, that's Ruben in the barrel.
Yeah, not making it out.
He was trying to steal a barrel from Carcavelos.
So the king decided to build all these forts with powerful cannons to destroy the boats once they were trying to come into the Lisbon harbor. So that's why you have all these forts in the entrance of Lisbon.
Such a cool thing, huh?
Very, very nice.
So it's one of the coolest things you can do when you're around here in Cascais. You can go and travel and have some, travel journeys around all these castles we have on the coast. It's such a cool thing for tourists to do.
Yeah,
you know?
tourists, a foreigner, to do, for sure.
37 minutes to go.
Lots of history in this coast. Huh?
Yeah, for sure.
From the first sailors, they sailed just 20 minutes away from here to discover the world.
And Portugal is actually one of the oldest countries in the world, so there's a lot of history going on here. So come over.
Exactly.
Find a little
Actually,
bit of
the
that.
oldest country in Europe. As a country.
As a country.
Yeah.
Wow. Exactly.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. And just like England, we have the oldest frontiers, also the oldest borderlines.
Yeah, exactly.
Such a cool thing, huh? So much history over here.
Ancient country. So if you come, you'll sure have a lot of history to look up.
Exactly, that's exactly it. 35 minutes to go. We haven't seen anything from Nicolaus and Philippe Gervais, so Nick and Philippe are still waiting for some bombs for them to serve. Looks like Marlon is taking a look at this one, opting not to go. It didn't look like much, so good call from Marlon.
We have a bomb approaching. Is someone sitting in the right spot?
Yeah, Gonçalo is looking out the window, trying to figure out where the peaks are coming.
Someone is pedaling really fast.
This is Ruben Gonzalez moving on.
There's a right coming, huh?
Yeah, he's trying to go right. He's up in there. He's in the barrel. Look at it. Big drop. He's in the barrel. Is he out there?
Okay.
He got
clipped.
eaten by that wave, huh?
Got clipped right at the end. Once again, second wave, he gets clipped. Okay.
And this is Nick coming off the barrel.
What a barrel. We just saw the end of it. Hopefully we have a replay of this. Wow, perfect wave. Well written. Nice wave.
We'll have to wait and see what Nicolaus got on this wave, what Nick got on this one, and
Okay,
what
we have
happened
the
at
replay.
Rubens.
Okay. I'm excited. Okay, we have Rubens. The one he just got clipped at the end. Nice bottom turn. He's in there. He's dragging his hand. He's waiting for that thing to...
So he's out of there.
Okay, so actually it was never a barrel.
Yeah, he got out of it.
Okay, here we go.
This is Nick's wave.
What a barrel. He's in there. Short barrel.
Short barrel.
Short barrel. It was a heavy wave. It was a heavy big wave, but never got too deep.
Yeah,
nice
turn.
Nice turn. Man turn.
Unfortunately, not much of a barrel. I was talking with the head judge before the contest started, and Marlon actually was asking head judge, what's going to happen if someone does a big aerial after a barrel? And the head judge is straight to the point, told him, this is a barrel contest. So you might get something after the barrel, and in the aerial you will obviously
get the cherry on top of the cake.
No, but it will be worth more than a turn. But the main points, the main scores are coming from barrels, so don't go too much.
Perfect chapter is a barrel contest.
Let's take a look from another angle for Nick's.
Okay,
wave.
he got barrel. He was in there, but not very short barrel.
Still
heavy
a big
wave. Nice, beautiful turn. But it's not about turns, it's about barrels. Okay, here we go.
This is Philippe Gervais.
Nice barrel. Okay, that's a nice barrel.
And
it was never too deep, but...
Yeah. So, this is a good comparison we can make, because Flip's barrel was better than Nick's barrel, but Nick's wave was much bigger than Flip's. So it's gonna be interesting how the judges score.
Yeah. Okay, so 3 boys already with 3 decent scores. We have not yet seen Nicolaus score or Philippe Gervais score, but we will see them soon. And it's always happening on the left. Well, actually not, sorry. Ruben Gonzalez was a nice right, heavy right.
Yeah, and Ruben got that wave. It looked like it was such a big wave and such a big barrel, but unfortunately it didn't offer him much, and that's why, you know, the score will not come up as something major. This was Marlon's. Apparently he went left on something. We'll try and find the replay for you guys to see at home. Marlon, as we've said before, comes from Algarve, 350 kilometers from where we are. So a short 2-hour, 3-hour drive. He's a former World Tour surfer and such a good surfer. And a former I think he was second in the second edition of the Capítulo Perfeito. So he knows what he has to do to win this kind of event and this kind of contest.
Well, we're all waiting for a second wave because whoever gets this second score will definitely make a difference. Because everybody's sitting on a good wave.
Yeah, let's watch the replay. I guess this is gonna be Marlon's replay. Here he goes. He's paddling. No, this is Filipe Gervais, a wave from another angle. We're still waiting on scores for this one. Look at him. He's in the barrel. This is the angle that judges get to see. So this angle would tell you that Filipe was pretty deep. But the other angle will show you that he wasn't that deep because the wave did not allow him for it to be that.
Filipe is such an elegant surfer in the barrel. Is so compact and so beautiful. I love to watch him get barrel.
Yeah, Filipe is such a good... I always remember when I talk about Filipe's antics or barrel antics, I always remember the contest, the Peniche contest, the World Tour contest that took place in 2011, where we had those 3 perfect, amazing days. And obviously Filipe was not in the contest, but he was surfing more to the left of the main break, and he was getting some barrels, some amazing heavy barrels, just like these kind of barrels. He was working on his technique so he can come to the perfect chapter and do this kind of stuff.
It's probably going to be a better score than
Nick's,
huh?
We gotta wait and see. We gotta wait and see.
Longer barrel.
I think Filipe has found his mojo, his contest mojo here in this contest.
Finally,
because,
such a good surfer.
He had some tough seasons. The last couple seasons were tough on him, competitive-wise, and it looks like Filipe is finding his competitive mojo again here at this event. He's a good surfer, and we'll see what he has to show us. And let's take another look at Nick's barrel. We are watching these replays over and over because probably the judges asked for it.
Exactly. And such a heavy wave, huh?
Yeah, heavy wave.
Heavy.
He got out of there. Look at that. All that wide water, the foam balls.
This catback is just beautiful. The snapback is amazing. And then boom. Snap this one. It's a good wave for sure.
Yeah, such a good wave for sure.
Okay, we have someone riding. No, it's a bodyboard, sorry.
Yep,
okay.
It's Filipe Gervais going left, but no barrel on this occasion.
He has to jump out, unfortunately. Okay. So the scores of these last waves have not coming out.
And we're still waiting. Sorry, we're still waiting. The judges are taking their time to, decide how they're gonna score the last two waves of Filipe and Nick's. It were some different rides, but maybe the scores will be similar. It's gonna be really interesting how the judges will make this comparison between those two waves.
Ruben Gonzalez's backup just came out, and he's a 3.5, which is actually making a big difference to everybody else.
He's solidly in the lead, right?
Exactly. So pretty much from now on, there's a lot of pressure in all the other boys.
Yeah, but there's still plenty of time. 25 minutes.
26 minutes still, so phew, it's a long heat.
And it's interesting because Filipe Gervais, in the last 5 minutes of his quarterfinal heat, he got to score. So, maybe Marlon, Nick, or Ruben can pull something out of the hole, rabbit hole by towards the end of the heat. We'll have to wait and see. There are still plenty of time to go, and there are opportunities out there. They're just not that easy to find. The surfers need to keep on paddling and trying to look everywhere because the peaks are showing up not in just one place but all over the beach. More to the east side, that's for sure, but all over. So everyone, Ruben, Nick, Marlon and Filipe need to pay attention to pretty much everywhere.
Yeah, the funny thing is the strategy maintains the same. There's two guys sitting in front of us and two guys on the east side. And they've gone with their tactics and they're not moving.
Okay, their scores. So The last of Nick Van Rup's wave was a 5. So we have scores for Nick's wave was a 5. The first of Nick Van Rup was a 5. So he's looking for a 6-6 to move up to first. And we're still waiting on scores for the last 2 waves of Filipe Gervais. I think Filipe will have a better wave than a 5. But
Actually,
we'll have to wait and see.
Actually, is a worse wave. It's a 4.5.
Not sure, man.
Not
Not
yet.
sure.
There's still there's a 5.5, a 5.5. Yeah, it's better actually.
It's gonna be
Sorry.
better.
Sorry, I made a mistake. I thought I was reading 4.5, but it's actually 5.5. So it's 0.5 better than Nick Van Rup's wave. Well, less than that.
Atenção, correção.
Fi-
Primeira de amarelo, Nicolau.
Yeah, Nicolau Van Rup's wave was just corrected, and it's a higher score. It's a
A
525.
primeira do preto, 5,5. Segunda do preto,
We're
meio
still waiting on
ponto.
scores for
Five,
Gervais.
555, 54 for Filipe Gervais.
Yeah, 550 for Filipe Gervais. So Filipe is in second place, Ruben in first. Nick, to move up to second, needs a 0.76, so he needs a takeoff. And Marlon is still waiting for scores. So
Yeah, Marlon
Open
made a
field
second
right there.
attempt and nothing. Okay, someone is spelling for this wave. Who is it? I think it's a regular footer.
So open field
Nah,
right
it's-
there.
it's a free
There's
surfer,
still
sorry.
chance for everyone to move on to the final. But time is winding down, you know. There's less and less time. And the guys need to start. I would say that not even Ruben is safe. Because Nick and Filipe, if they get a backup, they can move past Ruben. So
Yeah,
Ruben needs to look for a better backup.
Exactly, and they don't even need a 7.75 like Ruben got. They need way less than that.
Yeah, they just need a 5.
A 5, that's it. So
5 or a 5.5, and we'll move them to first and second.
exactly. So actually something they got already. So easy for them. Okay, there's a wave approaching. Someone is paddling. Let's hope for some action.
That's you are looking out the window again.
Oh, sorry. I can't help it. It's just so beautiful to see the sets come in. And we have our screen, and sometimes the operator is not on the same mode as we are.
Exactly.
So he's pointing at another direction. With
Look at all that offshore showing up. Look at the wind, and this is Ruben Gonzalez.
Okay, he's
up and
taking off.
riding.
He's riding. He's in the barrel. He just came out. It was really fast.
Atenção, na onda de vermelho está
He's
Ruben
trying to
get
get a
another
second
barrel.
one. He's in there. He's out.
Consegue
Not really a barrel. It was just a cover up.
We'll see if you get
Okay.
a better score than that 3.5. I'm not sure.
3.5. That's going to be very very close to that.
Aqui à nossa direita,
Nothing
frente ao
that
dois.
major, small.
Essa não vai entrar
really
nas suas melhores.
Hopefully he will
A
get
última
something
do
bigger.
Ruben também
Okay.
não entra nas melhores. Ruben, queres melhorar 3,5. A última onda não deu tanto.
Okay, we see Nicolau looking, chasing in the lineup for that big one that will give him the win of the heat.
What kind of board is Nick using today?
Okay, he's using a 6.0. I don't know if I think he went quad like last time, but I'm not sure because I didn't see him go into the water. But I'm pretty sure it's a quad 6.0.
Yeah, we saw it on the screen before. In the last heat, while he was, warming up, he's on a quad.
Oh, quad. You're right. You're right. Okay, now I remember. So not a lot of Portuguese surfers ride the quads. Huh? Actually, only Tiago and Nicolau, the 2 World Tour guys, were riding the quads.
Yeah, the 2 guys
So
from...
Cali's getting to them.
Yeah, Cali needs to start spending some more time
Time
here
in
in Portugal
Portugal
to influence
Teach the boys to
Yeah.
use the quads in barrels.
all the amateur and free surfers out there.
Yeah, the comment I heard was that the quad is a bit too tight. But what do you need?
This is
Okay,
Nick. Look
Nick,
at this
okay.
barrel. That's a big
bomb.
drop.
Okay, he's in the barrel. Once
Ah.
again, it's a very short barrel.
He
But
wasn't in there.
it was not. But he only needed a very slow affair
So he'll
to make
move
it to second,
So
right?
he'll move to second for sure because he only needed 0.76. So
that's second place for sure right there.
yeah.
Okay, but the thing is, there's a good set
It looked-
coming.
It looked like it was going to
To
be
be
a
an
really
amazing
good wave.
barrel, right?
Yeah.
But it never opened up.
Maybe he should have slowed right from the drop and not.
Look at this. He's
bottom
dragging
turn.
both hands. He's in there. He's trying. But
Yeah, what happened was that Nick did a big bottom after the drop, so he probably should have waited and waited and waited to do a late drop straight to the barrel to get as barrel as possible.
Fabricate barrel. That's
Exactly.
it. Okay, someone
So-
is going left. Who
But
was it?
one
Yellow.
thing is to say it, another is to do it.
Do it,
And
exactly.
it's really hard to do such kind of
Someone just
barrels.
went right. It was Nicolau. He was on the left.
Was he?
Yeah, just after the left, he went right.
So Nick's suddenly all over. He's starting to get
yeah,
stressed.
he's starting to get busy somewhere.
And this is Flip Jervis going to the left.
Oh,
He's in the
this is
barrel. Look at
danger.
it. Ooh,
Oh, he got
plows
caught.
out.
He got clipped by that lip again.
He jumped from the board. And barrels can be tricky sometimes and can hurt you. If the board hits you, it sometimes
Okay,
happens.
here
huh?
we go.
Let's watch the replay. This
Okay,
is
this
Nick's
is the
left.
He's dragging one hand. Now he thinks he's in the barrel. He stalls both hands. He comes out with a spit, but never really was
Got in there,
huh?
huh?
If the judges are mean, this is going to be a low fair
Yeah, it's
score
gotta
for
be
sure.
low score. This is the left. No.
It's a perfect, well played bottom turn. Everything is perfect in his position and technique. The barrel did not show up.
And he-
Perfect blow of the wind, and that spray was just beautiful.
Yeah. Nick's not happy. You
No,
can
he's
see
not
it.
happy. He goes, man,
You can see in him.
holy. Okay, so once again, we have a heat where we have three surfers with three decent scores.
Yeah, Marlon doesn't seem to be in the water
On this
right
race, yes, he's lost. He's lost. He should move into the east side for sure if he wants to get something on the board. Yeah, that small right-handed barrel that Ruben got was only a 2-point something. Let me check. Oh, yeah,
now. Yeah, it was a 285.
285. So nothing major. Okay, we're waiting for that wave of Nicolau, and he's in second already. And it looks like an okay score, 2 point something.
And Nick's paddling again.
Where
What's
is
he
he?
seeing? Looks like it's going
It's
to
a
be
heavy-
something of a left. He's in there, and he's about to drop.
Wow, he's all the way in the
driving.
west. He's in
the
the
barrel.
barrel. He's
And
out.
he's out.
Quick barrels. Yeah.
Another quick barrel for Nick. Nick is starting to feel a bit stressed. That's why he's all over, just
Yeah.
paddling.
Funny
and
how-
this is where you can see
Yeah.
how good of a paddler he is, because suddenly he's on the
Left, he's on the
east,
right.
he's on the right, he's everywhere. And
East,
wow, Nick is
west.
going for it.
South. The man shows up in every
Every direction.
quadrant.
Look at it. Let's look
Okay.
at the barrel again. Good technique right off the bat. Slows him down. Slows him down with that
Okay, he's in the barrel now.
hand drag. Short
Okay,
barrel.
so this is a better wave than the one previous. So he's going to better that backup wave, right? Nice cut back, but this time he doesn't make it. He falls down.
Look at it. Let's look from the front angle.
Yeah, short barrel.
Short barrel. He wasn't that deep. You could always see his board, but still he got barreled. The judges want to see him, a bit deeper and don't want to see him out of the barrel, or I mean, his board out of the barrel.
He's so
But
west
it's
that
gonna
I
be a wave.
cannot even see him from my window. Unbelievable. It's far away from everybody. Most of the
So
athletes
Nick
are-
got a 3.55 for his second previous wave.
Okay.
We're still waiting on scores for the previous and the last.
Yeah, this will be a better one.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Flip Jervis is looking for a 3-3-1. So Flip only needs a really low score to move up to second and kick Nick from that qualifying spot towards the final. So yeah, it's very exciting ending to this heat. While this man on your screens, Marlon Lipke, wearing the blue, is
Totally
still
lost, poor
yeah,
guy. 16 minutes to go. Still has time for 2 waves.
yet to find a good wave.
Okay, on the west side, there's a peak showing up. There's someone sitting there. Must be Nicolau van Roep, but nothing to do with the wave. He just not interested. Okay, in front of us, the rest of the boys, the three contestants.
So Marlon is right in front of the judge's truck, right in front of us. We can see him straight out the window. This is where Marlon is, and
There's
I
another
would
guy
say,
out there too.
I would say Nick is more to the right on your screens. With
Yeah.
Marlon is Ruben Gonzalez, and this is Nick. Nick is way more.
Way to the west.
Yeah,
huh?
there he is, right in front. So Marlon is in front of us, and Nick is
to
more
the
to the
right.
right, so more to the west. And
Nick is waving. He wants to know scores.
Yep. This is a very tight
Okay, he got
affair.
4.9. He got 4.9. All he needed was a 5 to go to second, if I'm not wrong.
So now the job is a bit tougher for Flip Jervis. Flip needs a 4.66 to move to second. So Flip needs to start paddling all over, while Nicolau will keep on, trying to better that low backup over 4.9. And I wouldn't be surprised if on the last minutes of this heat, Nick suddenly becomes Flip Jervis' best friend and keeps on trailing him all around, playing that cat and mouse game we have seen so many times during competitions. And this is Flip Jervis. He is looking for a 4.66 to move up to second.
The good thing is still 15 minutes to go, so still a lot of time to go. At least 2 waves you can catch in 15 minutes. So everything can change.
Yeah,
everything can change.
We just entered the last third of this heat. So
we saw Ruben Gonzalez starting really nice and well with a 7.75, but actually stopped for a while. He's probably chasing only a good one now. But be careful, Ruben, because Nicolau and Philippe are coming.
They're coming for
and
you.
They're coming fast. Nicolau only for 0.1. He did not make it to leaderboard, to first.
Yeah.
All he needs is, he needs a 6.01, not a 5.01. So actually, he needs one more point in a wave. So it's not that hard for Nicolau, even though it would be his best wave of the heat if he would pull a 6.1 out. Yeah. Okay, we're waiting for the sets.
We're still waiting 14 minutes to go. And this is Ruben Gonzalez paddling. He's paddling a lot.
Okay, he seems
Looks like
to be
it's gonna
finding
be a good
something.
wave. Nope, he's out of there.
No. Okay, something is coming on the west side. But
Nicolau
it
just duck dives.
Never took the wave. And good for him because never turned up as a barrel.
It looks like Ruben was
looking
for
this is a good wave.
A left.
His backside.
There he is.
He's holding
and he's
rail.
out of there.
Oh,
he jumped from the board.
Okay.
It was a very white-washy kind of wave, very mushy, wobbly wave.
Actually, the wave right in front of us has a lot of rip. So you got to run away from those rips because it's very hard to ride the barrel.
Yeah, it's one of those deals. It's a trade-off. In a way, it has more waves, but the barrel is harder. So you have to decide what to do with that rip. Do you want to get cleaner barrels? Maybe move out of there. You want to get more waves? Maybe stay there. So that's what Ruben and apparently Flip Jervis are deciding to do. They are very close to that ripped while Nick is way more to the east, and Nicola in Marlon, we can't even see where he is.
He looks lost. Where the hell is the boy? I wonder.
And we can't really see Nick right now because of all the glare. And we can definitely see where... so there's Marlon. Marlon is paddling more to the west.
Can you see where he is?
Yeah, he's right in
okay,
front
someone
of
is riding the wave.
Someone's in the... Oh my God, what a nice barrel for
he came
Ruben.
out.
Wow.
Wow, Ruben is on fire in this heat. He's claiming it.
He's claiming
He's
it.
claiming it. He's first for sure with his amazing right-hand barrel, huh?
He was already first.
He waited and he got it.
Yeah. Just as we said, some of the barrels at the Riptide are good. They are technical barrels, but they are good barrels. Look at it.
Okay, here we go.
So,
he's in there. He's driving clean
he got
now.
deep. That's a deep barrel.
Beautiful exit, and then he gets...
He could have gotten even more barrel there.
And he smacks the lip as well. Perfect way.
So Ruben is probably going to run away with the first... that's the best claim of the contest for sure. Yeah, that's a really good claim. Ruben Gonzalez trying to get that, that Von Zieper award. And that was a technical barrel. Just like we said, the Riptide sometimes gets you more waves. The barrel is a bit whitewashy affected, but if you can put yourself on a good line in the barrel, you're probably gonna get
okay. We have someone paddling for this wave,
and this is Nick. He's going to go left.
Wow, it's a big barrel. He's in there. Okay, good wave. Very good wave. Well done.
Nick keeps on trying to improve on that backup.
Yeah, I think this is his best barrel. It was not very deep, but it was a heavy wave. So for sure, his second place is more and more like it. Since Philippe is not very active lately, we'll see. There's still 10 minutes to go.
Let's watch the
replay. That's a very good angle
of the last wave of Nick. This is
we see how barrel he got.
Is more
perfect bottom turn. He's in there. Typical Carcavelos. He was never too deep. We never stop seeing him. He was always in sight.
Nick is a bit afraid of getting stuck in the barrel, not being able to come
exit.
out. That's why he's not, going full on deep in the barrels, but still managing to find the good waves, which is what he will want to do if he moves on to the final.
He's dropping in all the way in the back. Look at this. From this angle, you can see he got barrel.
Yeah.
And it's a heavy, thick wave. Look at that lip.
Really nicely done by
this
Nick.
This left-hander where he is so hard to surf because there's so much rip going out through it. And it's deeper than the ocean level. Oh, actually, someone is getting barrel right now. It's the blue.
It's blue. Was it a good barrel?
Kind of small.
Let's wait
Nothing
and see.
major.
Finally, Marlon Leap getting a good wave.
Something. Okay, so for sure, this Nicolao's wave, this is going to be his best score. But unfortunately for Nicolao, Ruben just got a bomb. And I think the best barrel of this heat. So probably who will bet is 7.75. And
now the judge is going to have a tough call deciding how to score that barrel from Ruben, because they scored his first barrel 7.75, and this
barrel looks better, right?
Yeah, we'll see.
Looks better than
the barrel
first.
was better, but the wave wasn't as good.
I don't have the repetition of the first barrel, but from what I remember, and sometimes you see so many barrels that you don't really have the picture of what was the best anymore. But I think I have a clean view that Ruben's first barrel was not as good as this last one.
Scores are starting to come up for Marlon and also for Nick.
Okay,
looks like Nick's gonna get something around the 7 range, 6 range. We'll have to wait and see. And Nick's paddling again. Nick's paddling and paddling. He has got so many waves this heat. He's not tired.
All right. Okay. Oh, this is not gonna be completed. Nope.
This is where physical training
just plays off, huh?
Exactly. That's where this is the kind of situation where you see who's well trained and who's physically ready to face these kind of long heats with a lot of waves, where you just keep on, have to be active. And Nick, 6.75 for Nick, I think.
6.75. That is almost 1 point less than.
Exactly. So Nick moves up to first, though.
Yeah.
So Nick's first right now.
For the meantime, right?
Because we're still waiting on scores for Ruben.
And Ruben's going to improve. Okay, Ruben is going to improve on a 3.5 for sure.
But this strategy, this Nick's strategy of keeping active and getting in a lot of waves and surfing a lot of waves, getting a lot of waves, it's paying off, because he was not getting waves and suddenly he decided, well, I'm going to just paddle
in a row,
to
right?
everything that shows up and get some good barrels. And it also looks like Nick found a good place in the lineup to get some good waves.
Yeah, for sure the most consistent plays. Probably not the best barrels, but the most consistent. Okay, we have someone going right. That's that. Actually, the wave was not that big. It's steep barrel, beautiful exit, and then he gets killed by that lip. He holds on.
He could have gotten even more barrel.
Yeah, exactly. He could make that second section. But definitely a very good wave, huh?
Yeah, very nice wave by Ruben Gonzalez.
I don't know if it's going to be better than his first score.
Not sure.
But
7 minutes to go. Things are starting to heat up here at Carcavelos at the second semi-final of the Allianz Capítulo Perfeito, powered by Billabong 2015. It looks like it's gonna be such a final of a heat. This one we have in our hands. We're still waiting on scores.
8.5. It's the first scores coming out for Ruben. So Ruben, for sure, he is hanging to that first place and not letting it go.
Okay, here we go. We have scores for the last of red. 8.5 for Ruben Gonzalez. So Ruben moves again up first, steals the first place from Nick van Rupp. Nick drops to second. Philippe Gervin third, needing a 6.5 to move to second. And Marlon, who got something of a score on his last wave, He's in a combo land, so Flip is gonna go straight into panic mode, just like Nick. So Nick's gonna probably paddle close to Flip because the final of this heat is gonna be, the final minutes are gonna be
intense, right?
Very intense. Let's hope so. And meanwhile, Ruben, he's just, he's in heaven
scoring
right now.
all the good ones, huh?
Yeah, he's in heaven right now.
Right.
He's exactly where he wanted to be.
He bet on the rights, and the rights deliver.
Yeah.
And here he goes. Nick was always stuck to that west side. Okay, he's paddling for a good wave. What looks like a good wave. Here we go. Hopefully this one will open up and be a deep barrel.
There he goes.
Okay, he's dragging. He's in there. He's in there. Good barrel.
That's much more
That's
of a barrel.
better.
That's more
That's
like
better.
it. And but see what I meant before. Nick knew that he needed to get deeper than on his previous waves, so he started dragging right from the drop, right after the takeoff.
Yeah,
Look at it. He never took the hand out
off.
of the water.
And
Look
two
at
hands
that.
right there. Okay, this is a good barrel. Beautiful technique. Here he goes.
Nick doesn't want any.
He wants step first.
Yeah,
huh?
and he doesn't want Flip Jervis to get any wave. And I'm gonna tell you something. Nick found the right place. Woo, that was a big
Marlon
wipeout.
flying. Marlon's not in tune with the ocean right
One
now.
thing's for sure, Nick found the better place, the best place out there, the better out of every guy in the water, the best place to get to best barrels, because he's in the place where constantly lefts are showing up.
Yeah, but there's no rights, and the rights are with Ruben.
Exactly.
So Ruben
Still,
picked the best place.
I'm not sure. Yeah,
It's consistent.
In scores, I know.
It scores, but
Yeah,
it's not
still.
delivering heavy scores. The barrel there is a quick one. It's
I'm gonna
not
be tough on Nick. I think Nick needs to go get deeper.
Let's see. Man, it's what the wave is delivering. It's not that deep of a barrel right here. This left is not offering. You see how he's dragging? He's making everything possible, but not really making a lot of time in there.
But these are the bigger
While the
waves.
rights are way bigger,
Rounder and bigger and throatier and deeper. Yeah, I know.
throatier.
But
Look
these
at
waves
this.
are bigger, huh?
This is going to be his best score for sure. So he's going to be up there in the 7 point something, almost an 8, probably an 8. So it's going to make things interesting with 3 minutes left. He's attacking the Ruben's position.
Oh,
That's a heavy barrel, like you were talking. Heavy barrel. Whoa, that was the barrel of the contest. And then we have someone going right. Wow. Not making
We're
it
gonna
up.
have to wait for the replays.
Okay.
This is the replay of the last
Okay, he's
one.
getting
of Nick.
better and better. Every wave he is
Look at
right.
this wave.
This is a
Nick's
beau-
in tune
wow,
right now.
this is beautiful. Wow, he came from behind Kelly Slater style, like he did in pipe, and doing just
Not as big, not as deep as he wanted, but there's still a really nice barrel.
man. He came from behind. you're being tough on Nick, man.
That's because Nick.
Nick is such an incredible tube
Exactly,
rider.
that's it,
Yeah, you
because we
expect
have-
the best from him.
Exactly.
I understand. Look
Because
at
Nick
this.
has done some amazing things in the past in this event.
He was sighting that section that was falling in front of him
Look at
already.
it. Dragging-
That's why he speed up, and he just went through it like nothing. Look at this, beautiful.
Beautiful wave.
That's
by
probably
Nick.
going to be the best score of the contest, or the heat. Maybe close to the 9 point.
We'll have to wait and see. We are
so he
judges.
has already a wave previous to this one, amazing barrel. With this one, he might attack the lead and leave Ruben in second place. Let's see.
Let's see. But Nick has found such a gem of a place.
Such a groove. What you were saying before?
A gem of a place. It's such a beautiful place to get some really nice
You got the
waves.
mojo.
Yeah.
You were saying mojo. That's
Yeah.
the mojo all coming together.
Yeah, he's in tune right now. He's in tune. And let's take a look at the Nixon wipeout. Is it Flip Jervis? Wow.
Is
this
Philippe
is a
in the same
contender.
spot?
Here we go.
Wow, that's a nice wipeout. I think it's the best of the contest so far, or the worst. That's the way to put it.
So Nick's needing a 9.5 for first.
Yeah,
and
but don't forget, he has 2 scores to come out, and it's going to be the 2 best scores.
You reckon?
So yeah, so actually he's not going to need a 9.5. He's probably going to need 7 and something, and then 8 something. And with that, And I think he's going to have 2 waves in the 8 range. With that, he will go into first. Let's see, because Ruben has a really high 8.5. So let's see. He's in position to attack first position.
Nick survives to fight for his title. He's the title holder of this event for the last 2 editions. For the last 2 years, he won it, and he wants a 3rd time, and the 3rd time is a charm. So he's in for it. Yeah. And the final is gonna be such a packed heat, and he's gonna have a hard time. Everyone's gonna have a hard time to take the win. And we'll see.
It's not hard times anymore. It's fun times, right?
It's fun times.
Because in the final, you're relaxing, and you want to get the barrels. That's what you're aiming for. And hopefully you're connected with the ocean.
Exactly. And there goes Filip Jerevich, small barrel.
Wiki. Yeah, nice, beautiful. Nice technique, like always. And bam, flip. All right, so they gave that wave, one of the waves we were waiting for, 675. So nothing on the 7-point range like I was waiting. And they gave an 8. Okay, so not enough to take Ruben out of the lead.
This is after the horn. Oh, what a wipeout.
What a wipeout.
That wasn't pretty.
Let's see the replay. That must be interesting.
Where was Marlon in this heat?
Marlon was lost. Okay. Now, the
that
nose turned to him. I mean, that's dangerous.
That's dangerous. That wasn't pretty.
That was the offshore playing tricks, huh?
That was... I
injected too early, and then the board just
I hope
flipped.
he's fine, because that wasn't pretty. That was
not a pretty sight at all.
He seems to be fine.
Whew.
That
Okay.
wasn't pretty. So we're gonna find out when the final starts. I'm gonna give the headset to Nick just for a second, and I'll be right here to find out when. No, actually, Gonzalo, you can go and find out when the final starts one time.
I will.
And I'll be staying here with Nick, Ulrikio from Cement Surfboards, while we see Nick van Rep getting out of the water.
All right, thanks everybody for listening to us, and hopefully you have a fantastic final with all those fantastic surfers, and lined up for an amazing final. So I say goodbye to you all, and hopefully these 2 boys will take care of it.
Exactly.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Gonzalo. Thank you for your work. And this is the Billabong Heat recap of that second semi-final, actually, with Ruben Gonzalez. Look at that barrel. That was a technical, heavy barrel. Going for the claim too, Ruben. Just, quite a heat for Ruben and Nick. This is Ruben Gonzalez trying to find a backhand barrel, not being able to it in this occasion, but he was going for it.
Yeah, Ruben was very wise in picking the spot that he picked and sitting on it and, staying there throughout the heat, because he was able to score the scores he needed there.
But this young man found a good spot too,
yeah, Nicolau was on it in the end there. He got some really good ones.
Yeah, look at it, just
major drag. That's just how fast squads go. You just got to shove your whole body into the wall to slow him down sometimes.
I think maybe the quad was stopping him from being as deep as he wanted.
Yeah, sometimes they do. That's what I found. A lot of guys feel that they are almost too fast. You want them like when you have really pumpy waves where you come from way deep and they're wide open. You want to drive way through. They're going to be real helpful to get by sections that a 3-fin won't get through. But, when waves aren't that fast, sometimes they are almost too fast. So you need to slow yourself down quite a lot. And you find yourself at times in awkward body positions trying to drag your, slow your board down in that. And there's a man who had a shocker, eh?
Yeah, he had quite a shocker. I mean, Marlon just seemed lost out there.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what happened.
It's funny to see because Marlon's usually pretty easily synced in any kind of condition, and just was surprising to see him like pretty much lost at sea throughout the heat. And I mean, it's a long heat. 45 minutes to be lost is a long time.
It's a long time for sure, and I'm sure Marlon's pretty puzzled about what just happened.
Oh yeah, he's got that puzzled look, doesn't he?
He sure did. And look at that heavy clouds starting to approach the beach, but. Don't worry, it won't rain. It's still sunny. Sun's still shining. The grass is still green.
Openings. There you go. It's still
exactly.
The offshore still howling.
And it looks like the final. We have found the 4 surfers in the final. Bruno Santos, Ruben Gonzalez, Tiago Pires, Nick van Rep. It was such a long day for these surfers. It wasn't, but it was a long contest.
Yeah, I'm looking back now at scores here, and I think right now, Nicolau still holds it as the best heat combination of waves in heat number 4 of the last round, the third round there. Nicolau still holds the slot with a 17 overall. Ruben got real close in this one. It was 16.25.
Yeah.
But I think he's got the best claim so far.
For sure.
Fine him $300.
Exactly. Yeah, 3 G's. No, not 3 G's. He would have. 300. Yeah. And quite a heat.
It was an amazing heat. That was great. There was a lot of action in the end of it, which always, makes it exciting.
Exactly. And we're waiting for the final to start. Gonzalo just told me that it will start in half an hour time. So we are going for a commercial break, and we will be right back. Stay with us for the last chapter of the perfect chapter.
There you go.
Stay with us.
Allianz, seguros de A a Z.
Chegou uma nova atitude à cidade. Kia Rio com 7 anos de garantia. Saiba mais sobre as nossas ofertas em kia.pt ou num distribuidor Kia.
City lie below. I see that sparkling glow.
Chegou uma nova atitude à cidade. Kia Rio desde 11.950 euros chave na mão, com 7 anos de garantia e oferta de 2.050 euros. PVP campanha 11.950 euros e 40 cêntimos, exclusivo Santander Consumer. Prestação 89 euros mais 3 euros mês. Entrada 5.975 euros e 20 cêntimos. Prazo 84 meses. Montante financiado 5.975 euros e 20 cêntimos. TAEG 10,2%. Não há como fugir a esta oportunidade. Kia Sportage com 7 anos de garantia. Saiba mais sobre as nossas ofertas em kia.pt ou num distribuidor Kia.
Tens razão, Santos. É mesmo o Sportage.
Não há como fugir a esta oportunidade. Kia Sportage desde 21.470 euros chave na mão, com 7 anos de garantia e com oferta de 5.100 euros na gama diesel. PVP campanha 25.491 euros e 88 cêntimos. Exclusivo Santander Consumer. Prestação de 190 euros mais 3 euros mês. Entrada 12.745 euros e 94 cêntimos. Prazo 84 meses. Montante financiado 12.745 euros e 94 cêntimos. TAEG 8,6%.
Allianz, seguros de A a Z.
Ainda escolhes os teus amigos pela rede? Novo Mosh Master com chamadas e SMS à pala para todas as redes, 500 megas de net e apps grátis por apenas 1,80€ por semana. Redes diferentes, todos iguais. É cada vez mais ridículo não seres Mosh.
And we'll be right back after a commercial break here to the Allianz Perfect chapter powered by Billabong. We have seen some amazing barrels today, and we're waiting for the finals to start in maybe 20, 25 minutes time, and we're gonna wait and find out what we're gonna do. Meanwhile, look at the beautiful picture, postal card right there on your screens.
Yeah, it's amazing. You see it on the bottom left-hand side, on the left-hand side of the screen. It looks like a bit of rain back in that corner, and then just sun is just blazing on the other side. That's beautiful.
You have the castle, you got the waves, you got the volleyball nets. You have so many things in this picture. You're just missing some.
We got it all, and it was nice to see finally some good-looking barrels coming in the last heat. Huh?
Yeah, it looks like Ruben and Nick found a good spot. Maybe they're gonna keep with those spots for the final.
Well, we'll see. Like it's it can be sketchy and it can jump here and there and back and forth. Just hope with the high tide that we do, with the tide coming in, that we do continue to have some good banks working out there.
Exactly. One thing that's pretty funny about the finals is that we're going to have 2 regular footers and 2 goofy footers. So maybe the goofy footers will go to the left and the regular footer is going to stick with the right, which is not a bad strategy if you take in consideration the fact that these kind of barrels are really hard to negotiate on your backhand.
Oh, for sure they are. Very tricky. A lot of sections shutting down in front, and that on the front side, it's a lot easier to get through a lot of them for sure. And we do have a pretty packed final. I mean, if I had to pick a final, I wouldn't have missed it by much. I mean, as far as who is there, we've got Bruno Santos, who's a world-renowned tube rider. Nicolas van Roop has been on the game pretty heavily in the last couple of years. We've got Ruben Gonzalez, who is a solid surfer, diehard, was in this last year and probably could have won the final. He just ended up getting stuck on the inside and couldn't get that last wave to change the score around. And then we have Thiago Sacapiers, none other than, who was, nothing to be said about that boy. He's got it all. And so it is a full-on final.
Yeah, it sure is a full-on final. And I'm going to take a sneak peek at the stats from last year's, from the last editions of this event. As we see the heat sheet on your screens, this is how these 4 surfers got here. So to get here, every surfer had to surf at least 3 heats. And actually, none of the surfers in the final surfed in the second round. So all the surfers who are in the final jumped straight from round 1 to round 3, and then on to the semifinals and final.
Exactly. The second round there was a losers round, which saw any of the surfers that came in third and fourth in the first round had another shot at it. It's kind of like a CT's loser round kind of situation, and which was good to see.
Yeah, it's a very similar format concerning the competition format. It's very similar to the World Tour. And one thing that we can also talk about is that none of these 4 surfers are replacement surfers. These are all 4 surfers are surfers who got elected and chosen to be in this contest. And Thiago got here as a competitor, Ruben Gonzalez as a free surfer, Bruno Santos as a foreign surfer, and Nick van Rupp as a wild card.
Having won last year.
Having won last year, exactly. And another thing we can talk about is the fact that Ruben Gonzalez is the lone surfer in the final that was present in all editions of the Perfect Chapter.
Oh, is that right?
So yeah, so he served in the edition, on the first edition, 2012, 2013, and 2014.
Well, Nicolau also would have been, correct?
No, Nicolau was not on the first one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not sure why, but he did not serve. I seem to remember that maybe he was in Ireland.
Ah, that's a possibility.
Yeah.
That's a possibility.
Which
That's right. He was in Ireland. Then it was off to right after Ireland. It was off to the Vulcan Pro at Pipe, if I'm not mistaken.
Exactly.
Right? Exactly. Okay.
Exactly.
There we go.
And if we have to talk about Ruben had quite a shocker on the first edition of this event. Lost in first heat, so he didn't make it out. He didn't.
And
make
there
one
was
heat.
no losers round.
There was
one.
no
Right.
losers round back then,
right.
and he didn't make one heat. And Thiago went all the way from the first round straight to the final. And actually, Thiago and Ruben were the two surfers. Are the only two surfers in this final that had surfed the first edition of the Perfect Chapter.
We've got a little replay on the screen there of Ruben's tube
Exactly.
in that last heat there. He was stoked. Yeah, I think after the first time that, and there's Nicolau in one of his, after that first edition of the Perfect Chapter, Thiago after that wasn't allowed to compete. Am I correct? Because of WC2 laws as far concerning their athletes.
ASP laws
Right.
forbid them to participate.
Right.
And Ruben, in 2013, Ruben made it all the way to the semifinals. Nick made it all the way to the final. He won that event. And last year, as you said, Nick won. Ruben made it in second. And it was quite event last year.
Yeah, it was a tight one. There were a lot of waves last year. A lot of waves and a lot of work, a lot of paddling work and that. Bunch of really nice replays on the screen right now.
Yeah, we're watching some of the best waves of the
And
second
it has
semifinal.
been pretty much all packed into the... I mean, some of the best waves of the event were packed into this last semi.
Yeah.
And there's Edgar Nose earlier on this today.
Exactly. Ruben Gonzalez is one of the surfers who has one of the best scores in the whole history of the Perfect Chapter. 13-point total back in 2013. Pretty little scoring affair back then, but I'm pretty sure with the scores we got this year, Ruben will get kicked out of the top 10.
So. I would think so for sure.
And obviously, just like we said before, Nick van Rupp is the MVP concerning the best wave surfed in the history of the Perfect Chapter. He has 2 10-point rides in the top 10 of the best wave surfed in
Were
the
they
Perfect
both last
Chapter.
year, or was one last year?
One last year, one 2 years ago. And both Nick and Thiago are MVPs towards the concerning the top 10 heat totals of the Perfect Chapter. I would say that Thiago is actually the MVP, not Nick, because Thiago made the top 10 with 3 heats, but he only surfed one event, and Nick surfed 2 events and had the same heat totals, 3 heats. So it's quite a final here.
Oh, it is for sure.
We have 3 of the best surfers ever in the history of the Perfect Chapter. Surfers who have made the final, surfers who have won, surfers who had really good scores, really good heat totals. It's going to be quite a heat.
Right, and then you throw Bruno Santos into the mix there.
Exactly.
And you've got it's a whole new thing. There are a lot more waves coming through to Kirkavels now. The swell is definitely coming in with the tide having filled in a lot more, and so I think it's going to be a super exciting final for sure.
Exactly. We're going on a commercial break, and we will be back in some time now. We'll get some water, get some rest, and we'll
pick you up for the final.
Exactly. Get ready for the final. So stay tuned for the last heat of this year's edition of the Allianz Capítulo Perfeito Perfect Chapter, powered by Billabong 2015. Stay tuned.
Allianz. Seguros de A a Z.
Chegou uma nova atitude à cidade. Kia Rio com 7 anos de garantia. Saiba mais sobre as nossas ofertas em kia.pt ou num distribuidor Kia.
City lie below. I see that sparkling glow.
Chegou uma nova atitude à cidade. Kia Rio desde 11.950 euros chave na mão, com 7 anos de garantia e oferta de 2.050 euros. PVP campanha 11.950 euros e 40 cêntimos, exclusivo Santander Consumer. Prestação 89 euros mais 3 euros mês. Entrada 5.975 euros e 20 cêntimos. Prazo 84 meses. Montante financiado 5.975 euros e 20 cêntimos. TAEG 10,2%. Não há como fugir a esta oportunidade. Kia Sportage com 7 anos de garantia. Saiba mais sobre as nossas ofertas em kia.pt ou num distribuidor Kia.
Tens razão, Santos. É mesmo o Spartan.
Não há como fugir a esta oportunidade. Kia Sportage desde 21.470 euros chave na mão, com 7 anos de garantia e com oferta de 5.100 euros na gama diesel. PVP campanha 25.491 euros e 88 cêntimos. Exclusivo Santander Consumer. Prestação de 190 euros mais 3 euros mês. Entrada 12.745 euros e 94 cêntimos. Prazo 84 meses. Montante financiado 12.745 euros e 94 cêntimos. TAEG 8,6%.
Allianz. Seguros de A a Z.
Ainda escolhes os teus amigos pela rede? Novo Mosh Master com chamadas e SMS à pala para todas as redes, 500 megas de net e apps grátis por apenas 1,80€ por semana. Redes diferentes, todos iguais. É cada vez mais ridículo não seres Mosh.
Finalistas ao Beach Marshall.
But the BJP is not taking it lying down, in turn questioning the JDU.
What is happening within the JDU? You try to put a blame on BJP for each and every action.
Vamos ver então aparecer da praia os nossos 4 finalistas. O Bruno Santos de Itacoatiara. Zinho, Ryder, não sou de esquerda, mas independente, vai estar de vermelho. O embaixador do surf de Cascais, Ruben Gonzalez, 4 vezes campeão nacional, vai estar de branco. O maior surfista de todos os tempos de Portugal, Tiago Pires, vai estar de azul. E Nicolau von Rupp, o defensor do título, Nicolau vai estar de amarelo. Ele usa a linha amarela desde o princípio da competição para simbolizar que ele é quem está a defender o título. Foi ele que ganhou no ano passado e com certeza que vai ganhar este ano também. Assim, volto a dizer as cores: Bruno Santos de vermelho, Ruben Gonzalez branco, Tiago Pires de azul e Nicolau von Rupp de amarelo. Atletas, por favor, ao Beach Marshall. Damos início à final da hora atrasada. Atenção, Beach Marshall, atenção, atletas da final. Avançam relógios a 1 hora. A duração desta final, 1 hora. Depois vamos pedir ao pessoal que está em free surf aí no limite oeste da área de prova para se chegarem um pouco mais para Lisboa e deixarem essa área aí livre. Desde já o nosso muito obrigado, pessoal do bodyboard e do surf aqui em frente ao Narciso, chegarem-se um pouco mais para a Pastorinha. Obrigado. Mais uma chamada para os atletas da final. Beach Marshall e para a água, por favor.
And we're back as we see Thiago Pires. He's warming up, starting to warm up to go into the water for the final of the Allianz Perfect chapter, powered by Billabong. This is the 4th edition. Thiago won the first, Nick won the 2 second ones, the 2 next ones, and we'll try to figure out we're going to find who's gonna win the 4th. We're going on a commercial break, and we will be right back. Stay with us for the final. And don't worry, it's coming up, and we will have a new winner in a couple hours. Stay tuned. We're on a commercial break, and this is Thiago.
Allianz, seguros de A a Z.
Chegou uma nova atitude à cidade. Kia Rio com 7 anos de garantia. Saiba mais sobre as nossas ofertas em kia.pt ou num distribuidor Kia.
City light below. I see that sparkling glow.
Chegou uma nova atitude à cidade. Kia Rio desde 11.950 euros chave na mão, com 7 anos de garantia e oferta de 2.050 euros. PVP campanha 11.950 euros e 40 cêntimos, exclusivo Santander Consumer. Prestação 89 euros mais 3 euros mês. Entrada 5.975 euros e 20 cêntimos. Prazo 84 meses. Montante financiado 5.975 euros e 20 cêntimos. TAEG 10,2%. Não há como fugir a esta oportunidade. Kia Sportage com 7 anos de garantia. Saiba mais sobre as nossas ofertas em kia.pt ou num distribuidor Kia.
Tens razão, Santos. É mesmo o Spartan.
Não há como fugir a esta oportunidade. Kia Sportage desde 21.470 euros chave na mão, com 7 anos de garantia e com oferta de 5.100 euros na gama diesel. PVP campanha 25.491 euros e 88 cêntimos, exclusivo Santander Consumer. Prestação de 190 euros mais 3 euros mês. Entrada 12.745 euros e 94 cêntimos. Prazo 84 meses. Montante financiado 12.745 euros e 94 cêntimos. TAEG 8,6%.
Allianz, seguros de A a Z.
Ainda escolhes os teus amigos pela rede? Novo Mosh Master com chamadas e SMS à pala para todas as redes, 500 megas de net e apps grátis por apenas 1,80€ por semana. Redes diferentes, todos iguais. É cada vez mais ridículo não seres Mosh.
And we're back, everybody, for the final of this year's edition of the Allianz Perfect Chapter powered by Billabong. This guy in yellow is one of the 4 surfers that's gonna hit the water real soon. Alongside him are going to be 3 other surfers. In blue, Thiago Pires. In white, Ruben Gonzalez. In red, Bruno Santos. My name is Diogo Alpendre. Alongside me is Nick Ricu from Smith Surfboards.
Good
Nick,
afternoon to all.
It's going to be quite a final.
Oh, yeah, it will be. It definitely will be. And the surf has gotten a lot better. Lined up, there's tons more surf coming through. So some really big sets coming through. So we'll see. It's going to be more challenging for sure. Because, like I said, there are some big sets sweeping through and a couple cleanups here and there.
Yeah, and it's gonna be quite a final because it will take 1 hour.
An hour. That's
an hour, and it's plenty of time to find 2 good waves. It's plenty of time to be relaxed in the water
and wait and pick the best waves in the lineup for sure.
If you have 1 hour to pick the 2 best waves, I mean, it's a long time. You really have all the time in need for it to show up. I was talking with Bruno Santos earlier today and asked him what kind of board are you going to use. He told me he's going to be in the water with a 5.8, and it looks like he's still
sticking to it.
Still sticking to it.
Looks like a 3-fin, huh?
Yeah, 3-fin.
Nicolas sticking with the quad still there.
Yeah, that's one of your boards.
Yep.
Do you want to tell us a little bit more about it?
I'm trying to think which one it is. I want to say still it's that 6. It's the 6.0 from last year from Saquarema that he surfed there, that he found was really good for tubes and that. And if not, it might be a 6.2, which is a more recent board.
Okay.
And it's both of them are pretty thick boards. They run around 2 3/8 thick. They're probably around, I want to say, almost 28 liters. Nick likes a lot of flotation in his quads and that. He likes to get into waves early, and the flotation doesn't bother him, that much on the rail and that one, on a 4-fin because they hold in a lot better. Because it's pretty much like this tube-oriented contest, and he wants to be able to, get in deep. I've seen the last heat that he, was trying to hold himself back and get deeper because the speed in the quads, there's a lot there, and, it's hard to slow him down sometimes. But
yeah,
Bruno's there with his 3-fin.
Yeah, round pin. And how has that Nick's board from Saquarema last year? Saquarema is in the middle of the year, has survived till now. Has he put it on ice?
I don't know. It's pretty amazing, huh?
Yeah.
It is real amazing with Nicolau because I don't usually see that many boards that last that long with him, I know that he had a 6.4, that board that he surfed in really big Ireland the year we were talking a while ago. They went from Ireland to the pipe and missed the perfect chapter because of that contest. Because of that surf he had in Ireland. That board took him through Mexico and took him to Hawaii, and he got probably about a year and a half, 2 years out of that board before he snapped it just, 2 months ago up in Peralta, I think.
Wow.
But, yeah, that was one of the longer-lasting boards
And
also.
it was a magic one, too. He got so much covered, so many good waves, so many clips.
Some of the best waves of his life on that board. That has been pretty much base work for a lot of boards we've made since then.
Okay. And where's that board? Is it with you?
It's up in my factory. It's one of my reference boards.
All right.
Yeah, I have a tendency to keep boards that are special, for any reason. I mean, that they had a great result on, or that made a difference in their career, or that I thought was something that I would, call a baseboard. Saka dropping into a beautiful wave right there.
The final hasn't started yet.
It's just a warm-up, huh?
Just a warm-up, but quite a warm-up.
You can see they are here. The barrels are here.
For sure.
Kirkavell is starting to do its thing.
But you keep that board with you, and you use it.
Yeah, and I do find that occasionally on a rainy day, I'll pull boards down and have a look. And sometimes in the shaping business, I think we have a tendency to look back because you do learn things along your road, and there are things you said, okay, this is working, this is unreal, and sometimes we skip past them and start going in new directions. And it is good to come back once in a while and look at what you've done. It's a pendulum. I mean, you go back and forth and you pick good things that you've done before and mix them up with what you're doing now.
So you almost go back to go forward.
There you go. It's 1 step back, 2 steps forward, or 2 steps back, 1 step forward, depending.
Yeah. So, well...
and that is that Saquarema board.
It is the Saquarema board.
It's got a year on it.
Round pin.
Yep. Yeah, all his quads are round pin.
Why?
Oh, he just likes the pins on them,
Okay.
I think we did some tight squashes a while back, but it's still, the pin has been pretty much, what he likes.
And how far back or not is the white point on that board?
The white point runs about mid on that board.
Okay.
And I think on some of his bigger boards it runs forward and middle.
Okay. Sweet. So this is the lineup for the final of the Allianz Perfect chapter powered by Billabong 2015 with Bruno Santos, Ruben Gonzalez, Tiago Pires and Nicolau von Rupp all taking to the water in the next hour to try and win this event. Tiago has won it once, Nick has won it 2 times, Ruben has made the final once last year, and Bruno Santos, he's a rookie in this event.
He's a rookie, but he's not a rookie in the tubes by a long shot.
Oh, at all, man. And if anyone out there doesn't know of him, I recommend check his Vimeo channel and look for some of the waves he got in places like Tiahupo, Fiji, Desert Point,
all over the world. Huh?
Yeah,
amazing.
Also, go ahead.
Once again, folks, this is all about Ricardo Santos. All our hearts go out to his family and all that. And, you know, this is all for him. I know everybody's thinking about him. Everybody in this event, he was supposed to be one of the members of this event, before his unfortunate accident. But
he was supposed to be in Bruno Santos' place.
Exactly. So he's got his countrymen taking his slot. But, it's all about Ricardo, this one.
Exactly. This is in memoriam of Ricardo, such a great barrel rider, such a great surfer, and whose legacy is going to be alongside this event for the coming years.
For sure.
And this is Tiago Pires' profile. Tiago is on your screen. Saka, as they call him. 34 years of age. He's a local from Ericeira, San Lorenzo.
Exactly. Yeah, they had a house. He had a house down there when he was a kid. He started surfing the San Lorenzo right on the, pretty much on the beach break, not even the outside.
Oh.
Started surfing on the inside there, along with Amilcar Lorenz. Pretty much started with him at the time.
Yeah, that's an unusual spot to have as your
as your starting place.
Yeah,
huh?
isn't it?
Yeah. As we look at Bruno Santos, 32 years.
He's a local from Itacoatiara. Take a look at some of his videos from Itacoatiara too, because that's a very heavy beach break, similar to Nazaré, Praia do Norte, not as big.
But that's right
really
around Rio,
heavy.
correct?
Yeah, that's right around Rio, and a really barreling kind of a break, really hollow, heavy. Not as big as Nazaré, but just as heavy.
Solid, right.
Rio has some slabs, by the way. I have seen some footage of it and some photos, and there are definitely some slabs out there.
They get a lot of swell. I'm not that familiar with the area at all, so I'm not the one to ask. But
yeah, and by the way, the final just started, so we're on.
We're on. All right. I thought Saka was going to warm up forever there.
Exactly. Let's hope he finds some of those warm-up barrels in his heat.
There you go.
And I was just the other day talking with one of our media sponsors, Surf Portugal's director, João Valente. He's originally from Brazil, from Rio de Janeiro, and we were talking about how cold the water gets in Rio, and he told me that it gets colder in Portugal. Sometimes, on occasion, because of some atmospherical effect, it gets real cold.
Colder than Portugal?
Colder than Portugal,
wow.
Yeah. On occasion, maybe not right on the city, maybe on the surrounding areas,
right.
But it gets really
they get
cold.
Some cold currents to pull by there.
Yeah, that's some weird business going around there in the winter time, and that's what happens. And still no wave surfed, obviously. The final just started. Looks like Nick is on some...
we look at some beautiful surfboards.
Exactly. It looks like he's on some Lost fins.
I don't know. I don't know what he's got plugged in. I know he uses Merrick's on one of his.
Oh, right.
I think he uses Lost on another one.
Okay.
I was just that one that they just flashed it. That was 27.1 liters volume. For those of you who are interested in volume, I said they ran between around 28, 27.1 on that one.
All right. Alrighty. And this is a right-hander. Looks like the ocean and the waves have shaped up a bit.
Yeah,
it looks
definitely.
like they're better. And this is exactly what we wanted, for the waves to be better just as we hit the final. And accidentally, obviously, just as the waves got better, the main peak moved more to the west, so to the right side of the beach. And also, the crowd followed the main peak. So last heat, we had everyone right in front of us, and now everything is more to the right side.
But they are all together, it looks like, which is good. They're all working off the same bank. There's Nicolau.
Big drop.
Getting in way late. Beautiful drop. Sliding in.
His in and his out.
Work. Short wave, short and sweet.
Yeah, just to get his feet on the wax.
Yeah, but nice technique. That was a late drop.
Yeah.
He couldn't have done a whole lot more there. So.
No, it was a short, not that good of a wave and a short short barrel for him. He was in the water just 30 minutes ago, so
Yeah.
he's still hot.
Oh, yeah.
Still hot and warm and ready for this
replay
heat.
here.
Let's watch a replay from the front angle, which is always a good one to see. He had to stall a lot.
Stall,
Look at
yeah.
that. He hit the brakes real hard there.
Yeah, you'd have to. There wasn't that much there, but what there was, he was on it.
Exactly. And that's what you want to do.
As you can see, you got to get out because right there, there's nothing left.
Exactly. Sometimes you don't even need to get that deep to get a good score because sometimes things just go your way and you get a good score, you know. And you need to get something on the board because we have seen heats where you can win the heat or you can make it to next part of the contest with a low scoring waves. Not the final though. You have to win it.
Yeah, final go out. I think it'd more be a warm up wave because there wasn't that much on offer in that one.
Yeah.
And there's a little Tainha, Gonzi, nicknames. Ruben Gonzalez, 36 years old.
The oldest surfer in this heat.
Can you show? Surf for Billabong, Shapeland.
Yeah. So Ruben Gonzalez, he's wearing the white singlet. Bruno Santos from Brazil wearing the red singlet. And how hard of an experience has this been for Bruno Santos? Just picture it. Just last week, oh, this is Nick going right. Close out. Just last week, Bruno was in Rio de Janeiro enjoying the summer because it's summertime there.
Right.
Not many waves, but summertime, heat, warm water, and then suddenly the cold, harsh cold of Europe. And
Yeah, I
he's
think
all hooded up.
Corey felt that the other day too, I'm sure, because Corey Lopez was boots, hood, gloves. He was decked.
Oh, yeah.
And it was funny. He surfed without the hood, but every time he got on the inside there to paddle back out, he put the hood on,
Yeah, pretty funny.
avoiding those ice cream headaches.
Look at all the boys up
they
there.
are. Nicolaus' father was up there.
Yeah.
Whole crew on looking.
A lot of
the
trainers, a lot of coaches, mates, friends.
Final. There you go. We have 55 minutes on the clock. It's a great, I think, an hour for a final. It's dynamite. You can wait for the good ones.
For shizzle. Just like our good friend Snoop Dogg would say it.
How's that?
For shizzle.
For shizzle. Never
Yeah,
heard that.
Snoop Dogg. There's a pretty funny video out there on the winter web with Sal Masekela interviewing Snoop Dogg about surf.
I saw that last night. Jake Patterson had that on his Instagram. It's
Man,
funny.
that's pretty funny. He invented a whole language just for him.
Yeah, he did. He's a classic.
Snoop Lion, as he wants to be called right now. And it looks like Nick is the guy we're sticking with for the time being.
With a 3.5 on his first wave there. It's Bruno Santos. Looks like he's got something on. Looking at something there.
Oh, it sure looked like something, but
Yeah, very shifty though. Things build up really quick. You can see how he was kind of looking at it, sizing it up, but it came up super fast.
Yeah. And Bruno, I'm not sure if Bruno has surfed here many times. He told me he surfed here Friday, and he hasn't surfed much after it. So he probably hasn't had many experiences here in Carcavelos, but
Right.
still, he's in a final.
Yeah, I don't know
How
if he did
talented is this
QS
guy?
contest here before or not.
Nah, he wasn't a major QS contest
all.
kind of guy.
There's
at all.
Nicolau again.
Looking for the barrel.
Oh, backdoor, yeah.
That's a heavy one. Hope his board is still in one piece.
There you go, it is.
And it is, yeah. It's a good board too, huh?
Oh, yeah.
All whitey.
She's had it this long. That's a paddle animal, huh? It's
Yeah,
a hard paddle. Paddles in.
It was a hard wave from the start.
Yeah, I mean, that's beautiful section right there, but it just pinched and was just too long.
We heard some of the greatest tube riders in the world saying that some of the best barrels they've had weren't on waves they thought they were going to
gonna
come
make it
out.
on,
You know?
for sure.
So we have seen we have heard many great tube riders saying that to get some really nice barrels, you have to surf the closeouts.
Right,
Maybe that's
right.
what Nick was doing there.
No, I think it is a lot of times that it may look like it's going to close out, and then it will hold up for some reason, and it's always going to be a dynamite barrel if it does hold up, because if you're looking at what you think will shut down and it doesn't,
Yeah.
it's going to be surprising. It's going to make a difference.
Yeah, and if you want to talk barrels, you can talk barrels with one of these 4 guys, and
sure.
they'll probably
Any
know
of them.
how to make a good
Any of
barrel.
them, definitely.
They have, all of them have plucked in some really nice barrel hours.
Like I said, there's a piece just came out on Surfline yesterday. As we look at Ruben here.
Ooh. That
lumpy little takeoff, not much on offer there either. There's that piece I said earlier that came out on Surfline yesterday on Nick Van Roop. I think it's Behind the Curtain with Nick Van Roop, and it's got some amazing barrels there.
Yeah.
Most of them are Portugal, and I think there's a bit of Ireland right at the end of it. Here goes Bruno.
Look at him. Just, oh my God. He's driving. He's driving. He's out. Look
clean.
at that.
That's clean.
Oh. That was a really good barrel.
That was
beautiful barrel from Bruno Santos.
See, that open wide. It looked
exactly what we were talking about before.
And he looked at it like he wasn't sure if he was going to have to drive, and it just opened wide. You got a replay of that.
He's happy with that.
Watch him as he gets into it and how the wave changes there. His body posture when he takes off, his first move, and then right there, he just kicks back, and it opens up wide. That's just a wide open barrel. Beautiful.
Beautiful barrel for Bruno. He even tried to get
another section there.
Another section. It would be a 10 if he made it out of that.
There you go.
But Bruno Santos proving yet again that he's one of the favorites to take this contest.
Yep.
And what a trip to Portugal would that be for him.
For sure, eh?
Bruno Santos getting a really nice barrel. I'm excited about this score. It's going to hit the excellent range.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It's probably the best barrel we have seen in this contest
I would think so. It'd be up there with the best of them. I know there were a couple the other day were pretty good.
Yeah.
Nicolaus wants to know what's going on.
This is a boogie boarder.
It's good to see that. You want to see someone get a really good one because it puts pressure on, and it's going to make everybody else bring their game up.
Yeah, it's gonna get some fire under their feet.
Get them to search out the bombs.
Exactly. 965 for Bruno Santos' first wave.
That'll go on in the history of this perfect chapter high waves, I think.
Yeah, for sure. It's gonna be one of the best waves of the history of this event for sure. It's gonna hit. Maybe it's gonna be the second best wave, I think. Second or third best wave in the history of the contest. So Bruno Santos making history right in front of us.
Drawing early blood.
Yeah, it's the fifth best wave of
and the best
history.
and the best of this contest.
In the best of this contest for sure. And suddenly all the other surfers in the water are going to start like, where the hell did that came from?
Well, that's what keeps it interesting. That's what we want to see, huh?
Exactly. It's going to fire them up.
Oh, and there he goes across the board. 9.5, 9.8, 9.8, 9.5.
And he's on the run for the Allianz Best Barrel Award. So he might take the contest, and he might take 2,000 euros extra. So,
I still have faith we're going to see a 10 in this final.
I hope so, for sure.
I got that feeling.
Yeah.
Nicolau looks like he wants to go somewhere else.
Maybe closer to Bruno Santos.
Yeah, either close to Bruno Santos. He's found some other wave out of the corner of his eye he wants to have a look at.
Yeah. I didn't know they could do this. Like,
I didn't
they could
either.
just ask for a ride to some other place in the lineup. It's pretty funny.
I wonder where he's going.
It keeps interesting. He's on to the right. We can see it. We cannot see it out the window because of all the glare. But he's out there. And look at him.
Yeah, I don't know about that decision. It's always, the farther you get away from the judges, the worse it is. And that is farther away from the judges over where he's headed to now. So it's a risky decision.
Yeah,
unless he's got his caddy over there and he wants to trade board or something.
He's right on the limit of the contest area.
Right.
On the right side
That's where he wants to be, I guess. Unless the current's drawing over the other side and he just wants to sit back and fall into the set. Who knows? We will see.
Yeah, so 48 minutes and Bruno Santos getting on a really nice score early on.
Yeah.
And that's exactly how you want to start a final.
Oh, definitely. Now, I think Nicolau may have been in the rip to the side there and he wanted to get taken out of the rip. If you can see the rip running through the water out there.
Yeah. Some heavy paddling going on there.
I think that's Thiago paddling next to him.
Let's take a look again at Bruno Santos' barrel. Look at how wobbly and so
real
many
chunky.
steps on that wave. really chunky. Exactly.
Yeah, and there it just goes ballistic. That's beautiful.
It helps that he's such a small surfer to fit in there.
And that's the thing about Kirk Cavell. He just gems in the middle of all this confusion. You know, you can find a perfect barrel like that. That's another angle of the same wave.
He's happy.
Oh yeah, he would be. So I can do that. I'll do this one.
Exactly. Look at his foot placing. His back
you know,
foot
that was almost makeable, that last section, too, wasn't
it? It sure did look like it.
If he didn't do a claim in the middle, he might have made that one.
He just needed to speed up a bit. And his foot placing was amazing.
Yeah.
His back foot was almost in the middle of the board.
Right.
And he's riding a 5.8.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
a
really
short
good.
board.
Yeah, some footwork in there, exactly.
He's small, but, you know, still, that's a small board.
But he says he likes to... I've read some interviews with him where he says that he usually rather surf some smaller boards, just because that's when he feels more comfortable and he can fit in some tight pockets that sometimes the barrel waves have.
Yeah, it's amazingly that Sucker just got in and out of that one. He seems to be paddling or to avoid one or to grab another one or the other. I think a lot of guys these days, and you know, Kelly started all that stuff too with the quads and all that, are surfing huge waves of small boards, and they prefer, you know, as long as they can get into them, they prefer to have less board once they're in there.
John's one of those guys.
John's one of them. Kelly's one of them. There's quite a few guys that are, you know, surfing bigger waves with small boards, just because you know, you have more maneuverability. You know, you can change directions quicker, and you know, just get in and out of places faster on a smaller board.
I wonder if these small boards are small boards originally, or there are small boards that have a bigger boards template. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's difference in the templates for sure. You're putting wide points forward. You know, flotation distribution, the distribution of the flotation is going to be different.
Pulling a bit of tail?
Probably the tails aren't that wide on them. I mean, some of them are quads, so they're not that straight either. They're not that tight either. But it's more, I think, of putting that forward hip on them, you know, and keeping some flotation up front, keep some drive in the board. You know, you can't have a squirrely little full out the backboard. You need to have area up front and you have some area to drive on.
Thinner tail?
Can also have a bit of float in the back. On
okay.
That, you know? So you know, you don't want to make anything too thin on a really small board. You just have something that's going to bog a lot. You know.
Yeah, bog and not be very good for paddling, right?
Yeah, well, you can get away with it paddling wise, but as we see Tiago turning around
He's
here.
going left on that one. Nope, opting not to pull in.
Nothing off of there.
There are so many variables in surfboard design that it's almost like accidentally that you hit the spot, right?
Excuse me?
There are so many variables in a surfboard making that it's almost like accidentally when you hit the spot.
Not really. There's a lot, you know, that goes into it. I mean, you can a lot of boards are going to work, and depending on who it's for and what, you know, what you're trying to reach as far as the goal and what the surfboard, how the first surfboard's going to perform.
I was asking. I wasn't stating.
No, you're going to get closer. You're going to hit it a lot. You know, as long as you have, you know, you've worked on things for a while with an athlete and that. But the magic boards are going to pop up, not all the time. You know, magic boards don't come every day. The kind of magic they're going to want to hold on to forever. You know what I mean?
And they come in the least expected places, right? In situations.
Yeah, sometimes. I mean, sometimes. And sometimes you'll make that magic board, and the guy will surf the magic board. He wants another, he wants a copy, and you'll do like 2 or 3, and it won't, for some reason, whether it's the foam difference, whether it's, you know,
the stringer flags,
whatever. You know, it might never be as good, or, you know, take a while before you do get that one that's exactly the same and as magic as the other one. It might even be like a surfer's biorhythm. It's not how a person was in that contest that they remember that magic board, you know, won't hit that sink for a while after that, you know, to feel the magic again in another board the same way.
Yeah.
But it is a calculated science these days, and the more, like, you know, with working with machines and all that, we have made it's more professional. As we have another boogie paddler, it's more professional in that we can follow up on good boards and make other good boards right after that. A lot easier than it was before, you know, working off the blank by hand.
Sweet. It's funny because so many magic boards and really best sellers out there, some of them are accidental boards. I always remember the Channel Islands Dumpster Diver, which was an old Rob Machado board that never worked for Rob, and then Dane Reynolds goes into the factory and picks it up, and it's magic board, huge seller for 2 years in a row.
Yeah, well, that's old Dane will pick something. It's like Kelly could pick it up and it'll.
Exactly, isn't it?
But no, I think it as a port. Those are more like shots in the dark, or let's rehash this one and try it. And it works really well.
Okay.
So it's not total. It's not a total blind shot. You know what I mean? It is something that did work before. You modernize it, you bring it in, try it again, and there's really healthy, fun designs that come out of that kind of creation. You know.
I always remember seeing. It was a big moment for me because I was such a grown back then. But I remember seeing Dane Reynolds back in Ericeira surfing for his movie First Chapter, and then when the movie came out, he was on some cement boards. And
down
I was
in Morocco,
really, in Morocco, and I was really like, wow.
Yeah, I'll tell you what happened. He was beautiful. Bruno
look
Santos
at that.
driving.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that might be the number I was talking about. That was amazing, too.
That was really good barrel. Let's take a look at it from the beginning.
We picked that up late because he had a good drive to get where he was at when we saw it.
But he didn't do a big claim, so maybe it wasn't such a big barrel.
I don't know.
I'm really excited.
He had a facial claim going there. That was heavy.
Yeah, we're really excited. I'm really excited to watch the replay.
For sure. Huh? There's Ruben paddling across here.
Looks like it's going to be a good left in there.
Paddling hard. Get in there, Ruben.
And he's out there. Oh, so late.
Yeah, just shut down on.
Yeah. Let's wait a bit longer for Bruno Santos' second wave replay. Bruno seems to be in the rhythm for, for these,
for sure. He looks,
waves.
He looks dialed in.
Jesus, how good of a surfer and how good of a barrel rider is this guy?
That was an intense barrel. The part like I say, we picked up the end of it. I don't know what happened before then, but God, it's beautiful. Let's see if we get it from early on here.
Yeah,
there
here
it
is.
That's from the takeoff.
There we go.
Pulls right in. Look at this. Look at him driving in there.
How deep was he?
Yeah,
Jesus.
that's deep. That's beautiful.
Wow, that's exactly what you want to see. I'm excited to look at the front angle of it because this is the face angle.
Right. That's going to be a really solid score again.
Yeah. And while we wait for his score, please tell us that story about Dane's boards in Morocco.
Yeah, well, he came through. I think he'd been through France and all that. He'd been filming all the way through. And by the time he got to Portugal, I think he snapped his last board in Coches, if I'm not mistaken. And Jose Gregori, Greg, he came by the factory with him and said, hey, this guy's out of boards. He needs a board now. He went to the factory. Here we go, Bruno
this is
from
another
the side
angle
there.
For Bruno Santos'
wave. Yeah, look at the pump, how he pumps. Just sets that up perfectly.
Jesus.
It's wide open, but there it shuts down on him. He just pulls that off.
He
already had his line set. He was perfect on that one.
And this is when a small board comes in handy.
Yeah, there you go. Just those little pumps. So you can get those pumps in fast. You can change your direction fast. Shift up, shift down. Yeah, that's when they are very handy. Because that was it's a wide open barrel for its size, but got tight in the end there, and he was just right on it. But God, he's hungry. He's on he's on his game here, isn't he?
It's full on for him, huh?
And Dane came by and he just looked at had a stock rack there. Just boards that already finished. That one looks all right. And he grabbed it. And he grabbed it and he took it down to Morocco's. And I watched Chapter 1 film, and there he is surfing this board down in Morocco's at Safi's or whatever, which was, it was an honor. It was cool to see it.
Yeah, it's such a cool. Yeah, and I was such a grown back then. I was just excited to see something Portuguese because it was a very different time for Portuguese surfing back then. This was 10 years, 12 years ago, and Portugal was nowhere in the map for surfing compared to today.
Right, to what it is today.
To what it is today.
There was a lot going on, and we had a lot of contests now starting already.
Yeah, exactly. You had the QS.
Yeah.
You had the Ericeira in Ribeiradilhas. Yep. I went there in a 9. So Bruno Santos got a 9.
Maybe.
9 and a 9.65 and makes it that much harder for the other guys.
Up till now, he's got a couple awards going here.
For sure.
Ruben?
This is Ruben going for the right.
And he's in there.
Oh. He got in there and he got in there and he got out of there. And back then we had the QS in Ericeira, but I don't know why I was so excited back then, but I was really excited.
Well, I think for a lot of celebrities were showing up, there was a lot of good surf going on here.
Yeah.
Watch Ruben here, slides in, great placement in that. Yeah, that would have been the only way out right there, huh?
Yeah.
He picked his door.
So right now, Bruno Santos has already the best, and this is Saka going left.
Pierce. That must have happened. This is a replay, so that must have happened when we were.
It's wide open. He's going to come out.
Oh, yeah.
There he is with a claim. going for the Von Zipper claim award. I want to see this barrel from the
side, yeah.
From the side, yeah. So, Bruno Santos has already the best score and the best heat total ever in the history of the Perfect Chapter.
Best heat total, best wave of this contest up till now.
Best, yeah.
Possibly, I don't know if he's got the best claim or not.
Yeah, we'll have to wait
Thiago
and
just
see.
had a nasty little claim, didn't he? So Thiago.
This is Nick
Nick
going
Lau.
left. This
There
is
you go.
a big left for Nick. There he goes
That's
driving.
deep. Yeah, baby.
And he's out of there.
That'll work.
And the crowd goes
All right.
bananas
So now
for
we're
the
getting,
Portuguese
it's getting
surfer.
interesting. Here, it's what we want to see. You don't want to see anyone running away with this. So this is going to bring a solid score for Thiago for sure.
Yeah, we're still waiting on the replay from the side, and we're still waiting on scores for that one. Also from
Yeah, that'll be a solid one for Thiago.
Yeah.
For Nick Lau. Also,
Yeah.
let's look for the side on this one.
This is a big wave.
Oh, baby, that's a big one. It is round. You can drive in there on the quad. See, that's where they're nice. Yeah, that's beautiful.
And going for the claim too. They are way too much interested
there
in
you
the
go.
claim award.
Loose change. Everyone's loose change. As long as he takes me to dinner on that one, I'll let him go.
Oh man,
I'm not a claim fan, to tell you the truth. But anyways, keeps it interesting.
Exactly, keeps it funny though.
And it has become I think kind of in this contest anyways, making it into a fun thing. I think it's kind of cool. Actually.
Yeah.
But I'll keep criticizing it.
Yeah, but we're still waiting on scores for Nick's wave, obviously. Nick just surfed it.
And Thiago's also correct.
And Thiago's, yeah.
Right.
And it's gonna make it that much interesting because we still have 35 minutes to go. And, wow. It's
40.
Well.
Oh, no, excuse me. That's not
the clock got stuck there. We're still counting on the Knicks
35
watch.
minutes. Yeah, that's
A long
longer.
time.
Yeah, that's longer than the longest heat ever.
Exactly. Let's take a look again at the replay of Nick's wave. It was a big one. He dropped in.
Nice drop.
Yeah, really nicely. He almost could have dropped in right from the start. But
Yeah, Kirkhovel's a hard way to do that, though.
You think?
You do have to. You kind of want to drop your line a bit lower. You want to drop and slot into it.
So you want to bottom in front of the barrel and then get
Yeah,
in
kind of depending. Like some of them not, but that one, that kind of wave. Yeah, most of them we've seen today actually, aside from like Bruno's where he cut straight sideways on that one.
Yeah.
You know.
It's just you have to pick your line. You have to pick it for every wave.
Right.
So every wave is different, right? So you gotta pick a different line in the different situation.
And I'm sure the judges are having a good look at all this. They're probably going back comparing to Bruno's waves also. Thiago's, we saw it from a side where we couldn't really see if it was that deep or not. So they're probably, judges are definitely looking at all those
From that angle,
videos.
it looked deep.
Yeah, I would think so too. Because,
But
you know,
we're not sure. We can
Right.
tell.
we will see. We haven't a replay on that one yet. And like I say, judges are comparing all these so they can get the correct score for Thiago and for Nick Lau also.
Yeah. And even if Thiago doesn't win this contest, congratulations are in order. He's about to have a little boy.
Exactly. I think, what is he? His wife's 6 months now, right?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Vasco Ribeiro also.
Vasco Ribeiro also, yeah.
Little baby girl, I think.
It's a baby boom in Portugal
There you
surfing.
go.
And let's take a
There
look
we
at the
go.
replay of Nick's. This is asked by the judges, so the judges want to see how deep Nick got in there. This is a hollow
That
wave.
is so sick. That wave was beautiful. Yeah, that's worth claiming.
4.75 for the last one of Ruben Gonzalez, and we're still waiting on scores for this one.
He's getting a lot of mileage out of this one, isn't he?
Exactly. Look at it. You could
Yeah.
always see his board, but look how round and how heavy that
for
wave
sure.
was. He's gonna hit. I think he's gonna hit the excellent score.
Yeah, I think that's going to
But
be in the
it's
high
gonna
nines.
be maybe not a high 9, but maybe close to it. We're not judges.
Well, they
We're
gave
just
Thiago a
guessing.
7 for that one.
So Thiago got a 7. So things are starting for him
There you
too.
go. They're warming up here.
Still in combo. So even if he gets a 10 on his next wave, he needs to work on his backup.
Right.
And it's getting exciting here.
Yeah, I'd love to see that one of Thiago though. Just on comparison. to
Yeah, 'cause we
Bruno's
only saw
and
one of
to-
the waves.
And to Nicklaus, exactly.
Because we only saw it this one time, and we want to watch it again, and from a front angle too, if
Right.
possible. But I would say that Thiago got it more to the right side, so I'm not sure we have that other angle.
Yeah, they're quite a ways down. They may not have it because of that. Exactly.
Look at that big boat. How do you
Yeah.
call that?
Ocean liner.
Ocean
Freighter.
liner.
Freighter. Excuse me. Be a freighter.
A
right?
freighter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or cargo or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not a boat specialist. I'm a surfboard guy. Huh?
Give me my round pins. Don't give me my frontliners or ocean liners or whatever you call them.
Bruno was waving his arms.
Okay.
You know he wants to know what's going on score-wise.
So last of yellow was a 9.75.
There you go. High nines.
You were right.
All
High
right.
nines.
So game on.
Game on.
One more.
So Nick needs an 8.91 to move up to first. So we have a...
Getting tight. Tiago's paying attention there.
Yeah, Tiago's listening to the speaker, to the
Right.
beach announcer.
See what's going on with the rest of the crew.
Yeah, so...
So that's the highest wave of the contest.
Yeah, 9.75 and one of the best ever in the perfect chapter history. So history in the making.
There you go. And we still got 31 minutes of history making.
Exactly.
And like I had expected, like in the final heat, that there would be more swell, there'd be more, waves coming through, and it's starting to manifest. I mean, it is here.
Yeah, and you have the creme de la creme of the surfers.
There you go.
So this is
Cream of the
exactly
crop.
This is exactly what we wanted to happen, right? And right now, beach announcer Nuno Jonet is yelling at the beach because all the guys are way more to, I think some of them are way more to the side, and he needs to be heard there.
Yeah, the sound travels with the offshore, but it doesn't travel sideways.
Exactly.
And that may be a problem right now. And I know I have seen them continuously waving their arms and that because they want to know what's going on in the water. And Nuno's trying his best to get it out to them.
Yeah, it's one of those things you get when you're having some heavy offshore winds.
Yeah. And, again, the peak shifted that way. The surfers went after the peak. It's just pretty much they have to follow where the wave's at. And it's an ever-changing situation as far as the waves go here at Kirkerveld. So they're trying to keep themselves in the prime position throughout the heat.
Yeah, and it's a tough job for the boys there with all this riptide and the current and the shifting peaks and the offshore winds. And this is their third heat, and they had 2 45 minutes. 1 45 minute
145 minute each.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see there's another jet ski assist. I'm sure it's a current thing. You want to get from one peak to another, and the current is just radical coming between the two different peaks. There's a lot of rip coming out the back, so
Oh, I've definitely
it's a lot of work
suffered
to get over.
Rip pains over here. I remember perfectly one time going out right on the right edge of the beach and coming in right on the left side, just because of the riptide, and it was heavy day.
Hui Late, who is a local, he said, with a big south swell, he started all the way down in the far corner, trying to get outside. And he's a good surfer. I mean, Hui Late's a solid surfer.
Yeah.
Surfer, and ended up over near the castle there on the far left side of the beach, and didn't even get out the back.
Wow.
Ran all the way down, started over, got out got one wave, and that was his surf.
How big of a day was it?
It was pretty sizable, I'm sure.
Yeah, it has to. Jesus. So, meanwhile, Thiago Pires is in combo land, Ruben Gonzalez also in combo land, and Nick, second, is trying to find something close to a 9 to go into first. In first place, we have Brazilian surfer in red, Bruno Santos with a 9.65 and a 9. Best total ever in total ever in perfect
barrel.
chapter history, and this is the best barrel of the contest. This is worth 2,000 euros.
Baby. Yeah, that's an amazing barrel. It's beautiful.
You can take your girl out with 2,000 euros.
Yeah, you can.
For
A couple
dinner.
times, huh?
A couple times. Yeah, you can take them a couple of times.
You take your shaper out too, huh?
Exactly. Maybe a couple times.
But how beautiful is a wave here when it's on, huh?
Yeah, such
it's
a
a
beautiful
thick lip wave, huh? It's a thick beach break, and you look at the beach breaks in Portugal. You look at super tubes when it's big and it's clean. It's a real thick lip too. They're really
heavy on your shoulders.
Powerful beach breaks here for sure.
And you can also use those 2,000 euros to pay for all that R&D in surfboarding making. Research and development.
There you go. Huh?
Also a good thing. I remember.
R&R. Send your shaper to Indo.
Exactly. And it's pretty funny. I remember some years back when Taj won some contest, and Biolos, his shaper, Matt Biolos, told him, yeah, well, now you can pay for all that R&D. And he was like, no way. R&D, baby, I'm not paying for those. Pretty funny. And this is Ruben Gonzalez going backside. Yeah, Ruben, he cannot throw the towel.
No, you can't. He's not going to throw the towel in for sure. But those aren't the kind of waves that are going to make a difference.
Exactly.
You know? And Ruben knows that. I mean, you're not going to get through this heat.
Don't give up, man.
Yeah, no way. He's not a giver-upper ever.
Ever.
You're not going to get through this one, hitting the lip or, taking small inside waves and that. But I think it's probably just to get a wave.
Yeah.
Feel like you're out there.
One thing we have to talk about for sure is that usually when you're sitting on a 9.6, 500 and a 9, you're pretty comfortable in your heat. You're pretty much sure that you're going to make it out. You're going to win it.
It would be. I mean, depending on the competition in the water and depending on the waves, because how comfortable were Kelly or John in the last Chopo contest that we saw,
Exactly. And still, I mean, you would be, but not in this kind of contest and not in this kind of a day. And not with this kind of waves.
Another lake of Bruno Santos. It's to be the best score. I think best score total. Probably see 2 waves on this one here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
He was happy with it. Almost backdoored the section. Yeah.
And that was makeable. That was doable. Look at that one.
Yeah. A bit of a Medina resemblance there.
Yep.
With his barrel stance. Maybe Medina took some lessons from Bruno since they're teammates. Both surf for Rip Curl.
Correct.
Yeah. If I was on Bruno Santos' team, I would definitely ask him for some barrel tips.
Yeah, you'd be a good guy to help out on that.
And I would ask Medina how to win a world championship.
He only discovered last year.
Exactly.
But he looks like he may have the he may have the recipe. He might be a hard one to beat in the future, huh?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Got it all, huh? There's a few guys out there who've got it all. Amazing. John, Medina, a lot of.
These kids are taking it,
Well, it's going to be an interesting year for sure.
Yeah, these kids are taking surfing to new heights.
Yep.
It's just amazing. It's really good to see. I'm a big fan of competitive surfing for sure, and I'm a true believer that the best surfing on Earth occurs during competition time.
In competition, right?
In a heat time, and I'm a big fan of free surfers. I'm a big fan of Kai Neville movies and all that, but I mean, when you have your back against the wall and you go for something and you try to land it, that's when it counts,
Yeah. No, when it counts for sure. And heats have been pulled out in the last minutes by guys with amazing maneuvers. Amazing aerials, amazing tubes.
For me, one of those moments, we're there's a bit of a pause in the action, so we're just talking a bit about our experiences, and I think the first year I followed right from the start till the end was Kelly's first world title after Andy Iron's reign, and I remember how the tables turned when Kelly got that backside barrel at Chopes, where his back fell down against the wall of the wave, and he was able to stand up again. And those kind of moments, I mean, that's only the drama, the emotion, the intensity, that it's only competition you can count them on.
For sure. The back-to-back pretty much shootout in 2 heats with Kelly and John and then Kelly and Medina. Those are 2 amazing heats. I mean, those are some of the best surfing I've ever seen.
Yeah, for sure. And it's
and it was intense, and it was back-to-back. I mean, beautiful waves.
I was glued to the screen, man.
I was in a car.
Oh,
I shouldn't say this. I'd probably be arrested. I had my telemobile on the dashboard, and I was watching that.
Jesus. And you were just screaming
I didn't run
in
anybody
there.
out. Yeah, but I was glued. It was unbelievable. I was glued to the road too, folks.
One eye on each device.
There you go.
And this is Nick. I would say that Nick and Bruno Santos are talking. Yeah, they are right by each other in the water right now. I'm looking out the window, and you have the image on your screens right now.
Right.
They are spread apart by what? 10 feet?
Yeah.
Not even that.
A bit more than that, yeah.
A bit more than that, okay. But they're close to each other, so they know who's the threat in the water right now.
And Nicolaus hungry for that second wave.
Oh yeah.
It's got to be stretchy. I mean, that is you know, the solid score that Bruno's got going.
Yeah.
Not
Nick
to be taken
really wants
lightly.
to defend his title.
Bruno got his work done early there, huh?
Yeah. In 15 minutes in.
Yep.
That was not even, wow. That's really how we want to start a heat.
Oh, for sure.
And beautiful sunset it's going to be today. And, some clouds, and it's sunny. It's action-packed kind of day.
Oh, yeah.
And meanwhile, Ruben Gonzalez and Thiago Pires are still waiting to put on a show.
There's
While
Thiago.
we see Thiago going right. Look at this
Right-hander.
barrel. Is he in there? Is he going to come out? Oh.
No, he got clipped a little there.
Oh no! But he
He had
drove
a
for a
really
long time.
really tight pump under the lip there in that first section. See what happens if we get a replay on that.
I would
See
I would
where it
guess that
snagged him.
adrenaline was running through his veins, right?
For sure, he was amped when he got into it. Let's see what held him up there.
It looked
we go.
like his board slipped a bit, right?
No, I think he got in there fine. It didn't look like board slipped. He got a good pump in right there. Pumped high. I think he dropped a bit too low there and he got clipped.
Oh man.
Yeah, it just came down a bit
It
too
would
low.
be a
I think.
9, man.
Would have been a nice one. They're always, you never know until they make it out what they're going to do.
Exactly.
And
And
it
this
was
is
Ruben
Ruben going
right after that.
for a right. Nope. That's not gonna be it. And Bruno Santos, that's called efficiency. 2 waves, he's in the lead. 2
Straight
nines.
to work, yep.
That's one of those days everyone craves. That's one of the days in the office that everyone craves.
Oh, yeah.
When you don't do much work, but you do amazing work. And productivity.
With a smile there from Nicolau to Osaka. Best score?
Let's take a look again at Bruno Santos' waves. I'm gonna be honest. I think this wave was better than Nick's one.
Yeah,
It was
it's different.
deeper.
It's a different kind of wave. I think maybe shorter. Nick's a long drive. Size-wise, there was more to it. They're both
you're right.
beautiful waves. That was probably deeper at that point.
Yeah, but good
You know?
good judging though,
Yeah,
because
great
they're
off.
spread apart by
Exactly.
only 10 cents
there's
of a
hardly any
point.
difference. They're two different types of waves. For sure, that was deeper than Niklaus. But there's a size difference in that. You know, there's.
Yeah, but good judging how the judges scored
Yeah,
this wave so
yeah.
similarly. It's well deserved and it's well done by the
Yeah,
judges.
Yeah, Niklaus got to be hungry for another one.
It's really hard to judge heats in a Carcavelos, especially on a day like this one where you have the glare right where the surfers are, and the judges have to be facing the glare all day.
Right.
And these surfers are surfing left, so the judges need to see the wave live and then the replay.
Right. You know they're going to count on those replays a lot.
Yeah.
You know, they have. You're always going to have that first impression also.
Yeah.
As a judge, seeing a wave going through.
But they need to rely on the replays from the side to know how deep, and from the front to know how deep these surfers were on the waves. So, not an easy job.
No, not an easy job. But I'm sure for judges, it's an easier job in a way in contests that have waves of substance, as you know, as compared to
where you are
beach
almost
breaks, mushy
trying to
waves.
evaluate the intrinsics of the waves. You
I'm
know.
sure this is it's a lot more fun doing this than it is doing groveling beach break or whatever. So.
Yeah, 2 foot onshore. And I'm not a true believer that I'm not a believer or a guy that agrees that the onshore is the new offshore. I'm a firm believer that the offshore is the thing. This is he was almost out of there.
Yeah, it just dropped too low. He would have been out of that one for sure.
And right now, Thiago just joined Bruno Santos and Ricardo and Nick
Nicolau.
van Rupp. Yeah, in there. And there's a set out in the lineup. There's a set starting to show up, and these 3 guys are
They
paddling
are
on over.
way
They're just,
over there.
There are no priorities in this contest. So these guys.
This is a no priority contest.
This is
that's
no
correct.
priority contest, just like in the old days. So they're just paddling around each other with respect, obviously, but still, this is a contest. They want to win. So it looks like this set didn't really materialize.
No,
and,
they're way down the beach there. I think. I don't know. It'd be hard. The lefts are going to be.
They're right there. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The left. Ooh, it looks like someone's going to get caught inside. Maybe a water photographer. We're still with Nick.
That's got to be a bit of work here, huh? In these conditions we have today.
Yeah.
Shooting photos in the water there. It's got to be. It's all over the place.
Yeah. And especially for a photographer or a cinematographer, where you have to be right in that thumping place, you know,
Exactly.
to get the best picture. Let's hope these guys find it. Really. Find that spot. And this is Thiago going for the ride. He's in there, and he got out of there.
Yeah. That'll be a nice wave. That'll be a score.
Yeah. Short barrel, though, I think.
Right.
We didn't see it from the start. It's so hard to find, to get these waves from the start because it's peaking all over. And we have our camera guys are, you know, have to be focused on all four guys. And
I'm sure they've got them running up and down the beach also to get the angles even for the judges. You know?
Yeah, for sure. So tough day at
It'll be
work.
interesting to see that wave from Thiago. That could make a difference for Nicolau as far as the second place slot goes.
I would like to see Thiago's first wave, that 7, that first good one of him.
Yeah, we never did see that, did we?
We just saw one time.
This would be the last wave of Thiago's.
Yeah, it didn't look like it was going to be much, but Thiago served it good.
Not yet.
And he's in there. He's deep.
Yeah. That's going to be a nice score.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be as high as either one of them, either Nicolau's or Bruno's, but
it's going to solidify his third place.
It's going to throw him into second, I'd say.
Oh, right.
Right.
Nick needs to get things going if he wants to stay with that second place.
This contest, is all about first, isn't it?
It is. It is.
Everybody wants to be the champ.
Exactly.
Most contests are, aren't they?
Exactly.
Although it is, this is a one contest for a champion, whereas, a second place, a third place, a fourth place in the QS tour, whatever, they come in handy, because you can add up points throughout the year. And something like this, it's a one-time deal.
Yeah.
You want to win it.
Definitely.
And there's
this is Thiago going left.
Lost his balance there.
That's a shame.
Yeah, a bit jittery.
Yeah.
Not feeling good about that because he could have stalled into a nice barrel on that one.
It almost looked like a Super Tubos kind of a peak.
It did, didn't it?
They are similar brakes.
They are when they get like this, yeah. Yeah, they both pound hard.
Yeah, both
impact
shifty,
zones. Yeah,
both
impact
have
zones.
rips going on,
Definitely.
and they pound. Exactly.
Now they gave him a 5.75 Thiago on that one, so it left him in third for the time being. And Nicolau is usually super busy. He's just waiting for that gem, I think, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's not even spending time.
He's playing the waiting game.
Yep.
And Bruno Santos, he's also playing the waiting game.
Yeah, he's been sitting on it since the
he
early
needs for him to improve on his scores. He needs like the perfect wave,
Yep.
the wave,
That's
the
it.
ultimate
That's
wave.
Nicolau needing an 8.91, and Thiago needing 11. So Thiago's still in a combo.
Let's take a look at what happened in Thiago's latest effort.
He lost his fins a bit there or something, eh? Yeah, the back end of his board, he lost it a bit in that one point there.
He's not too happy with it.
No, not happy at all. It's instant. That instant body language, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can see it pretty much after when he did stabilize, it was already over for him. I mean, the way he felt about it.
His body language was loud on that one. Do you reckon there are many? Do you think there are many barrels or many waves like Carcavelos around California area? Because you're originally from California, you know that area pretty well.
Oh yeah, there's some ways around like that. But there's, I don't know. I mean, aside from a place called Moss Landing up in Northern California, and a place called Halamas just north of Point Conception. Those are probably the heaviest beach breaks I surfed there. I surfed Newport probably.
Ocean Beach, down?
I never surfed there.
Okay.
I never surfed there. I was always looking for Rincon and Lock and Sheet and places like that. And I love to surf little point breaks and that. But
there goes Bruno
Bruno
Santos.
again.
He's in the barrel again.
Barrel mongrel.
Oh, yeah.
He's all over, huh?
Third wave. Oh, when there's a set coming, I'm not sure anyone's in position for that one.
But yeah, there are solid, powerful beach breaks in California.
In California, for sure.
Definitely.
Let's take a look again at Bruno Santos' latest wave. I'm not sure it's going to get in his top 2.
No, I don't think that will. But it's a nice wave anyways.
Yeah, it makes me very happy to get one of these.
He's pretty much taken off in filet mignon throughout the whole heat so far,
Yeah.
Really got into that perfect slot, huh?
For sure. As a surfer, I both love and hate this kind of contest because I love to watch good barrels, but I hate that some people can live off getting barreled because it's such a hard thing for us to do, and then for these guys, it's just another day at work.
That's it. It's what their profession is, though. You know, it's like watching Kelly. It makes Kelly and a lot of guys. I mean, Johns and
it's just like it's
everybody,
almost
all
like
the
a
pros,
different sport.
Yeah, they make it look so easy. You know. Sleeper.
Yeah. Nick.
He's down at 12-minute mark here.
But
out
I'm
of
gonna
an
be
hour.
honest. I don't think that there have been many waves close or similar to that.
No,
to those 9s that Bruno and Nick
exactly.
got.
That's it. There haven't been that many on offer, so it's gonna be a grind. He's going crazy about now. Nicola waiting for that one, huh?
And Nick, Nick matured a lot contest-wise because when he was young, he would lose it. If he wouldn't find it, he would lose it. He would be desperate, and you could see it from the beach that he was lost at it. That he would lose it. As he got older and a more adult, he calmed down, and now he can settle. He can be calmer when the moment arises.
Yeah, well, I remember when he was younger. He was like, if there was a limit on waves, he'd have like the limit in the first 10 minutes of a heat.
I do remember those times too.
Just like he did, 12 heats in 12 minutes. He was just, call him the wild-eyed kid. I still do, the wild-eyed kid, because he was just, his eyes were always amping. He was searching, finding waves, looking for more waves, more waves, more waves. He's a lot of energy.
Yeah. It was always full on.
Yep. He's waiting for that star to shine somewhere out there now, isn't he?
But
like you said, there haven't been that many on offer.
Yeah.
Like Bruno's or like Nick's, high score waves.
Yeah, but Nick did come of age and he matured. Nick matured.
Oh yeah, matured, definitely.
Matured, exactly.
Definitely.
And he's a much better competitor.
Right. And that comes to putting your time and your hours in the WKS Tour and that, because you have 25 minutes or 20 minutes in a lot of contests to shine. You travel halfway around the world for 25 minutes of a heat, and it's you either get wise and sort it out, or you're gonna. There's Nicolau paddling there. I didn't look that. He's that interested to paddle, and
You're gonna have a hard time.
Yeah, you wake up and find out that you need to really focus and use your time well in heats.
Yeah, and for a lot of surfers, and because of all the body changes and all that, coming of age is a hard time. Can be a hard time. You have guys that have a easy adaptation to having a bigger frame.
Right.
But you have other guys that struggle a bit.
Oh, for sure. That transition from kid to man, right?
Yeah.
Where they go through that period where they don't really find their body.
Yeah.
It's almost like dogs in dog shows when you see dogs going from into the junior thing, and they're like all these big long-legged dogs, and it's just a puppy inside a long-legged dog, and they don't really know how to hold themselves. It's the same thing with surfers too. They go through that boy to man part there.
Hard on shapers too, because suddenly you're shaping for a guy that when he ordered the boards he had a height, and when he gets the board he's much taller.
Yeah, well, that's some guys pretty stable and their growth pattern's kind of normal. Look at a kid like Vasco Ribeiro, and that kid's been like amazing to shape for him. It's like boom, boom, boom. You're coming up an 1/8 inch every time you make a board for him.
Wow.
His height, his weight, everything. He's grown heaps. And the time when he started surfing with me, it was 5.6s and 5.7s. By maybe 18 wide, and now he's like 6.0 is his smallest board. It's like nearly 19 wide. We're up around 2 3/8. So he's there's been a big difference in what he's surfing these days.
Yeah, and
God, Ruben.
He was a light guy, and now he's a heavy guy.
Oh yeah. But noticing in the surfing, he surfs heavy, he surfs solid.
Yeah.
He pushed a lot of water around.
He has a heavy back foot.
Right. It's good to see.
Just like Thiago.
Yep.
But Thiago lays it all a bit more on the rail.
Right.
And Vasco surfs is a bit more focus on his tail, right?
Right. And just, more maneuverability and stuff.
Exactly. More to the ears.
But to Thiago, I look at his physical stature, and I think that's more of a Portuguese.
Typical kind of guy.
Right. Size Portuguese guy. You look at Vasco now, and he isn't. And Frederico, I look at him, and he really isn't either.
Yeah, Frederico is a big guy.
Yeah, they're big, lanky surfers. They're big kids, A lot of young kids, a lot of the young Portuguese kids are surfing now. They're big. Some big kids out there.
And we are heating, we are past the last 10 minutes of the heat, so 8 minutes still. The horn sounds, and Nick is still out there.
Things are getting tight for this guy right now.
Yeah. We are focusing on Nick because Nick is in second place with the 9.75. With the second, he's in second, looking for something close to a 9 to move up to first. Nick is trying to defend his title, while Bruno Santos is calmly sitting in first place with the 9.65 and a 9. Thiago in third and Ruben in fourth are looking for a combo. Are looking for to better both their both waves, their both scores to move up to second or first. Thiago got a 5.75 on his last wave, not enough to move out of combo, so he still needs to work on those two waves and not much time for him to do it.
Time is a factor. And I think we're focusing more on Nicola because he's the only guy that isn't in a combo right now.
Exactly, and he's a champion in title, so...
And I think he just called a jet ski over.
Yeah.
I think I don't know, should drag him into something somewhere.
There was a change in the tide. There was definitely a change in the tide during the later half of this heat, and you could see it during the break and during the second semi-final. It was definitely more focused on the left, and then suddenly, the later part of this heat, there were not many lefts, and just as I say this, Thiago gets a bump.
Shut down. That was a beautiful bomb, though.
Sorry for the scream, everyone there, but he wasn't a bomb.
It was a surprise one.
Exactly. Where did that came from? Just as I was saying that there weren't many lefts in there, Thiago goes and gets a bomb. Adrenaline rush again.
There you go.
And Nick asks for
jet
scores.
ski assist or scores, one or the other.
One or the other, exactly. And frothing to take a look at Thiago's wave.
Would have liked to seen a lot more doable waves in the sea because we did have 3 major, 4 with Thiago's 7-0, but 4 major waves, and aside from that, an hour we haven't had that many, makeable solid barrels.
Yeah, for sure, and that's it. Something happened in the tide. Something happened. The peak shifted a bit, the direction, swell direction change. I'm not sure what happened, but one thing's for sure: there aren't as many left and as good of a left as they were in the beginning of the heat. And
Yeah, Nicola's going to make a move here. I don't know what he's looking for. He may have some wave.
He's getting closer to the east side
view.
of
He's bringing over here closer to where we're at, over to the judging stand and that.
Yeah, so he was more to the right, more to the west. Now he's moving more to the east.
He's got 5 minutes left, unless he's coming all the way over to the left.
Ooh, that's quite the move.
Yeah, that's a big move. You're leaving everyone else alone, so it could be make it or break it.
For sure. And just as we see Nick's moving, there's Bruno Santos in position for a set, because there's a set approaching right where Nick was. That's tough luck. And let's take a look. We're sticking with Nick on your screens right there.
Yeah, he's paddling he's come all the way over.
Wow, but Nick picked a good place because
he's
just
about
saw a huge right breaking right where he was.
And there's a really good left coming off it also. It's a late in the game.
Yeah,
it's a late in the game strategy here, but that's pretty wild. That's a good 500 meters away from everybody. Well, 300 meters away from everybody else.
It might pay off. It's a risky move. Let's see if it works for Nick. He's paddling. Let's watch the best waves of the heat so far. We will keep an eye out the window to see if, meanwhile, anyone gets a score.
There you go. That's Bruno's first wave there.
Look how much
was a beauty.
He drove there. Quite the wave.
And
again.
Beautiful. Yeah, like I said, Bruno got in there early, got the work done, and it's been catch up for everyone else from that point on.
Exactly. Nick looked like he was about to catch up on Bruno with this wave, 9.75, the best wave of the contest and the best wave of the heat, obviously. But unfortunately, hasn't
hasn't materialized. The second wave has not materialized.
He hasn't found.
Now he's paddling. He's over here, and there's a big wave out front right now. Well, let's see. That's
wow, there's a big left starting to show up for Nick. Oh, wow, it's a really big left.
He's paddling hard. I don't know if he's
paddling,
too late
he's paddling. He's in there. He's in your screens right now. Oh, Jesus, what a wipeout. That's going to go Wow, this one is going for the Wipeout title for sure.
Yeah, that could be.
Where's Nick? Is he okay?
There he is.
Yeah, there
he's
he is.
okay. His board's okay. He's still got time to grab another one, actually.
This is in the run for the Nixon Wipeout. Look at it.
Yeah, that will be.
Ooh.
Definitely.
Not pretty.
That'll be up there. Now, he's still got time, and I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see. And
he was way late getting into that one, and he was really, really too deep on that.
But he knows he needs one of these kind of waves to
he's
move
looking
past
at the
Bruno
clock
Santos.
is reeling down. So.
Meanwhile, the third wave of Bruno Santos that we saw maybe 20 or 25 minutes ago was a 7-1-5. So Bruno could drop his best wave, a 9-6-5, and still be in the lead.
And still be leading, yeah, exactly.
So what a dominant heat by Bruno.
Definitely dominated, for sure. The 2-minute mark.
2-minute mark. It's
desperado time for the boys.
Exactly.
Bruno.
So I would say that right now it's in Nick's hands to turn the clock around. Because
like you say, they both need they're both on combo.
Yeah, they're both on combo.
Thiago and Ruben.
There's not enough time for them to get two waves in these kind of conditions. So hope for changing the situation sits with Nick van Rep, who has 130 minutes to find 891. And
the perfect wave.
Exactly, the perfect wave. And there's not much out there.
Well, over this side, there's a few coming through, but I don't know if they're going to materialize into what he needs to.
A big right breaks in front of us. There's someone going right in front of us. That was Ruben Gonzalez, but he didn't make it in the barrel. There wasn't the barrel there. And 1 minute to go. We're keeping up. We are staying with Nick. He needs an 891. He has 1 minute to get it. And I'm looking out the window, and I'm thinking he's not going to get it.
Yeah, it's not going to be. He's paddling, but doesn't look like he's paddling after anything.
Yeah. He did the best he could, but that second wave didn't really showed up. And Bruno Santos, he dominated with those two back-to-back waves. I think he got those two waves like in a 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah. So flurry early in the game, and that made all the difference.
So I would say congratulations are in order for all the Brazilian crew out there, and for Bruno Santos. I'm looking out the window.
And he could take this victory back to Brazil and take it back to Ricardinho for all.
Exactly. How fitting of a win is this after, what happened for Brazil to get this win.
There you go.
And for Ricardinho dos Santos' replacement to get the win.
See Bruno there, he's stoked.
Look at that. How happy is he? Congratulations. Parabéns, Brazil. Bruno Santos.
Well deserved.
Bruno. Well deserved. And I told you before the heat that I had my bet on a goofy footer, and especially on Bruno Santos.
Nicolau still waiting for that second one. It's a pity. No, I would have liked to see more of a duel, or more of a four-way duel, actually.
Exactly.
Because there's four great surfers out there. There weren't that many good waves that materialized, but hats off to Bruno for having picked them out early and the best waves of the heat.
For sure. Look at that, how happy he is. Such a big win for Brazil, such a big win for Ricardo dos Santos. I think Bruno was thanking Ricardo there.
I would say so too, or at least sending
They share the same surname.
Love up that way.
Aren't related. Both Brazilians, good friends, and wow, what a way to win this event.
There you go.
And in the final he makes the best heat total of the history of the perfect chapter. This is Nick
with a late second wave.
Well, that's just unfortunate. Why does this keep on happening?
It happens, huh?
It happens.
Hey, the reality of it is the talent, and all of them have the talent out there. It's just a matter of who gets the waves.
Exactly.
And I think they've all got to be stoked to be in the final in that. And spread out.
Yeah, spread out, but
spread out the awards and that.
Exactly. It's gonna be. Oh, but actually, Nick is going to win an award too. Allianz Best Barrel Award for 975, so he won't leave empty-handed.
Maybe a best claim, you never know. Maybe a best wipeout.
Best wipeout, you never know.
There's still some awards out there.
There's there are definitely some awards out there for Nick. He's still happy. I mean, he won two times. He made it in second time around. He's happy, and Look at that, Bruno Santos.
Yeah, he's
very
gotta be
happy.
stoked.
A very happy man
Unreal.
right now.
He's a happy guy in general, huh?
He is. He is very low profile.
Just the first day he got it, he had a big smile on his face at the opening ceremony of
Yeah.
the,
He was
for
happy.
the contest and that. Yeah, he's stoked.
So-
It's good to see that this year, the international.
Yeah.
You know, people from outside, which is the first year we're having people down for this, and it's, you know,
Exactly. It's
hope it
great
sets
to
the
see.
stage for next year's and future events. We do have another 2 years guaranteed already, correct?
Exactly. 2 more years with
Dynamite.
Allianz and Billabong. So we will be back next year for sure.
Right
And let's
on.
take a look at the waves that Bruno got in the final, and that took him to the title.
Perfect slot.
Amazing barrels by Bruno Santos. I mean, what can you say about the guy?
Yeah.
Look at it. Look how deep he was on
It's
this
great
one.
positioning, perfect drive.
Yeah. No questions asked about.
Yeah, no doubt on that one, huh?
No doubt on that one. For
And
sure.
there he is. Celebration of victory.
Yeah.
For you, Ricardo.
Celebration time now for Bruno. Bruno likes to have fun, and he sure did have some fun in this final. And yeah, what a great moment for. It's also good for the event to have a winner coming from abroad on
Absolutely.
the first year that opens up the contest for surfers.
Wow.
This is Nick.
Keeping that smile on.
Meanwhile, Bruno is still trying to get out of the water with all that rip going on. Look at the crew, so stoked on Nick.
Yeah.
Nick
Good to
has
see.
a lot of fans.
Oh, yeah. Very charismatic character, isn't he?
Yeah. And Nick also got a really nice barrel in that final, that 975.
Which was best wave of the contest.
Best wave of the contest, best barrel, worth 2,000 euros.
Yep.
He's going to have
no backup.
but no backup. We have seen this happen many times.
Oh, yeah. It happens. The best of them.
I have a lot of remembrance of surfers who had 10s and lost, so
Oh, yeah.
things happen.
There's Nicola with his manager
So
there.
Bruno Santos was first, Nick was second, Thiago Pires was
Third,
third, and Ruben Gonzalez was
Gonzalez
fourth. So Ruben makes the final 2 years in a
Again,
row.
2 in a row.
And well deserved.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he did a great semi.
For sure. Now, selfie time or just photo time? Just photo time. He's happy. I mean, he's not too happy. He's happy, but not too happy.
Well, spend the whole heat waiting for that second wave and it really doesn't show up. It's frustrating for sure for any athlete,
Something happened in the tide or something that those lefts stopped showing up.
Yeah, it disappeared. I mean, no one from after Nicolaus' wave on really got a fantastic wave. They just didn't show
At
up.
all. The best one
Saka
was...
Thiago had his 7, but
Yeah.
aside from that, nothing else really materialized that
Yeah.
anyone with serious, possibilities to score on. So.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like Nick is talking to his
Miguel Mora, his
manager,
coach,
trainer,
friend, manager,
coach, exactly.
whatever. It's the whole package.
Handy guy.
There you go. Also a caddy. Boy,
And
it
also
looks like,
caddy,
huh?
exactly. And good surfer himself.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And this is Bruno still trying to get out of
Right.
the water. Let's hope someone goes and picks him up at the shoreline and
they will.
gets them on their shoulders. Oh, look at that. We're looking out the window while the kids are running towards
That
Bruno.
crowd is going to maul him.
Oh, man. What a contest.
Oh, yeah, it was definitely good. I'm glad they waited till today. Made a
Exactly.
difference. I mean, we had, some spectacular tubes today.
And proper barrels.
Yeah, proper barrels. If we had a dozen more of them, it would have been better, wouldn't it?
Yeah, let's take a look at the Allianz best barrel. This is Nick van Rep's wave. Good wave.
Definitely. Long, drivey barrel.
Exactly.
That was probably the most wide open barrel I think we saw in the whole event, huh?
Yeah.
That was really full,
The
wide,
side angle is
thick
amazing.
lip. Yeah.
Really shows you how critical of a barrel it
Yeah.
was. And well deserved by Nick to get this 2,000 euros for this effort. Well done, Nick.
There you go.
And we're still waiting to find to take a look at Bruno Santos. Where is Bruno Santos?
He's way down the beach there.
Come on, is he on the?
If they've been filming this guy, so you would have think that he won the damn
Exactly.
thing.
If you just tuned in, you would think that he won. Come on, guys. Exactly. There you go. This is the winner. Bruno Santos got the best score. Key
you
best
go.
score. How much did he win for this? he got 1,000 euros. So he's getting the prize money for winning the contest plus an extra 1,000 euros.
For the best heat score?
Exactly.
Total,
Kia
right?
best score, best total.
Right, best total.
Look at.
And the claim is still up in the air. That's who's got that one, huh?
Yeah.
And
I
the
guess
worst wipeout.
And worst wipeout. I would give it to Nick too. That
It
one
might
was
be.
pretty meaty.
It might be. Yeah, those are thick one.
That was a thick one.
That was pretty much a do or die. He knew he had not too much time on the clock. If he was going to get it, he was going to get it with a big score. And
Exactly.
big score, you need a big wave.
And this is Bruno Santos probably thanking Ricardo dos Santos for the win.
Thanking God, thanking it all, huh?
Thanking everyone. He has 2 little girls in there back in Brazil, 2 daughters.
All right.
He'll probably reunite with them tomorrow, be happy with them, and enjoy the celebrations.
What is the first prize for the contest?
I would say 75k. No, not 75. 7,500 euros.
I was going to say, Jesus.
Exactly. That would be a CT kind of a prize.
Yeah, I was going to say. All right. Yeah, still, that's some pocket money, huh?
For sure. That'll pay our trip back.
There you go.
And great
See the
summer
whole
for
beach there. Look at that beautiful image of the beach and the castle and all that.
And one thing we have to say about Bruno Santos is that these kind of contests are just tailor-made for him.
Oh, perfectly.
I mean,
yeah.
barrel contests are just tailor-made for him. I mean, it's not the first one he has won, and then it won't be the last. He has won barrel contests all over the world.
Right.
And well deserved. Congratulations to the Brazilian. I would say he's very, very happy with it.
Oh, definitely. Who wouldn't be?
Exactly.
Amazing afternoon, huh? There's tons of people on the beach. Beautiful visual all day, as you can see there on the screen.
Exactly, and the moment arrives for us to thank our sponsors: Allianz, Billabong, Kia, Mosh, Mel, Fuel, Mega Hits, Jornali, RTP, Boteco, Sexy Wines, Twist, Mochilas, Cascais, Fonte Viva, Surf Total, Surf Portugal, and all our other media partners such as Hardcore. There you go.
All
There you
right,
go.
You found some shoulders.
Exactly. Nuant, Pekel, and Robertson, Gonçalves.
All right, Pekel.
Exactly. Have Bruno Santos on their shoulders. Well-deserved win for the Brazilian, and a great heat. Those are your official results of that, of the final of the Allianz Perfect chapter powered by Billabong. Congratulations are in order for Bruno Santos, who took the win and best score, Nick van Rupp, who took second place and best wave, Thiago third, Ruben fourth, making the final 2 years in a row. Thiago only participated in this event 2 times, made the final in both times.
But it was nice to have him back, huh? Nice, his presence was great.
Exactly. Such a great time always to catch up with Thiago, have him on a contest, surf in front of his home crowd. Such a great contest. Everyone, thank you for tuning in. We will be back next year. Nick, thank you so much for all your work.
It was a pleasure, man. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Thank you for a great show there, Joe.
Thank you very much. I sure did enjoy it. We had a great time right here from Carcavelos, 20 minutes from Lisbon. We'll be back next year with one more chapter to be written in this Portuguese book. And stay tuned and, enjoy the best waves of the contest. And congratulations, Bruno Santos. And a prayer goes out to Ricardo Santos too. So stay tuned and see you next time.
All right. Have a good one, folks. Hope
Have a
you
good
enjoyed
one.
Atenção, por favor. Rui Costa, Twiga, junta a Torre dos Juízes, por favor. Rui Costa, junta a Torre dos Juízes. Neste pique aqui, então. Está a arrebentar agora, para a esquerda. E olha lá. Isto aqui é Cascavel, pô. Aquela. O calhau é onde dá os mais altos. Foda-se, olha este. Andaste na rama. E vai ele. Já, aqui a fazer um esquentozinho. Atenção, por favor, Rui Leite junto à Torre de Juízes. Rui Leite junto à Torre de Juízes, por favor. Rui Leite junto à Torre de Juízes. Atenção, por favor, mais uma vez eu peço Rui Leite junto à Torre de Juízes. Rui Leite junto à Torre de Juízes. Check. Creio que podemos começar. Desde já, muito obrigado a todos que vieram à praia. Muito obrigado a todos que vieram aqui para a cerimónia de entrega de prémios. E vamos dar início assim que eu tiver autorização. Alguém me vai dar autorização? Rui Costa, podemos começar? Rui Costa. Podemos começar? Ok, perfeito. Então, nós vamos fazer a cerimónia de entrega de prémios e vamos começar justamente pela Expression Session. Chamo o local da Praia de Carcavelos que ganhou essa Expression Session, Edgar Nozes. Eddie, cá acima. Aí vem o Edgar. O hermano da Shapeland vai fazer a entrega do prémio. Ganha uma prancha Shapeland, uma chili. Parabéns, Edgar. Queres dar uma palavrinha aqui ao teu público?
Queria agradecer boa tarde, agradecer à organização, a todo este público maravilhoso. Estou feliz por ter vencido a Expression. Fiquei um bocado triste na sexta, porque o evento principal não me correu como eu estava a desejar, mas obrigado a todos, obrigado por virem. Obrigado aos patrocinadores do evento, aos organizadores. Obrigado.
Ok, está feito. Parabéns. O próximo prémio é para o melhor claim. É um prémio Von Zipper, um cheque de 300 euros. Mas eu sinceramente não tenho aqui escrito quem é que ganhou. O Filipe Gervis. Não? Francisco? Chico Alves cá acima. Melhor claim, prémio Von Zipper, 300 euros. E para as pessoas que tiveram mais likes, vão receber também 3 pares de óculos. Isso temos que esperar que os likes sejam contabilizados. Parabéns, Chico. Vai fazer a entrega de prémio o Aécio, em representação da Von Zipper. Aécio Flávio. Uma palavrinha para o pessoal.
Boa noite, malta. Estou um bocadinho envergonhado, já não venho ao pódio há algum tempo. Portanto, quero dar os parabéns ao Nicolau e ao Bruninho que deram um grande espetáculo. Tenho pena de não estar aqui por ter ganho o campeonato e obrigado a todos os que vieram. E à Von Zipper já agora.
Obrigado. Chamo agora para receber o prémio de 500 euros oferecido pela Nixon, pela famosa marca de relógios Nixon, para o melhor wipeout. Vem o Rodrigo Pimentão, o Gui, fazer a entrega do prémio a... Toquem os tambores fininho. Quem ganha o melhor wipeout é o Filipe Gervis. Filipe Gervis, sobe. Valeu a pena aquela cambalhota. Epá, verdadeiro surfista é aquele que falta à entrega de prémios para ir surfar. Vá, está aqui o pai, Miguel Gervis, por favor, vem receber o prémio. Por favor. Mas realmente, eu já assisti a isto há muitos anos atrás. Foi com o Fabinho Gouveia. Não apareceu na entrega de prémios porque estava a surfar. Parabéns. Então, em representação do filho, o Miguel recebe o prémio. Está dentro d'água. Então, ondas boas demais. Obrigadíssimo. O melhor score. Vamos pedir a uma das meninas da Kia para fazer a entrega do melhor score e de um cheque de 1000 euros ao Bruno Santos. Melhor score da prova. O score é a soma das duas melhores ondas de uma bateria. Ora, ele fez 18,60, se não estou em erro agora na final, esse é o melhor score. Bruninho! Ô garoto! Bruninho! Vem aí o Bruno Santos. Abram alas, por favor. Grande surfista. Valeu, Bruninho. Representando. Bruninho, gostei. O teu primeiro gesto foi apontando para o céu, para o Ricardinho.
Com certeza. Não tinha como dedicar essa vitória a outra pessoa. Ricardinho era um grande amigo meu e eu tive a honra de assumir a vaga dele, o lugar dele. E a gente já tinha até conversado com a Carol, que é a namorada dele que estava aqui, passou alguns dias aqui em Portugal com a gente, que ele ia mandar as ondas para mim. E foi o que aconteceu. as ondas vieram, com certeza ele estava assistindo lá de cima e não teria como não dedicar essa vitória ao Ricardo.
Ele vai receber agora apenas este prémio do melhor score, é o prémio Kia, mas vai voltar aqui ao palanque. Vai guardar o cheque, vai tentar ir ao banco com esse a ver se dá para passar na porta. E vamos pedir então que venha o Sr. Presidente da Câmara, Carlos Carreiras, fazer a entrega do melhor tubo Allianz, presumo eu que seja o Nicolau von Rupp, que fez 975, a melhor nota do campeonato. Carlos, obrigado. Vamos chamar então o Nicolau von Rupp, por favor. Vencedor das 2 últimas edições. Recebe um cheque de 2.000 euros pelo melhor tubo. Já falamos na final, ok? Na cerimónia de entrega de prémios da final. Agora tenho uma carta para vos ler. Peço desculpa que não deu para decorar. E estas coisas não se decoram. É uma carta da namorada da Carol, que não pôde ficar connosco até hoje. E então a Carol mandou uma carta para ser lida aqui na entrega de prémios, porque a seguir o prémio que eu tenho para entregar é o troféu Ricardo dos Santos, que vai ser o Rui Costa, organizador do evento, que o vai entregar. E já vamos ver a quem. Mas antes de mais nada, para Capítulo Perfeito. Nos últimos 6 anos eu tive a oportunidade de passar a minha vida com este homem como sua namorada. Naturalmente referindo-se ao Ricardo. Este homem que estamos aqui hoje para homenagear. Também estou aqui para representar a família e agradecer todo o carinho de vocês pelo Ricardo. Nós não imaginávamos o tamanho do amor de vocês por ele. Viemos tentando abraçar todas as homenagens, pois isso nos conforta muito. Sabemos que daqui em diante é só o que nos irá restar, serão apenas os momentos bons que cada um de nós passamos com ele. O menino alegre e de sorriso fácil nos quer também sorrindo. Peço então que toda vez que lembrarem dele, vocês sorriam também. Toda essa energia que eu estou recebendo de vocês durante o Capítulo Perfeito me deixa muito feliz e com vontade de sorrir o tempo todo. Obrigado a todos vocês por proporcionarem esse momento de paz e felicidade. Tenho a certeza que aquilo seria muito bem recebido por todos vocês. Obrigado a Rui Costa e Filipe, em nome da XYZ, por terem feito questão da minha presença aqui em Carcavelos. Eu espero ter correspondido às vossas expectativas, pois sei que é uma grande responsabilidade representar a família e principalmente ele aqui. Ele é o Ricardinho dos Santos. Peço então que venha o Rui Costa fazer a entrega do prémio Atitude Ricardo dos Santos ao maior surfista português de todos os tempos, o Saca. Tiago Pires. Tiago partiu 2 pranchas no primeiro dia e deu o litro, deu tudo. E está aqui o prémio Ricardo dos Santos, Atitude. Tiago, queres dizer umas palavras?
Boa tarde. Uma grande honra receber este prémio. Também conheci bem o Ricardo e realmente a minha atitude aqui comparada com a atitude dele não é nada. Estou um bocado envergonhado neste momento. Mas é um troféu lindíssimo que vou guardar com muito carinho, porque ele foi um dos surfistas mais simpáticos que eu já tive o prazer de conhecer na vida e sem dúvida um grande embaixador do surf brasileiro. Vai ficar na história como um dos melhores tube riders e mais destemidos surfistas que o Brasil já teve. E é isso, é uma grande honra receber este prémio.
Ok, Tiago, já nos vemos então na entrega final. Um momento para a oportunidade fotográfica da imprensa e passaremos imediatamente à entrega de prémios da final. Assim, queria pedir que subam os 4 finalistas aqui ao palanque e vamos pedir, em nome do MOSC, Isabel Corte Real, em nome da Câmara Municipal, Carlos Carreiras, em nome da Billabong Gui, Ricardo Pimentão, e em nome da Allianz, o Dr. José Francisco, subam para podermos entregar estes prémios da final. Ora, está aqui então a final e vou pedir a Isabel Corte Real, em nome do MOS, para presentear com cheque de 900 euros o quarto classificado, que foi o Ruben Gonzalez. Ruben, eu sei que estás cheio de frio e estás molhado, mas só uma palavrinha para o público que veio aqui assistir.
Acima de tudo, queria dizer que a organização esteve muito bem e os próprios surfistas também optarem por fazer o campeonato neste dia. Acho que realmente Carcavelos mostrou um bom nível de surf e boas ondas. Agradecer também a este enorme público que ao início da final estava a puxar para mim. E pronto, acho que foi um campeonato excelente, acho que foi uma finalíssima de luxo, com ótimos atletas. Aliás, todo o evento teve boas prestações. Tivemos ali um bocadinho de azar ali ao início na sexta-feira, forecast fez-nos ali uma partida, mas pronto, acho que está tudo de parabéns, que venha mais capítulos perfeitos e obrigado.
Muito bem, uma salva de palmas para o Ruben, embaixador do surf de Cascais. Pedimos agora a Carlos Carreiras, Presidente da Câmara de Cascais, que faça a entrega ao terceiro lugar, que ficou com o Tiago Pires, um cheque de 1.200 euros. Tiago, uma palavrinha rápida?
Não, é uma final com atletas, não sei se as pessoas têm noção, mas estes dois rapazes que estão aqui à minha esquerda são dos melhores tube riders do mundo neste momento, por isso acho que não é mau de todo ficar em terceiro lugar. Claro que queria ganhar, sempre que entro numa final é para ganhar, mas eles realmente são dois dos goofies, dos surfistas que mais procuram tubos neste mundo e por isso até estou contente de ter ficado em terceiro. Claro que o primeiro lugar é sempre aquilo que ambicionamos mais. Parabéns ao Ruben também, ainda está aqui para mostrar que ainda consegue dar uns grandes tubos e é isso, estou muito contente. Acho que o capítulo perfeito foi mais uma vez bem sucedido e esperemos mais e melhor para o ano.
Muito obrigado, Tiago, uma salva de palmas para ele. 36 anos, estes dois aqui mais chegados a mim, isto é tipo vinho do Porto. Ok, vamos então passar para o segundo classificado. No ano passado ganhou, há 2 anos ganhou, desta vez não deu, mas vamos ter o Gui, o Ricardo Pimentão, para fazer a entrega em nome da Billabong, do cheque de 1.875 euros ao segundo classificado, primeiro classificado nas 2 últimas edições, Nicolau von Rupp.
Boa tarde a todos, obrigado por terem passado aqui pela Praia de Carcavelos para nos apoiar. Muito sinceramente, ter chegado à final com o Saka, com o Berninho e com o Ruben já foi uma vitória. E tenho muito que agradecer a surfistas internacionais como o Berninho, como o Pedro Scooby e o Cory Lopes, que vieram até Portugal de propósito para competir neste evento. Acho que o balanço é tudo muito positivo. E levaram mesmo o nível de toda a gente e esperemos que este capítulo perfeito se torne cada vez mais internacional, que venham mais pessoas como o Berninho para dar show. E pronto, parabéns ao Berninho, grande campeão.
Muito bem, falta agora entregar então José Francisco, a representação da Allianz, vai fazer a entrega de um cheque de 7.500 euros ao Bruninho dos Santos, de Itacoatiara. Muitos parabéns, Bruno dos Santos. Foi ele que ocupou a vaga. Olhem só o troféu bonito que ele vai receber. Essa que era precisa. Está bem, agora já está. Muito bem, agora uma oportunidade para fotografias. gostávamos que os 4 fizessem aqui um painelzinho para a imprensa e a seguir vamos ter uma pequena surpresa. O Bruninho vai chutar umas bolas que têm acessos premium à Surfline, às previsões da Surfline. Mas vamos primeiro fazer aqui esta foto de grupo, oportunidade de foto para a imprensa, e logo a seguir o Bruninho vai chutar umas bolas. Mais um minuto de oportunidade de foto. E atenção, essas bolas são acessos premium para o Surfline. Aproveitem que isto é de altíssima qualidade. Pessoal. E vamos agora pedir ao Sr. Presidente da Câmara de Cascais, Carlos Carreiras, para assim que termine este momento de fotos com os 4 finalistas, vir fechar este capítulo perfeito. É que está um briol, para eles que estão molhados, está um briol de todo tamanho. Vamos deixá-los ir aquecer. Mais uma grande salva de palmas para os 4. E peço agora a Carlos Carreiras, por favor, que tome conta do microfone. Carlos, tu.
Boa tarde a todos. É só 2 palavras. Uma, eu gostava que o Rui Costa chegasse também aqui ao pé de mim. Rui, só 2 minutos. E basicamente para homenagear o Rui, porque... Força, Rui! Porque de facto é preciso alguém que tenha visão, que acredite. E muito especialmente este ano o Rui teve que tomar uma decisão que é sempre difícil, que foi interromper, mas pôs acima de tudo o interesse do surf e neste caso também da Praia de Carcavelos, e por isso muito obrigado, Rui, mais uma vez, e esperemos estar cá para o ano. É bom sinal, é que temos saúde, estamos vivos e a praia aqui está à nossa espera e acima de tudo os tubos de Carcavelos continuarão certamente por muitos e muitos anos. Obrigado, Rui.
Obrigado, Sr. Presidente. Mais uma vez, muito obrigado a todos e até para o ano, para o próximo Capítulo Perfeito. Allianz Capítulo Perfeito, powered by... Já chega, já está. Está feito. Olha, Rui, se te lembrares, preciso de um daqueles acessos premium. Lembras? Tá. Eu vou entregar isto aos homens de... Parabéns. Valeu, Bruninho!
Isto para você. Isto para você. Obrigado. Obrigado. Muito bonito. Soné.